place and space. It's a live stream experience that's here for you if you're here for it. It's just starting up, and it's a live stream experience that's here on the internet for you to be able to engage and interact in such a specific way. Yes, such a specific way. No, actually, to each their own. So do make it a place and space that you're having fun with. And if you don't like being in live streams, well, what brought you here? Maybe the algorithm. If the algorithm did bring you here, that makes sense to me. The algorithm pretty much knows how to entertain you. So maybe I can entertain you. That's really up to you to decide. If you decide to stay and be part of the live stream experience, I hope you take the time to interact and engage with me and the others that are in the live stream experience in that live chat, where it's a place and space that you can talk to other people and you can contribute to a little bit to the conversation. How you show up actually contributes to the overall experience. At the end of the day, when you're rewatching this, or if you decide to rewatch the live stream, or if you happen to be rewatching a live stream, well, hopefully you're enjoying how you decided to show up as well. Because I showed up for you and you showed up for me in this place and space. We're here for each other in a way that makes it fun for us to join in and be part of conversations on our cellular phones or potentially tablets or desktop computers or laptops, whatever it's got. Whatever you got going on for you, that's for you to say. Honestly, I don't know what you're watching on, but if you are watching this live stream experience and you decide to engage and interact, just be mindful of how you decide to do so by making sure to keep it PG, not bringing politics into the conversation, and nothing too topical. It is guest night, so I'll let in guests and we can have the conversations. The screen behind me is the ticket to talk. That's right. It's here for you if you're here for it. If the live stream experience is a place and space for you to jump in and be part of it. If you don't want to be part of it, then just keep scrolling. But if you want to be part of it and you want to talk to me and my other moderators, let's give a shout out to the moderators. Let's be nice to the moderators. Maybe you want to make a friend with some of my mods. My mods are people, and some of them might be robots for all I know. I mean, I can't vouch for all of them, but I do got some great moderators showing up and helping me make the place a space. Those moderators also have their own accounts that you can follow and like and share, and you can also see their content. You can also potentially engage with them by DMing them. But the moderators that are here in the room when they can be are Mikey Milwaukee, Joe, Javier, Bobo Gizmo, Grant that goes by the name Space Cheese. We also have Peaceful Kevin, Cake, Juliet, Jimmy Lynn, Miranda Rosanna, the Roseanne of the live stream experience. We also have Mimi Kiki, the mermaid of the live stream experience. And we've got ourselves Iris McGrath, known as Black and Tan, Just K here, known as the Katie Christie of the live stream experience. We also have Odie and Ellis, as they are here when they can be too. That's right, Odie's a cat, by the way. We also have Lauren, Lily, Jam, Noah, Lizzie, Izzy, Rem, Abby, Banana Fana Fofabby, and we've got ourselves a watermelon known as Jennifer and a Foxy Delita known as Kajal. These are my moderators. They show up when they can. I do appreciate them, and I appreciate you for appreciating them too. The live stream experience is here, and it's a place and space that is what you'll make it. It is here in these places and spaces that you can share it, and you can be part of it in the conversation with the others that are here. If you do want to continue to talk to me and the others that are in the live stream experience that are in this live stream, outside of my live stream in a fan club community experience, well, I got one of those places. It's known as a Discord. That's right, I got a Discord server. It's a fan club community experience. You could join in and be part of the conversation over there if you do want to. Read through the rules. It's the very first channel on the Discord server, written up by Jam, who's getting another special shout out because she's just so great. She did do a lot of work on that Discord server. So it's a nice to have her here. It's nice to have you here. It's nice to have people coming in on a daily basis. It's nice to see people return. It's nice to have people come in and be part of it that are new. If you're new here, give me that follow and also give a shout out to those moderators that I just mentioned. But you could potentially even give a shout out to the robots, programs, algorithms, and AI that are here. That's right, the platforms themselves. Give a shout out to the bots that are here. I do appreciate them as well. It's nice to have people coming in and being within it. And I don't know if you're here for the high energy and for me talking really fast. But if that's too much for you, you just got to keep scrolling. It is a place and space that is what I can create it, and I can talk fast. Not a lot of people can, but it is a place and space that has me saying thank you for jumping in and being part of it. There's some people that I definitely know that are also hyperactive like I am, but they still can't talk as fast as me. Anyways, it's a place and space that has me, Benjamin James Magrdichian, showing to hang out with you. If you want to hang out with me tonight, it's a guest night experience, which means I'll let in people and you can be on the screen behind me. Is that Melody in the live stream? Nice to have her here. It's nice to see her. That's Stephanie of the live stream experience. We are just starting things up, so do share the live stream. And I'm still in the middle of the introduction of the live stream experience. It's only been about 4 minutes into it, but as I am here in these places and spaces, you can be across the platforms, being part of it with me. I already mentioned I got one of them Discord servers, and I also have a place and space for you to follow me as well. I post a whole bunch of that short form content to Instagram. Hey, thanks for that. Wow, I look good with a pink cowboy hat and a pink bandana. Thanks for that. Said with Melody, thank you for dressing me up. That's what it looks like when I have myself a pink cowboy hat and a pink bandana. When Melody dresses me up with such a fine cowboy outfit. It was actually nice to see. Thanks for the gift. I do appreciate that. I've never seen that one before. It's nice to get the gifts, the likes, and the shares, guys. Your contributions to my live stream experience are also a reason for me to keep coming back and doing them. I do it because people are here for me and I'm here for them too. It's a place and space that allows me to just enjoy the internet for what it is, a fun playground. Is that Kerrigan? Are you going to come in as a guest? We do got to change the layout a little bit. I need to make sure that Grandma's good when she goes to bed in about 20 minutes, but that means that I just need to make sure to get up and go check to see if Grandma's gone to bed and then come back and then be here with you. But as I am still starting up the live stream experience, let's see if I've forgotten to mention anything that I normally state when I start my live stream. Oh, right, it's a place and space that is documented. So if you come in as Bianca, hello, it's nice to have you here. It's nice to have a Bianca in the room. But Bianca, I do want to say this to even you as well. If you decide to come into the live stream experience, guest on the screen behind me, it's documented on YouTube. So whatever you do say, it's going to be here for people to be able to look back at it and remember it forever and ever and ever. Let's turn the volume on. Yeah. So when people are talking, they can end up on the screen behind me. As it's been about 5 minutes, something like that, since I started the live stream, I still want to actually say a couple other things before we start up, letting in guests and changing the format of how this live stream experience is going to work. It's a place in space, though, guys, that does happen to be rewatchable, so do be mindful of what you decide to say. And it is me documenting my life. It is lives documented of my life in my lives and my live journey. Oh, and overall, just my life journey. Anyways, as a Benjamin, I create the place to be a space, and it is documented here in real time where I am showing up as authentically as I can. It's still somewhat of a performance persona, so you don't know everything about pretty much everything about me by watching my live streams and getting to know me by sending me DMs and also potentially showing up me and even showing up for the others that are in the live stream too. If you show up for some of my cousins and say a shout out to any of my cousins, thanks for saying I look dapper. I do appreciate that. This is one of the vests I rarely wear. Rarely wear. No, rarely wear. What a tongue twister. Anyways, the live stream experience has me talking quite fast as I can make it a place in space. It is here for you if you're here for it. And if you do want to come as a guest, we'll be letting in guests shortly. Shortly we shall be. But as I am still starting up the live stream, I'm telling you, I'm in these places and spaces with the ability to create a positive, fun place and space. And if you're coming into my live stream experience tonight, well, hopefully you bring in that positive live stream structure type of mentality. I don't know, I lost track of what I was saying right there. I just got distracted. But the live stream experience is a place and space where I'm just here and showing up with my bachelor years being what they are, you to observe them. And if you are rewatching it and it's well in the future, hopefully I'm still doing something that has me in front of a camera. If I'm not, send this to me. Yeah, send this to me and remind me that I used to have fun being in front of a camera. I'm actually someone that does enjoy filming myself, and in that way, I'm also creating the place to be a space for others to come in as well. If you do like to watch me eat, I will be eating. I got El Pollo Loco today. That's right. It means like crazy chicken or something. Actually, I'm not sure. I don't know the direct translation on that. But you know what? I know someone who does. Stephanie probably does. I hear that she knows Spanish. Although I don't know that for sure. She could be lying about that. When you come into my live stream experience, you can tell me who you are. You can tell me you're a robot. You can tell me you're not a robot. Whether you're a robot or not, I won't discriminate against it. But you could also give me a lie. You could lie to me about yourself if you want to. Catfishing me is something that tends to be something that people do on the internet. And it really only sucks when it ends up being like, I spend a lot of time talking to someone and then they're not who they say they are. Cammy, nice to have you here. It's nice to see you. Hello, I saw your pasta and salad last night and it looked so great and you had to pop in real quick. Thanks for saying it. You speak broken English and Spanish? Said Melody, that makes sense. You speak both broken English and broken Spanish? That makes sense why you pause so much when you talk. I didn't know that that's what you say. Is that how it is? So when people speak broken languages, that just means they pause a lot. As someone that never really pauses when he's moving along in life, talking the talk. No, that's not what that means, by the way. But the live stream experience does have her saying that she thinks she's not that good at English, but I think she's great at it. You like numbers? Yes, you do. That girl knows how to count. She does. Ask her to count. She'll do it. She does it whenever people ask. She's very, very good at it. She's not a child. No, I know that's what you were probably thinking at first. Is she a kid? Kids do like to show off their skills with the counting. Anyways, it's a place in space, guys, where I get to know you, you get to know me. It's nice to have people coming in and people letting me know that I should get more napkins. I should get more napkins. Thanks for letting me know. I do appreciate you being in the live stream experience. I am eating El Pollo Loco, so that's probably why you're saying napkins, right? Is there another reason why you'd say napkins? You came in to say hi. You can't stay long? Well, that's okay, Cammy. Thanks for coming in and saying hi and being part of it while you can be in this place in space. It is what you make it, guys. Tune in to be part of it while you're here. It is a place in space that has me saying I'm a Benjamin. Making it fun for me is a challenge at times. I can get bored. In my own live streams, absolutely. I'm a person. I have feelings. But you could have feelings too. I love seeing you, Benjamin. Thanks for saying that. I do appreciate that. As I do create the place to be a space, I sometimes watch other people's live streams and I see other people get like a lot of praise from their viewers. And then I show up in my live stream and I feel the same way that I see other people praising those other, except for some of them. Some of them have like hundreds of hundreds and hundreds of people, not thousands. I don't know any live streamers that has thousands of people watching them. But then again, there's so many people that can live stream these days, and there's so much content to watch out there that I really do appreciate it when you decide to watch my live stream and when you make time for me. As I'm a person with feelings, I do feel special when people show up for me, and hopefully you feel special when I say I'm also here for you. Because I'm here for you if you're here for me in these places and spaces of the internet where you can engage and interact with me to a degree that's appropriate and healthy, and hopefully you're not putting too much into it and making it something that's unhealthy. If you do want to, though, I can't control you, but it is a place and space that if you do want to make it an unhealthy relationship to you, those money signs tend to help out the most. And I'll be more understanding if you make me uncomfortable and you send me a lot of money. That's not true. Absolutely not. So, like, I shouldn't have said that. That's absolutely not true. If you make me uncomfortable and you're sending me stuff, I'm not a whore. The live stream experience is a place and space that has me keeping it PG. And I did realize what I did right there. But it is a place and space that I do try to make it for anyone that can come into it. But I can get defensive when I do my live streams, especially if I get questioned earlier in the day. I can get defensive. I mean, I'm a guy out here, and I have my ins and outs of being self-conscious and conscious. I mean, self-conscious and aware. Wait, self-conscious and what? Conscious? Anyways, I'm getting all confused. What's the opposite of self-conscious? Because it's not conscious, that's for sure. The live stream experience is here for you, where people are being like, behave and whatnot. Thanks for saying I'm really funny, Kerrigan. I do appreciate that. Said if Melody's sold, she'll be sending me a whole bunch of really great gifts now, and she's going to make me incredibly uncomfortable because she knows she could get away with it. That girl can get away with anything. She's from Arkansas. Arkansas, guys. I know, right? If you're in a different state, I'm in California. And as we are wrapping up the introduction, I just got to say some last minute things before we change the layout. You can join in and be part of it by joining in and being on the screen behind me here in these places and spaces where it's documented across the web. Yes, it is in the internet, so it'll be like a digital footprint for you. And I see Ella's in the live stream experience. Hi, Ella. Or Eli? Who's Eli? Is that Kerrigan? Are you talking to Kerrigan? You're in a state of delusion, Peaceful Kevin? Hopefully not. I mean, you watch the live stream the most. Hopefully you got yourself a good level-headed, because I do feel like you're the moderator that shows up the most. I'm depending on you, man. I'm depending on you. Of course, not by paying you, though. But the live stream experience, you're a confident... Oh, thanks, Samantha, for saying it. I do appreciate you saying that I'm a confident. What does that mean? Anyways, the live stream experience is a place and space where I don't always understand things, and I do try to bring it to the table with my ability to be here on the internet, and it is a challenge at times. But if you do interact and bring your energy to the table, what you say to me and we interact with each other contributes to it too. I'm going to need more napkins for this. Oh, you depend on me? That is so sweet of you. I do appreciate that. It's nice to have up the nurse in the live stream. We have multiple nurses here. Option 3. Do we have 3 options in the live stream? What's the first option? I never even got to read it. You didn't send it to everybody. Maybe someone else saw it and no one else said anything about it. Anyways, the live stream experience is here in these places and spaces on a daily basis where I tune into a place and space for you to tune into. That's right. I tune in to hang out with you and you tune in to hang out with me. I want to hear from Peaceful Kevin before you sleep. Instead of Melody is asking for Peaceful Kevin to say a whole bunch of things. What we're going to do is we're going to change out the layout now, and that's going to make it easier for me to do what I do here in this place and space. There's going to be little plus signs for you to be able to... We're also checking to see who's online. Mary's online, and so is Amy. Amy's in B5 now. Well, good for her. I can't really invite in some of the people that, if they don't follow me back, and I did like a battle with them, I can't invite them in. I do like this layout the most. It's one of my faves. Do you have a favorite layout? Let me know. Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. And I do think it's better if I zoom it in just a tad bit and give you more of that. It's me behind me, behind me, behind me, behind me, behind me, behind me. And the same thing over here on YouTube. We're going to just zoom in a little bit to give you guys a little bit more of a crystal clear approach to being here with me. With the plus signs on the screen, if you're on YouTube and you want to click those plus signs to join the live stream experience, you can't. It doesn't work that way. But if you're here on TikTok, you click those buttons and you can come in and you can be part of it if you want to be part of it. The live stream experience is going to have me also. You seemed excited on Discord. Zenith Melody is calling out Peaceful Kevin for being an excited guy. Yes, that's right. He can get excited. There's nothing wrong with that, said with Melody. Is there something wrong with that? I should find out, too. Someone should tell me. I get excited all the time. I'm excited being here online. I'm showing up in good outfits, telling you to be part of it if you want to be part of it. We've got people coming in if they want to come in. We're going to invite in the usual suspects. I saw that we did also have a moment where, what was it? Melody came in, but we're going to invite in just 3 people first. But Melody came in and then left because Melody's a tease. Hey, Peaceful Kevin, you want to say hi to everybody?
Hi.
You guys can hear that, right? Good, that's the sound check. You misclicked? Of course you did, said with Melody. You were teasing me. I totally get it. The live stream experience has Peaceful Kevin here, and Jessicat's now here as well. Jessica, you want to say hi to everybody?
Hey, how are y'all?
How y'all? It's nice to have you here. And I do hope that everyone has fun. Now I'm going to say hi to Kerrigan. Kerrigan, you want to say hi to everybody?
Hey, everybody. How are you?
Look at that,
Hey,
guys.
friend, how are you?
It's starting up. Guest night. Now we have Kerrigan here, Peaceful Kevin, and Jessica, and we did the audio test, so I know you guys can hear it. We're here across the platforms with the people coming in from all walks of life. I hear the cat too. Jessica, what do you think of this cat?
What do I think of her?
Yeah.
I love her. He sent me pictures of her today, and I was like, that's one beautiful cat.
You hear that, Peaceful Kevin? Your cat's beautiful.
Look at her.
She's jealous.
Yes, you see that cat. It's there for you to take a gander at. That cat's there for you if you're there for the cat too.
I'm there for it, and I'm taking a gander, Kevin. That's a beautiful cat.
Yeah.
She's jealous.
Of what?
Of the phone, probably.
Yeah. Don't let her flash us this time.
Just a regular cat being jealous of people using devices.
Yeah. She just swore at you.
What, at me or at Jessica? Because Jessica's a cat, so I would understand that. But I'm not even a cat. Meow. It's nice to have a cat here. When it comes down to guest night being guest night, come on in, guys, and be part of it. We have cats and dogs in the room, basically. Do we have any dogs?
Dog?
I don't know. Do we have any dogs? There's no dog in this house anymore.
Was there a dog?
Yeah, there was a dog. Oh, right. You're a newer viewer. We had to put down one of the dogs in my parents' house.
Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah, let's not talk about it. Why would you bring it up? It's okay.
I don't remember this.
It's okay. It's okay, guys. I might cry. Anyways, it is sad that we've lost the animals of this house, but it's okay. There's always places.
Let it out.
Hey, Bex, feel free to come in if you want to come in as a guest, and thanks for saying you're sorry. It's very polite of you. The live stream experience is a place and space where I have feelings, you have feelings too. I can't disregard your feelings, and you could disregard my feelings and keep scrolling. That's right. If you keep scrolling, it hurts my feelings. Stay here. Be part of it if you want to be part of it, and talk to the others that are in the live stream. Potentially make a friend. If you're looking for people to talk to and you're lonely, this is a great place and space. Not all of us are, out and about with those married, with that married life, with the kids and stuff. And you might be more bored, or you might have that and you're bored anyways. I don't know where you're coming from. I don't know if your daughter just graduated or if your daughter hasn't graduated. But if you do a guilt trip, oh, thanks for the cowboy hat and that pink bandana. It's nice to see it.
You look beautiful.
That's what it looks like when I look beautiful with a bandana and a cowboy hat that's pink. It's true.
It's good for you.
Yeah, I actually really like that gift. It's definitely, I think, one of my favorites. I have to put that in the gallery, the gift gallery. Too much. League D, Benjamin. Congrats on updating the theme and gifts as League D creator. Oh, thank you, TikTok, for noticing me. Oh gosh. Oh man, I am just so honored to be. Look, got it.
What did it say?
I'm in D1, but I've been in D1 before. I don't know. I must have clicked something where they were like, I was going to update my gift gallery because Melody inspired me with this new thing. But we'll deal with that later, actually. You can see the screen that I'm dealing with behind me, so that's part of the experience. So I don't want to necessarily do that right now. But you have it, and you're bored of your daughter? Interesting, Kerrigan. You want to tell us why you're bored of your daughter? Thanks for the thumbs up. I do appreciate that. Why are you bored of your daughter?
No, I'm bored. My daughter's gonna be moving out soon. She's busy this summer.
Oh, I read that wrong.
Oh, wow.
That's my bad. That
I
sounded.
might have typed it wrong. Sorry.
That sounded worse than it sounded worse the way I said it though, than the way you said it.
No. It's just a boring summer for me. She's got 2 camps going on and getting ready for school. So I was like,
Okay. Yeah,
Wait,
I mean,
isn't she coming to my state?
She is. She's gonna be going to Alabama.
Are you going to take care of her? Are you going to help her out? You're going to show up for her, aren't you? Jessica, are you going to show up for her? Are you going to help her? You're going to help Kerrigan's daughter out? Give her. Do you have any perks like gift cards or potential coupons that you could throw in what? You're in Alabama, right? So what's Alabama have? What is? I don't even know.
Oh, honey, we ain't got anything.
They
We have like
ra-
heat.
They have racism.
Oh wait, you guys have Cracker Barrel. You guys have Cracker Barrel though, right?
I've only been there like 2 times.
Cracker Barrel are the racist areas.
No, Cracker Barrel. My mom worked there though.
Are there racist areas kind of like on a map? Do people know where like the places are that you shouldn't go?
Yeah, pretty
I want
much.
chicken and dumplings.
Chicken and
I don't even
dumpling sounds
like that,
good.
Kevin.
Really?
I like the chicken fried steak there.
I'm a bad Alabamian.
Yes.
Do you want it to be a wig? It is if you want it to be. The live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it across the platforms. Ask the questions and be present. I got to check on Grandma in 5 minutes. So I'm trying to keep myself occupied with that. I haven't started eating yet because I need to check Grandma first before I start eating. When I do check on Grandma, I might be gone for a little while. My mom's already kind of asleep, and I'm basically I think I got to put Grandma to bed. That won't take that long though. She doesn't fight back. She's very easy to deal with. Very easy to deal with. Yeah.
What are you eating?
We're eating El Pollo Loco today. I haven't had it in a while. It is starting to get cold though, so I should probably touch it. But the thing is, El Pollo Loco is a place that you can get the food. It is Mexican food. If people like Mexican food, this is a good place to go, I think.
Oh, it's good.
It is good for you, but I don't know.
I have so much to say today. I just want to yap.
Okay, that's good. You're going to need to talk up a storm. But before we let that happen, let's make sure to mention Ice Water as it is the unofficial live stream sponsor, guys. I haven't mentioned it yet, and it is important to mention that Ice Water is here for you to refresh you and hydrate you as it is for me. Get yourself a glass today. Go to your kitchen and get yourself some ice and some water. And if you don't have ice, maybe you have an ice tray. If you have an ice tray, I don't know how to help you. Maybe go to your local 7-Eleven. That's right, 7-Eleven's not even paying me to say that, but they sell ice there. So get yourself some ice and do enjoy a good glass of ice water today. I enjoy mine in glass. Do you enjoy your ice water in glass? Jessica, how do you enjoy your ice water?
I like it from a bottle, from a glass. I don't really have a preference, but I do like Fiji water.
Okay. And, well, Fiji's not getting paid to be here, so, but thank you for giving a shout out to Fiji. But we got Peaceful Kevin here. Peaceful Kevin, do you like to enjoy your ice water in a glass or a cup? Maybe one of those thermals?
Yeah, I have a Yeti.
Okay. That's a great way to enjoy water.
And I'll take it shaken.
That is actually a really good way to get yourself some cold water. You shake it up.
Shake your. I always say shake your water, not your baby.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that does make sense. That does make sense.
Oh my god.
I actually don't understand
It's
it.
a PSA.
What does that mean? You mean like don't shake your baby?
Yeah.
I hope people aren't doing that.
Shaking babies? I don't understand why people would be doing that to begin with. Why would they shake a baby?
It's not
Well, they
good.
do.
Huh.
She aims so poorly, dude.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, the nurse can tell you. The nurse can tell you.
she happens to also be the only one that had a baby that's in the live chat right now.
I'm jealous.
Like, when my grandparents adopted, like, my uncle, like, a family member, like, the reason why they adopted him is because, like, he'd been shaken.
Oh.
Oh,
He's, like, a grown adult that has, like, a mind of, like, a baby, pretty much.
Kerrigan, I have a question.
That's sad.
Yeah.
If you had to, like, give birth again, would you? Because I'm really scared.
That's a great question.
I'm, like, super scared of it.
It's not bad. Like, it's in really? But, like, I mean, I had her, like, a planned home birth. So,
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Well, I have a question for you too, Kerrigan. Also, I see someone said water in a can over there on YouTube. That's interesting. I've never had water in a can before. Maybe I have. Anyways, the live stream experience It's your turn to answer whether you'd have ice water in a glass. Where do you prefer to have your ice water in?
Prefer to have it in a glass. I mean, if I'm out and about, I'll keep it in a Yeti.
You too with the Yetis? So what, 3 of us use Yetis?
I'm always amazed at how cold it stays.
Yeah, me too, honestly.
And
The
the
Yeti's
Yeti.
really good. But I don't
think the Yeti's better than the Stanley.
I don't get experience here with it having this place in space. I'm gonna have to check on Grandma in about the next couple of minutes, but it is here for us to be able to engage and interact. I'll let in guests, we'll invite in more people, we'll make it a fun place in space for us all to be able to brag about later. You can tell me about your friends, or you can make me a friend of yours. Get what it is, and let's make sure to show up for each other appropriately. Remember, it's a place in space that has it here for you. If you're here for it, and if you do come in on a daily basis, you can get to know me and everybody else, and you can maybe make a friend. I can't force friendships. Ain't that right, Jessica?
You can try.
I can try to force friendships.
No, I'm kidding. I don't think that's good.
I think I should now. Jessica, I want you to be better friends with Peaceful Kevin.
Oh, we talk all the time, actually. We're like really good friends, but you can make us be like best friends.
Okay, I feel like I've already succeeded, so I think I'm done. So I did make a friendship happen.
Actually.
Yeah, I made a friendship happen, guys. I'm here to be that bridge between things. I'm like a middleman here online for you to find more people to talk to. Maybe you'll find another live stream to watch that you'll like more through my live stream. I give her a bath today or something. She got all prettied up. Yeah, it's true. I mean, at 99 years
she must
old.
be exhausted.
Yeah, she probably had herself a tough day. I'm going to go inside, though, guys, and check and see what's going on there. But do watch the screen behind me, as it does have guests within it. I'm putting all you guys in charge. It's up to you guys to make it a fun place in space. I'll be right back.
Okay, bye.
We will.
Yeah. People like
Okay,
you,
let's go. So he's gone.
It'll turn into a gay bar.
That sounds fun.
Yes.
Hold on, I'm just like, we should just look at Rosie while. Oh my god.
Yeah. It's quiet. Purr.
Yeah, I've had a cat that like doesn't purr at all. So weird. Kind of offended me because I was like, oh, why don't you purr? You don't like it. It was weird.
The other cat, Norma, she was purring at the vet, and they were trying to listen to her heart, and she was purring. It was so funny.
Cute. I love that. Oh, but yeah. I hate going to the vet. It freaks me out.
You're tired.
What?
She's tired.
She's so beautiful. I love her. I love her face. She has this look on her face that is like very. I don't know how
She's
to
very
explain.
suspicious.
Yeah, it almost kind of looks like she has. She looks like she's up to no good all the time. I love it. Oh, she said, "Stop talking about me, girl." Okay, I'll stop.
Yeah.
I'm offending her. I don't think she likes my voice.
She's like, you southern bitch. Get your coochie. Get your coochie out of the camera.
Oh my god. Rosie, please. That's crazy. Hey, Tika. How are you, girl?
They're admiring you.
It's not like that. Kenna. We have Kenna now joining in. Does everyone want to say hi to her? And do you want to say hi to everybody, Kenna?
Hey.
Hi.
Hi, Kevin. I got paid today, so I.
How fantastic! It's always nice to get paid.
What'd you get?
I love money.
What'd you get?
So I got a new record.
Ooh, yeah. What record?
It's The Queen is Dead by The Smiths.
I love the Smiths.
Awesome.
I love you. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Well, they did have like the Meat is Murder album, which is one of my other favorites, but I didn't get that one because I wanted The Queen is Dead. Because yesterday was The Queen is Dead's 40th anniversary.
Really? I did not know that. I'm happy you told me though. That's really cool.
You love the Smiths too? Looks like the Smiths are pretty popular.
Well, they're old, so they have time to get popular.
That's not always true.
I really love Morrissey's solo stuff too, but yeah. But then I like Sephora.
Oh my god, I love Sephora.
How was Sephora? I keep forgetting that's makeup actually. That's not food. I always think of that as a pizza place. Yeah.
You think of it as bars?
Yeah, I get them confused all the time.
That's funny.
There's been a couple of times where it's been a real disappointment. It sucks when you really think that that's what's going to happen. What about Kenna?
I said Kenna doesn't go to bars because
You can't? Why not?
You're not missing much.
I'm not old enough.
I'm so young. I'm jealous.
Wait, you can't go somewhere because you're not old enough?
Oh, wait, I thought you said you got that mixed up with a bar.
Pizza.
Oh, pizza.
Oh.
You
I
see,
thought you said bar.
That food court place.
yeah, the food court place.
is
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about a bar. I was like, I can't go there.
Oh, bars. You're not missing anything, girl.
Yeah.
Although they are only fun when you're new to it. And then as soon as you get used to it, you realize it's going to be the same thing for the rest of your life. But when you're new to it, it's really exciting. It's like, oh, you can only get in here.
Also, everyone's on their phone now. It was fun like
That, yeah.
10 years ago.
Yeah.
The etiquette from 2019, just looking at photos, it doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
People can't.
Yeah,
People are more
exactly.
addicted to being online than ever before. Before it was like there was a lot of people that like didn't even use it, and then those people now use it when they didn't before.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, oh, you were never on your phone before, and it's like, yeah, it's been like this for like 5 years. And it's like, wow.
Big grandma has to be addicted.
Well, I think when I get older, like
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna have any interest of going to like a bar.
I mean, a bar's really only fun if you have friends to go with, and you really like.
Yeah.
It's not fun for you to go by yourself and be like, so this is what it's like being an adult. Hey, like that's not how you feel.
In there.
Oh no.
There are some exceptions.
There was a couple of bars I remember going to that there was just too many people
Yeah.
for me to register like what to do because I could not communicate very well with everybody. I just wasn't
Yeah,
doing a
my
good job.
friend said that when I turned 21 that she might my first drink. And I was like, I don't know. I don't know.
You want to know why a bar is not funny? I don't know. I mean, I don't know how to respond to that. But thanks for being here. The nice. Are you in a small town, China? Oh, Chan. Chan, are you in a small town? You make friends the friends you make at bars are not really your friends. Those people cannot be trusted. They're just people that you're meeting. Well, actually, that's not true. I've met some good.
Who's to say that they're not?
I mean, to be honest, though, all the friendships I've made at a bar have not necessarily panned out to be very good. Hillary's now here, guys. You guys want to give Hillary a shout out? And Hillary, do you want to give everyone a shout out and say hello?
Hi, everybody. I have returned for my 4-week hiatus.
Ooh.
Hi, Hillary.
It's about time.
I've been dealing with a boy problem, and he's finally opened up to me tonight. He's finally opened up to me tonight and made me feel a little less. Let me feel a little less stressed. So.
Wait. So we need to hear what's going on?
Kenna, girl, your boy problem. I promise you is not as bad as mine, but
it's not. But it's not going anywhere. So
I want to know what the details are on this.
Hillary.
Oh, we also got to shut the garage.
I will not be sharing it on this thing is recorded, but I will put it with people that are live when it's not recorded. I will share.
Oh, you want me to cut the audio on YouTube for a minute? I could do that. I could actually do that. All right, so if you're watching on YouTube, the audio is going to cut out for just a little while. I'm only going to give you 2 minutes, though, because the audio is very important on any live stream. If you're watching here on YouTube, I see that there's only really one viewer right now, so we're going to just cut the audio out just for a second. Look at that. Look at that.
I missed you. I'm glad you're back.
It's nice to have everyone back in the room, and being part of it is something you can be doing too. Is that Mandy I see? Feel free to jump on in. It does have a place in space for anyone that wants to be within it. We lost ourselves one of the does have a place in space for anyone that wants to be within it. We lost ourselves one of the who do we lose? We lost the person who was in this box.
Hannah?
Yeah. Yeah, the one
Like, you know that smart water?
yeah, that's smart water.
Yeah, I love it.
I got the black smart water one, the one that's like alkaline, like good. And what I like to do is I like to pour half of one into an empty one and put it in the freezer and let it freeze halfway, and then pour another one into both of those two. So it's like really, really, really cold water.
That's kind of
Oh, that
fun.
does sound nice.
To try that.
Yeah,
Sounds like
that's
a science experiment.
that's legit.
Or sometimes I'm even more complicated, and I pour there's another brand of water bottles that I like, Kirkland water bottles, and I like to pour that into
That makes
ice
sense.
cube. And I like to have the ice cube trays filled with water, like water bottles, like water.
I need to try that.
Yeah, that does sound good.
I've never done it.
If you use normal like ice from your normal thing, it's just putting the tap water into your thing. It's
Unless you have a
not
filter.
good.
Yeah, unless it has like a real
Water.
filter.
But even the filter might not make it taste the same because it's a different
Depends.
water that you're putting in. So
Yeah.
if you like that specific type of water, take that water and put it in ice cube trays. And
She's right, guys. She's actually right about that, yeah.
I'm gonna try it.
And now we have Mandy here as well, guys. Mandy's just joined us in. Let's give Mandy a second to say hello to everybody and also answer the question of how do you like to serve yourself a glass of ice water, if it's ice water.
Hello, everybody. I probably won't stay up here very long because I got a long early day tomorrow.
Okay.
I haven't been feeling very good today, unfortunately.
Oh, that's not good to hear.
How I like my water?
Yeah, how do you like your water?
I walk around with a tumbler, not necessarily a Stanley, but it's as big tumbler as I can find, and I put ice in it and water because I like my ice water to stay nice and cold.
As one should.
I drink
It's the way to live.
120 to 150 ounces of water a day.
Wow, you drink a lot of water.
I sure do.
That's not necessarily a bad thing, though. That's actually kind of good. I mean, water's delicious and healthy. I'm not a doctor, though, so I really wouldn't know.
I drink 1 cup of coffee in the morning, and the rest of the day it's water. I might have a little soda at nighttime, like one of those little mini ones sometimes, but that's not very often.
Okay. Well, now that we've discussed all of that, I mean, that's kind of the question of the day. In this guest night, we don't have a question of the day, I guess, but we could come up with something. Do people want to talk about something specific? Have people really been wanting to talk about canon memories?
Can I come up with a question because I haven't been here in a bit and I have a really good one?
Yeah, you can do that.
Would you either want to be a fairy, a unicorn, a mermaid, or a vampire?
Fairy.
Well, wait, Jessica, I'll put you on we'll do a hot spot. We'll do 1 minute and everyone can answer. So, but now that we already know Jessica's, everyone answered the same way she does. So we could see how she can creatively come up with a good reason for why she'd want to be a fairy. But the live stream experience is here with the question of, let me get this right, Hillary. So we're asking if people would rather be a fairy, a unicorn, a vampire. What was it?
Or a mermaid.
Or a mermaid. Do we want to have a time frame and like what time of?
Oh, and we can also add, and also bonus one, a witch.
Okay, a witch. Does that mean if you pick the witch, if you're a guy, you picking wizard, or are you picking witch?
Yes, wizard.
Okay, so
If you're yeah.
All right, but then also on top of that, is this a time frame thing? Is this like in the future, in the past? When would you be this?
It's a
creature.
It's like you would be this from here, like right now, until forever.
Until forever.
So like you could And if you're like a vampire, you would live forever. But if you're a witch or a unicorn or fairy or a mermaid, you'd probably pass away.
Unicorns live forever. We are going to put everyone on a hot spot really quick. I'm going to give you guys 1 minute, and that's going to give you each like the ability to talk and give the answer. Give the answer to the question of the night, which is: would you be a unicorn, a fairy, a vampire? Peaceful Kevin, you're first. Do you want to answer the question? You'll be this for the rest of your days. Who would you, or what would you want to be? Also, what would you call yourself? You have to establish a new name.
That's such an important question.
It says in the chat that you'd go with vampire, so it sounds like you're stalling a little bit.
Well, you asked me what the name is.
Oh, the name. Yes, I forgot I even asked you that. What would your name be as a vampire?
I don't know. What
Would
are
it
some
be
good names?
Peaceful Vampire? Would you still want people to call you Kevin? Or would you want them to call you Kevlan?
Sure. Yes.
So you'd go with Kevlan. Kevlan the vampire?
I just want to hook up with Angel.
Angel? Oh, Angel, the actor. The guy who played Angel. Well, now that we have Jessica here, if you were wondering if this is the other Jessica, it's not. This is the other Jessica. But Jessica, it's your turn.
There's only one, honey. Anyway, I would be. I'd be
All
a
right.
fairy because
Okay.
I want to live in a tulip, like a little tulip house, and I love being in nature, and I associate fairies with nature. So I'd live in a beautiful flower, and I'd just live my happy fairy life.
Well, what would your fairy name be? Fairies can or do
think.
fairies get pregnant, or is it like seahorses where it's the male gets pregnant?
Yeah. No, I could probably have more fairies, like children.
Okay.
Fairy children.
We'll have to look into the logistics of that.
Yeah, there's a lot. Like, I can't unpack it in 1 minute. There's a whole lot.
You still haven't told us the name.
Oh, maybe like something after a flower. Maybe like tulip or rose or...
Fairy cat?
Poplar? Fairy cat. That's cute.
You'd be fairy cat? Anyways, the live stream experience has Kerrigan now answering the question, would she be a unicorn? I think she'd be a good unicorn, but let's let her decide whether she wants to be a unicorn, a fairy, vampire, maybe someone that has a limp. I don't know. What would you want to be, Kerrigan?
I would want to be a mermaid, definitely.
A mermaid? Would you also want to have like a limp? I don't know how that works under the sea, but would you want to have a limp as well? Or what would your mermaid name be?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know about my name.
Can I? Do you want me to make it up for you?
Yeah.
Because I mean, like, you'd be well. I don't know. I'm looking at the Kerrigan and I'm trying to figure out what I'd do with that name. But maybe I just go with something simple. You know, like you'd go with like Flower the Fairy or something like that. Because you know something nice, right? What would you want?
The mermaid lady.
Oh wait, right, mermaid lady. Hey, we're on to the next one. Bex, it's your turn. Which of the characters would you want to be? Mermaid, unicorn? What would your name be? Where would you want to live?
I'm gonna be a fairy that is also a mermaid.
That does make sense to me, but where exactly would you be able to live as a fairy mermaid? The Amazon?
Like in a pond, maybe.
Okay, that does make sense. Would you be a good fairy mermaid, or would you be one of those like, you know, like, don't come near my pond, I'll drag you under?
You can't come near the pond, but when I'm out of the water, you can come near me and visit.
Oh, so you're cool when you're a fairy, but when you're a mermaid, you're incredibly temperamental.
Yes.
What would your name be?
Bex.
That's it? It'd just be Bex?
Yeah, I think so.
Not Bex Merfairy?
Maybe Bex.
So it'd be Bex Merfairy. Anyways, we got our next one, Mandy, coming in. And Mandy, would you be a unicorn, a fairy, any of those jazzy things?
I think in every lifetime I'll end up being a witch. But if I can choose, I'll be a vampire witch.
A vampire witch? That does sound fun. I think you'd be good at being a vampire witch.
Victoria.
Victoria the vampire witch?
Yes.
And then when it comes...
I would, so this might get a little dark for a second. So PG-13,
Okay.
but I would lure predators, and I would vigilante. I would kill predators that hurt women and children. That's what I would do.
What about men? Would you kill the
All
predators that also
predators.
hurt men, or just the women and children?
Well, 90% of them are men, so I think that probably.
In this hypothetical situation, anyways, the live stream experience now has Hillary answering her own question if she wants to. She can opt out though.
I would be a mermaid.
Would you be a mermaid? Would you be a mermaid?
I probably would be like Bex, a mermaid fairy, but I would be one that was also a little bit of a witch, so I could shrink myself and make myself big.
Oh, kind of like an Alice in Wonderland thing?
Yeah. So, and then I would I'd be like a weird mix of the three, but I would be more mermaid, so I'd have more mermaid powers. So I could lure bad men to their unalivement.
Okay.
And yeah, my name would probably be like my actual name, but changed a little bit. Hilaria.
With 2 L's or one? That would be 1 L?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, we just finished that round, guys. Our first place winner, which doesn't happen all the time, is Bex. Bex got the most points, and our runner-up is Mandy, who got the second best points. It's nice to have you guys give the likes and the shares and the gifts, guys. Be nice to each other and be part of it. It's nice to hear about people being mermaids, not mermaids. And also, we've got people coming in from all walks of life. It doesn't matter who you are. What matters is you've decided to come here to hang out. If you want to and you're asking to come in and don't know who you are, Daniel Okoska, I don't know you. So do say something in the chat first before I let you in as a guest. What were you going to say, Jessica?
I really enjoyed that question, Hillary. That was very fun.
It was fun, wasn't it?
I loved it.
It was a very fun question.
It was giving like 2016, 2015 Tumblr vibes.
Oh
I
yeah,
was there for that. So
I loved that time frame. You know what?
too.
Tumblr really messed up. It's just because Tumblr wasn't able to have a filtration system, but I feel like if Tumblr actually was able to filter it's like so they got destroyed by their own users basically, and then not making it easy for those of us that didn't want to see explicit content to be there on the platform. Like I remember the reason I stopped going on Tumblr is because it was like too much. Like it was just like why are I don't want to be on this site for this. It was, and then
pretty nasty.
It got really. It also exposed me to a lot of things where I was like, I didn't need to see that. Like even crude things, like not necessarily sexual things, but sometimes they were just like they just weren't cool. Like I was like, why is this here? What's going? But it was so much fun. It's nice to have you here, DJ Sleeps.
I had the same time out.
What? The only reason you went on Tumblr was for what, Peaceful Kevin?
Saying, I don't go on anymore,
but you do want to go on.
One for like 20 years now.
I still have all my Tumblr accounts. I haven't logged into them in a while though. Hopefully, they're like okay.
I have a Tumblr account too.
I mean, I just don't want to go on.
I went on my Tumblr account the other day.
It's a time capsule at this point.
I think what I'm going to do this week is I'm going to go on it. I'll go on it and check it.
You've been frozen.
I'm frozen. It's still frozen.
Yeah.
Am I still frozen?
And you're frozen for everybody.
As you're watching on YouTube, do you feel I'm frozen too?
Water, that's what happens. Not
too much ice water. Well, this live stream experience has me showing up. Am I still frozen?
Oh, I see.
What? That's depending on if you like being here or not. But do enjoy it for what it is, and do try to come in with the positive energy as I try to make it happen with the smile that I got and the go-to attitude that's here for you. You see how it says live paused? Yeah, the live paused experience on TikTok is a bit concerning. A bit concerning. Just a tad bit. Not entirely. But yeah, it's concerning. It is, right? Anyways, let's see if we can get guest night back up and running, but it does say I have complete connection to the internet, and I'm not sure what's going on. So we're just going to go out really quick and come right back in, and we're going to see what's going on here on the internet, where it is in these places and spaces that I'm still disconnected. It is completely disconnected from the internet on the iPad. The iPad's not connected to the internet at all, but for some reason it's staying on the TikTok live function. But that's not right. That's not how that should be working right now. But hey, if you can see and hear me, do say something in the chat on the TikTok. But if you're watching on YouTube, you can hear me right now, and you can be part of it if you want. And we're going to just check to see what's going on again. That's strange. It says it's not connected, but that doesn't make any sense. It booted me out of the network? Unable to join the network? It booted me out. Huh, I wonder why. Well, we're here on TikTok and on YouTube in a way. Hey, I got let back in. For some reason.
Pass away on this hill.
What?
July 5th as the start of. Hi, welcome back to your own live, Benjamin.
Yeah, did you watch on YouTube on how I was talking about how I can't let people? It disconnected me from the internet, but let me stay on.
But yeah. So what was I saying?
I don't know. I wasn't here.
July 5th is when Halloween starts.
July 5th?
You know why? Freaking Hocus Pocus the movie came out on July 16th.
I think it's fair to say that Halloween Town exists 365 days a year, and that just means that it's always Halloween somewhere, and it's always Christmas somewhere as well, because Christmas Town doesn't go away just because it's not Christmas.
I do want to point out, like in our universe, that it definitely starts on July 5th. And if you think about it, right now, if you were to go into a Costco, you would see that they have Halloween decorations on sale already, and it's not even July yet.
I know, but those Halloween decorations are steals. Those are great deals. They need to do that.
They're fantastic. I want to buy them all. I just don't have the money. Even though they're steals, I still don't have the money.
Do you want us to start up some sort of GoFundMe for your decorations? I know it seems a bit ridiculous, but today, with the way people are like doing the GoFundMes.
Oh my god, I would freaking die. That would be the best.
I know, right?
Literally. And also another thing about Halloween starting in the summertime. What do we do when it's summer? We go to campgrounds. What do we do around camping? What is it called? When we're getting the fire. What do we do around the fire? We tell ghost stories. We tell spooky stories.
Did you forget, or were you asking us? I thought you were setting it up.
My brain was straight up forget.
Oh, I wasn't sure if you wanted me to chime in or if you were like setting it up.
Like, my brain was straight up having a glitch moment. I couldn't remember the word fire. Because when you sit around the fire, at a camp, what do? You tell spooky stories.
Or you tell that one really funny story. I'm a funny guy. I could not tell the scary stories. I never was able to do that. But I was able to tell some pretty funny stories around the campfire. It's true.
Okay.
Yeah, be in it if you want to be in it, guys. We do have people that have left us. Gina's here now and hasn't joined us for a while. Gina, what's up with you? You want to say hi to everybody?
Hi, guys.
Hey, Gina.
Hi.
Thanks for coming in. The question of the night is, would you be a fairy, a leprechaun, a unicorn, a zombie fish? What would you want to be, Gina, if you were to be like a magical item, a magical creature? A mermaid?
Probably a fairy.
Okay. Where would you be a fairy?
Like from the movie. Probably like a fairy from Tinkerbell.
Okay. So you'd want to be a fairy in Neverland, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Do you know how to get to Neverland?
Oh.
You do. Okay, good. So you'd be able to do it. Anyways,
yeah.
what's the questions being asked, and what's the thing happening in the live stream experience? I don't know. We're figuring it out as we go along. It's guest night. Join in if you want to join in by clicking that plus sign. That's the plus sign right there on the TikTok. If you're here on YouTube, you can't join in by clicking the plus sign. You can see the plus sign because it's on the screen behind me, but it is here in these places and spaces where you can see me, behind me, behind me, behind me, and it is a fun place and space, ain't it, guys? Do you have fun looking at me, and do you have fun being part of it? If I'm that eye candy for you, that's fantastic. You can also look at these fine people as well. I'm not the only one you can look at. You can look at their profile photos, and you can gaze at them as well as me, but if you're looking for this type of eye candy, well, you found
Did
it.
you freeze again?
Yeah.
Did I freeze again?
Yes,
Did
you did.
So I did freeze again.
Yeah, he's back.
So how bad is this frozenness?
And then you froze again.
Like right now?
Funny.
What, am I frozen right now? I'm not frozen right now.
Now it's frozen
Yeah,
again.
he's frozen again. Yes.
Oh.
It goes
It
in
keeps
and
going
out.
in and out.
You're back. You're frozen again. You're back and you're frozen again. Back and you're frozen
Dr.
again.
Pepper.
You're drinking your Dr. Pepper.
Where's that Dr. Pepper guy at?
If you're watching on YouTube, you can hear them, and for some reason I get frozen, but that doesn't
You want me
stop.
to try to summon Aaron?
Yeah, get him.
I can
Victoria?
try to summon Aaron because I know Aaron.
Yeah. Someone who you want. Let's try to get people in the room. I'm trying to figure out why my connection isn't working very well. But it does tell me that things are
Aaron
going
is
well.
very wholesome.
Haven't I know? That's what I like about him. He's like so. He just gives wholesome vibes,
Did
like
you just-
uncorrupted
He
by the
just talks
world.
about his family and Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, he seems like a really good guy.
And he's wholesome like Benjamin, maybe more like wholesome.
Oh, thanks for saying that. It's so kind of you.
Yes.
You're like frozen off and on, but I can still hear me. I mean, you can still hear you. I mean, I can still hear you. Oh,
You seem back now.
who's back?
You.
I'm back?
Like I think it's okay now. Yeah.
Well,
Good now.
In the place and space.
it is a place and space for you to be able to gander at
It
me,
is.
where we've got screens behind
Are you
me.
here for us? If we're here for you?
It's a no.
Yeah,
It's a no.
place and space,
I
people.
love it.
Place and space. It is fun to make it happen. I don't know if you're having fun watching the live stream, but as I do make it happen on the platforms, I'm telling you, have fun looking at me and have fun talking to me and even have fun talking to the other people that are here. There's some great people in the room, but we do have a connection issue. I'm not sure what's going on, but as I am Benjamin creating a place to be a space, it is what you make it as well. What's up with you, Peaceful Kevin?
I'm still alive.
Well,
Oh, that's good.
you weren't alive
Yeah.
before? Maybe it's freezing because I did an ad thing for this.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Google reasons why it would be freezing.
No, I use my promo
Good
codes. I use my promo codes on TikTok. I boosted the live, is what I said. So I did the promote, but it's just making the live stream weird. So I now regret it. Because all that's been happening is I've been freezing, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
it's
but
not
not
clear now. I think we're good.
Sure. Like,
I hope so.
as it's a place and space, guys, it said that
Sure,
it says that the promote's been going. But if it freezes while the promote goes, then it completely it neglects the purpose of me doing it. So Balavoon, oh wait, what is this? You're
Hi,
gonna
Em.
join? And we're here for you. Come in whenever you want. You know your account's private, so I actually cannot just request for you to come in. But you know what the jazz. You request, I'll let
She's
you in.
here for us.
She is. She's actually here specifically
here
for
for
you,
her.
Jessica. I heard that she likes talking to you.
Really?
I did not hear that at all, but I would like to
Oh, you're a
think.
liar.
I
I'd
would.
like to think so.
I would like to think so too. It is
You
fun.
lie so good.
It is fun
Like
to.
me.
I'm not good at holding to my lies though, because I end up remembering the truth and I end up telling what the truth is at some point in time. So because I have a good memory, it also makes it incredibly. My memory's always like, no, that's the lie. That's the truth. That one's the lie, and I get confused sometimes. And
Me
then
too. I start believing the lie, and then I'm like, wait, was that real?
I
So
remember
I just try not to.
when
lie.
I was younger, the thing I lied about the most was having a girlfriend when I didn't. If you're under, yeah, every guy does that, except for maybe Peaceful Kevin. Peaceful Kevin, did you lie about having a girlfriend?
Boyfriend.
No, I didn't.
In this case, he'd have to be like, when you're a guy and you grow up, even if you end up being like not into girls, there's still the thing where you're growing up around a bunch of guys, and there's still like even my guy friends that ended up being gay later on. I remember growing up with them where we used to talk about girls, who they had their crushes on and whatnot. You're figuring things out as you go along. You won't know everything right off the bat. Right?
I did not know that people do that. That is so cute.
Did your fake girlfriend have a name?
Who? Fit
Like-
girlfriend?
The
What?
girlfriend you lied about.
Oh, yeah, Nicole Parada. Shout out to Nicole Parada from elementary school. And
Is she Cuban?
oh, she was also the first.
Cuban?
No, she's not. She was also the first girl I ever gave a Valentine's Day gift to. I sure acted like she was my girlfriend, but she was not. But
It's so cute.
shout out to childhood memories and shout out to friends of yesteryear. Yes, I haven't
Oh,
seen her
I
in
don't know a
years.
George Glass at our school.
You have a
Our
George
school.
Glass. Who's George?
Our school.
It's from the Brady Bunch, right?
Does
I love that.
do people remember their first crushes and whatnot?
Yes.
Does anyone want to disclose those names of those first crushes? I do. I just totally said mine.
I had a crush on the drum major in marching band, the Mormon guy,
Mormon.
and his family was so sweet. I was smitten.
Why the Mormon guy?
Well, he
That's so
happened to be
sweet.
Mormon,
I don't know about that kid.
but it's extra funny reflecting because Mormons are so
Strict?
anti-gay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like,
Is that true?
Kind of interesting. Kind of. Yeah.
But I don't think he had. I don't think he was.
He's not gay.
I don't think he believed that.
Oh.
You don't think he believed what he was being told to believe? Is what you're saying?
That's about anti-gay.
Hey, Kate Bowser, nice to have you here. It's nice to have a Bowser in the live stream. User 1350036. I'll let you in. I don't know you, though. So do be mindful on how you decide to show up.
Oh, that's Jessica Catfish.
No, it isn't. It's user 1350036.
Okay, Benjamin.
You're right. It is Jessica Catfish. There's only one Jessica Catfish.
There's only one Jessica Cat.
Anyways,
I don't know. There's
Jessica, let's let Jessica Catfish talk. Jessica Catfish, want to say hi to everybody? And do you want to tell us what
Benjamin, what did you say?
about what?
You froze up, so we couldn't hear you.
Oh, I want user 1350036 who's in the room to tell us whether they pick a unicorn, fairy, mermaid. What would you be if you could be a magical creature?
I'll never know.
Good night, everybody. I'm gonna jump down. I'm starting to fade off. So.
Good night, Mandy. Thanks for being here. Take care of yourself and have a good rest of the evening.
Talk to you later.
Bye. The question is fairy. Would you be a fairy? Would you be a mermaid? Would you be a leprechaun? Would you be some random guy that gives directions to people on the side of the road?
I am a fairy.
I guess a fairy.
I guess.
I picked that. Fairy in the live chat tonight. We're the same. I picked that.
Wait, what did you pick?
Fairy. She picked fairy.
Okay, good. If you are to pick a fairy, what would your fairy name be? Do you have a fairy name? They might.
Frozen.
Am I frozen? Can you guys
She's
hear
not.
me?
No, you're not frozen. She's just not listening.
You're here.
Oh. Is she frozen?
She's muted.
Yeah, she muted herself.
See if I can change my username now, because
My old username used to be Silky. That's what everybody would call me, Silky Baby. Oh.
Samantha, can anyone see or hear you? Are you in that?
No. No, girl, you're not. Come on up here, girl.
We've got people requesting to be guests. What's going on? You make it a place to be a space, guys. Mermaids. Yeah, we do love to yap here. But Samantha, are you trying to come in as a guest? User blah 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 blah. You have an ex? I know nothing about this. I don't know what you're talking about. You want to come in and tell us what happened with your ex? Is it some sort of elaborate story or something? Or?
You love the tea.
Right? What do you do? Do you know what's up? We've got the user blah 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 coming on in. User blah blah blah. You want to tell us what's going on? Oh, really? This is the first time I'm hearing about it. I had no idea.
Oh, you had no idea. Okay, yeah. So
I'm just making stuff up.
Yeah.
So it's not true.
Well, I mean, to be honest, my story was pretty elaborate, and it turned out to be true. I had no idea, though. Honestly, I had no idea. I kind of knew.
No,
all right, I knew.
It's the fact. No, I was telling. I think I just put it in the chat randomly. He was like, "Yeah, you want to get something off your chest? Tell us what happened." And I'm telling him like, "Yeah, I'm still mad about something that happened to me 2 years ago because it really like hurt me." And he just randomly brings it up and like, I don't know, it was just weird. Like
I brought it up to make sure that you weren't letting it hold it. I was just making sure that you weren't allowing him to hold anything down, girl. You said you'd been having a hard time getting past it. Let's make it a funny thing, and then let's get past it so then you don't ever think about it again, but let's bring it up all the time so then you think about it all the time. Yeah.
Aaron's here. We don't have any more bar.
Yeah, we don't have any more boxes. We'll expand it later, but we do got Kerrigan in the live stream too. We've got all sorts of people jumping in and being part of it. I don't know what you're looking for, and I don't know if you're having fun being in my live stream, but you should be. It's a place in space, guys. Do look for it for what it is. A place with me. Aaron's here, and Aaron, we do have something to bring attention to. It's Dr. Pepper for you. It's for you.
Oh, he can't do it. Oh,
it's okay. He'll come by later. He's here right now.
No, he can't come in, he said.
Oh, he can't come in? I can.
Oh.
Oh, because they're at. That makes sense.
I'm gonna be back, you guys. If there's someone up here, it's okay. I'm gonna just be under.
And Samantha wants to come in, and so does Garbanzo. We'll rotate people out as we can. User 1350036, also known as Jessica Catfish, is in the live stream. But you say you're the one that's going to leave right now? She did. You approved it. Aaron's approving all sorts of things in this live stream. We're going to let Samantha in. We haven't seen Samantha in a while. Garbanzo, I still see it. But Samantha, do you want to say hi to everyone? You're paying me $5,000? That's interesting. What would you be paying me $5,000 for? Oh, that was muted. But hey, Samantha, you want to say hi to everybody and answer the question of the day?
Hi, what's the question?
Whether you'd be like a unicorn, a fairy, maybe some sort of land creature.
Mermaid. I wouldn't want to be a unicorn because people are definitely going to kill me.
Wait, you wouldn't want to be a what?
Unicorn.
Yeah, unicorns consistently get kidnapped. It's so crazy how they're like the most loved of those creatures. I mean, to be honest, the business on stealing unicorns is really big these days. Yeah, it's true, guys.
So what do you think the safest option?
Come to Candy Mountain.
The safest option is mermaid because you could stay underwater.
Then mermaid.
Yeah, but then
being
fishers.
A mermaid, you could also be like the mermaid that can lure men to their unalivement.
Hey, Jennifer, nice to have you here. Jennifer's one of our moderators, guys. She's in the chat. Say hi to her. We haven't seen her in a while. It's nice to have people coming in and being part of it. Do be part of the conversation if you want to be part of the conversation. As guest night goes on, it's here for you if you're here for it. Do join in and be part of it with the others that are in the live stream, and do have some fun talking to me and looking at my face, potentially other people's faces. We do got people that have the ability to turn on their cameras. They don't have to, but if you do join in as a guest, make sure to use your microphone. If you're just trying to take up space, we got people waiting to come in as guests, so make it a place in space that you do interact and use that ability to talk to me and the others. I see we got up to 17,000 likes. Let's see if we can get up to more. But tap on that screen, share the live stream, and do be in it with the others that are here or across the platform so you can revisit it. What you say is documented online.
Benjamin, can I confess something?
Yeah, but it better be about how much you watch stuff that I make. Oh, what are you saying?
Well, now I have been watching your Peacock videos because they come
Pretty
up
good.
like on my feed. I love Peacocks. So anyway, before this week, before a few days ago, I thought you could only like the live stream once per like day.
Really?
Yeah.
So like you just gave it like one like and then you like
Just one. Just one. But now I can do it a lot.
so you kind of thought that there were 17,000 people that pushed like on my video?
I did, I swear. So one day it got up to like 60K, and I was like, "Damn, we're so popular."
Oh wow! You know what? Keep thinking that it works that way.
That's the cutest thing I've ever heard.
Thank you. I don't watch lives. I got here by accident, so I don't know.
I know, but we love you for it, and we love you for being so like cute about it all and being innocent about it all.
Y'all are so cute and sweet.
You moved to the county? Hey, it's nice to something about devastating that my late night Uber Eats are basically non-existent. Sounds like Jennifer has things she'll end up telling us more about. Do pay attention to chat, guys, and pay attention to each other. L-Star's here saying hi to people. Say hi to L-Star too. We've got people in the room where we can do some crosstalk. Feel free to talk to me and the others that are here as guests. You can ask them questions too. If you're wondering, questions like, who people are or what people's real name is, or if people have real names outside of the names that they're showing up as because they might be robots. I don't know everyone in the live stream in a way that I can vouch for them, but I do think that everyone's a real person. But if they're a robot, that's kind of a thing. So if any of us were a robot, who would be the robot? So of the group, which one of us do you think would be eliminated as the robot?
Me.
Why you?
Too emotional.
Wait, who's not the
But robots don't have. Well, maybe. Well, I mean, I guess robots can be hell of emotional, or I really don't know. I mean, I do know that the robots that have been programmed to engage and interact normally try to rage bait because that's the best way to get people to interact online. What's your emotional question, hun?
What?
Yeah. Just got you. You said you have a question.
Me?
Yeah. Did you not?
I didn't say that. I just said I'm emotional.
Oh, who said they had did someone say they have a question? It was just emotion what was said.
I don't know. I just
Why-
said I'm emotional.
Is that Alea?
Vortex.
Is that Alea Ribbon Person? Alea Ribbon Person, this is a live stream experience that has a screen behind a screen, behind a screen, behind a screen. So you could see me and you could see yourself too. It's nice to have people coming in and being part of it. I do like having the place to be a space. Do I expand this to have more windows? Do you guys really want me to make it so then more people can come in?
No, I don't like it.
I really like this layout, but I can add one more window if we do need to. But I have to change the whole layout. But I just like doing
I
this.
don't listen to me.
You're who on your live streams?
I like this better.
Okay, good. Well,
What?
looks like we had someone drop out. Do feel free to come in if you want to come in as a guest, guys. It's always nice to have people come in, but it is a place and space that first come, first serve. It's just kind of how it works. I will make it a fun place and space for you if you do like being within it. And we got Jessica Cat talking about how much she loves me because she's like, Benjamin baby. You could say it out loud.
Baby.
Benjamin baby. You're saying it right there. Benjamin
I love saying
baby.
it. It's fun.
Benjamin baby. Yeah. It is here for you guys. It's fun to say it. It is. I like it. It makes me feel good.
Baby.
Honestly, it's music to my ears. It's making me feel good about myself. It is trippy, ain't it? Over
Me
here on
too.
YouTube. Love that you're saying
Thank
it.
you.
It is nice to have people coming in from
Don't
all walks
blush,
of life.
Benjamin.
I am blushing all the time. I'm getting attention from so many wonderful people. It is nice to have people come in and be part of it. Is that Is this the same Alea Ribbon person that has always been the Alea Ribbon person, or is this a different Alea? Alea,
I have no idea.
Alea, are you a new Alea or are you a returning Alea? Well, actually, that doesn't make any sense. Words and phrases, guys. Welcome to my live stream. I'm not necessarily going to always make sense, but when I do, hopefully it entertains you. And when I don't, hopefully that entertains you as well. I'm looking to entertain as many of you as possible when it comes down to eating things. I've been eating some El Pollo Loco in this live stream, and we're moving on to eating their newly discovered item. And when I say newly discovered, I mean newly discovered by me. This is their like chicken tender thingy. Yeah?
Newly discovered. That's so cute.
I didn't know that they did this. Did you know that they did this?
No, I don't even know what you're talking about.
You don't, but you want to know what I'm talking about, right?
I do want to know, obviously.
We're going to let in... What is going on? We're going to let in this Garbanzo. Garbanzo's been here before, guys.
Oh,
this is... What?
They're cool.
Yeah. Is that ice cream? User... This is not ice cream.
Hey, Garbanzo beans. Oh, you took the beans out of your name.
You can still say it.
Garbanzo, why did you take the beans out of your name?
And what type of fairy would you be?
I'll keep saying it.
Well, actually, Jessica, can you ask him the question of the day?
Yes. Okay. So, Garbanzo beans, would you rather be a fairy, a leprechaun, a mermaid, a vampire, a witch, or a unicorn? That's right.
And you also have to, like,
Am I right?
name yourself. I think that's right.
I would rather be a unicorn, I think.
What?
Unicorns are magical. I like unicorns because they're the Harry Potter movie. There was a unicorn in the forest, right? And then the thing. What is it?
Oh,
I forget. It's been a long time since I watched Harry Potter.
you can't hear
The
anything.
unicorn in the forest, but it freaking died.
Yes, Voldemort was eating the unicorn.
Yeah, no, he was drinking the blood. Eating is such a weird word.
Well,
I like when you let me host. Oh, okay, good.
yeah, I like when you let me ask the question. It makes me feel important.
Would you want to feel more important?
Yeah.
Is anyone making you feel important in, like, you're out of my digital place in space area? Is anyone making you feel important out and about?
Wait. Can you say that again? You froze up.
Oh, you want me to ask the question one more time?
Yeah.
The internet's been really bad lately, actually.
Benjamin, please.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, well, I forgot. So I don't remember. Does anyone remember what I was saying? Jessica Cat is talking user blah blah blah. We'd be having some trouble with user blah blah blah. I feel like me using promote just kind of screwed up my entire TikTok tonight. It's just we had so many technical issues.
Do you want to restart?
I can't. It won't do anything. The thing already started.
Oh.
Still be on the promote.
Tika can't hear me. Yeah, girl, I'm yapping up a storm. I want you to be able to hear me.
If I restart, then it just wastes the money. Like, I don't know.
I can hear you, Jessica. Okay, perfect.
Oh.
The people on
I got a lot to say tonight.
the people on YouTube can hear you though. That's for sure. Yeah, because I can hear you.
Hey, YouTube.
I don't trust them. They're probably mean to me.
You say they're roasting you.
They probably are. I've heard them sometimes.
No, right now they're calling me. They're asking me why I dress like a high school drama teacher. And I don't know where high school you go to, but I did not have a high school drama teacher that dressed anything like this. Most of them were kind of hippies, and they would dress. But then again, I don't know you, so I could look like the high school drama teacher that you had. But my high school drama teacher was a hippie and did not dress anything like this.
My high school drama teacher did dress the way you do.
Yeah.
Did you have a male or a female drama teacher?
Male. And he dressed exactly like you.
Oh, that's
But
funny.
he had a bigger frame.
Which state did you grow up in again?
This house so quiet. I feel like I'm being so loud.
What?
You're not being loud.
I said, you're in this house so quiet. I feel like I'm being so loud.
You're not being loud.
You're not loud at all.
I feel like I have to yell to be heard because it's, I don't know, it's like it's quieter.
It's a southern thing, isn't it? Yeah, it's a southern thing.
Like to be. Yeah, we like to be a little loud, Benjamin.
Those southerners, aren't I right, guys? I'm here for you.
I love when you imitated me the other day when you said,
It's that
I have a
moonshine.
question.
Wait, what were you saying?
It was so funny.
Jessica, I
I
couldn't
like
hear.
when you imitate. Okay, can you hear me now?
I could, but I just didn't hear what you said.
I like when you imitated me the other day and you said, I have a question, bitch.
Oh, I imitated you for asking me a question?
Yeah. You were like, Benjamin, over and over and over.
Oh, right, yeah. I'm good at that. I am good at that.
I always have questions. I'm always like, I have a question.
That's okay. Hey, Happy Place 4141. Come on in and be a guest if you want. We actually don't have any open slots, but it's nice to have you here, Cam. We have Peaceful Kevin here, and we have user blah, blah, blah mentioning the ice water of the live stream experience. Get yourself a glass today. If you do want to share with me anything about ice water in this live stream, I'm always down to talk about ice water. It's some other things I'm not always down to talk about. But ice water, any day, any time, be in it if you want to be in it. Today's a very special live stream where you don't just see 4 of me, you see 5 of me. That's right, count how many of me you see on the screen, and there's 5 of me today, when there's normally only 4. Huh? Interesting, right?
Can everybody else hear me? Because Tika says she still can't hear me.
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
The app, Tika. Okay.
And then come back.
I want you to hear me, Tika. I love you.
I feel like something's wrong with the app right now in general. Something's not right.
There is something this week, right?
Mine's been glitching really bad.
Yeah.
I keep leaving and coming.
Plus, like, I think me using an external account to also promote the account because I wanted to use my promo codes might have messed up the live stream even more, which is kind of confusing because it's supposed to make it so it gets discovered more, not it runs into technical issues. But hey, I'm not in charge of how TikTok works. I'm just using it. So hopefully it goes back to normal once the promote thing's done. I don't know though.
I'm in such a good mood this week. I want everybody to hear me. I have a lot to say. I was in a bad mood last week. I don't know if people noticed. I was a little sassy. I feel like I was a little rude.
I didn't notice.
Girl,
Okay,
I've
good.
been in such a bad mood that I freaking made myself absent. So
Yeah, I've been kind of irritable.
if I'm not here, if I'm not like talking to people, that means I'm really, really, really upset, and I don't want to like spew my problems to the world. Do you know what I mean?
I feel that.
I hear
I'm
that.
that way too. I kind of like seclude myself if I'm really upset because I don't want to like
bullshit
talk
that
about
I've been
it.
going through with my guy. God help me.
I was in your exact same place last year, so if you need to talk, I'm here because I get it. Basically.
You're here for her, and she could be here for you too. Is that what I'm hearing?
I'm here for her. I'm here for her. She's here for me, Benjamin.
Look, we're making friends. People are bonding.
We're bonding. Me and Kevin been bonding for like 3 days now. We've been yapping it up in the DM.
You be right back if you can, user blah 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 blah.
What?
You're here for someone's mom.
I want now.
You're so kind.
For you, Hillary.
Guys, I think that is the sweetest thing, Jessica, that you were missing me that much that you said
No.
that you said, Kevin, get me Hillary back.
No, I was more so worried about you because, okay, so the first time I came on guest night, you were here, and I was super nervous because I know a lot of y'all like watch lives and do your own lives. I don't. So you being here that night made me feel more comfortable, and I was like, where's she been? You know, like I was just worried, I guess.
I think there was also a moment where I said, I think I was like,
literally my goal in life is to make it so people feel more comfortable in their skin wherever I am. Do you know what I mean? So
Yes,
the fact
you did
that
so good.
the fact that I did that for you, and that makes me so happy.
Because I'm telling y'all, like, I'm not shy, but I'm introverted. So
introverted.
I'm selective. Yeah. So, like, I don't know, just you being here, it was nice.
Look at that appreciation. I do like hearing it, guys. If you appreciate others in the room, feel free to use this time to say that and to give people a shout out. It doesn't need to be a moderator. It doesn't need to be someone that's been here 100 times. Just anyone. You could even say something to someone that's not in the room. You could talk about someone you love. Hillary always makes you feel comfortable too. Bex, you're gonna make her blush. Look at that.
My favorite. I missed you.
Everyone in here is so
Glad
you're back, Hillary.
Hillary, Benjamin, Benjamin, you make me comfortable. It's the other people that sometimes don't. So I feel like Hillary, Benjamin, Kerrigan, Kevin, Jessica Coy. There's a lot that make me feel comfortable. Kajal, yes, I love her.
Group
No,
hug.
She's talking right now. User blah blah blah. You can't hear her because she's talking right now. It's not good. I don't think she can hear you still.
I'm yapping it up.
I don't think she can hear you still.
Sad.
Oh, thanks for
I
being
like
here.
when we got to go to Duncan with you.
I got my bucket. I still have my bucket, and I got in the last they were selling those pink pineapple cups, and I got one of those too.
Oh,
Interesting.
I got one for me. I got one for my guy too because he likes the show Psych, and I love the show Psych. And in every single episode of Psych, they feature a pineapple somewhere.
I loved how Psych was a good summer show. It was like the best show to watch during the summer. It was one of those shows that was like on repeat too. You have to go to bed now, Samantha. Feel free to use your microphone and say goodnight to everybody. Tell us anything you want to tell us before you say goodbye.
I do not have any thoughts, but I hope everybody has a good night.
Oh, thanks. Thanks for stepping by. It's been nice to see you, Samantha. Thanks for being here. Anybody else have more to say to her? She could probably still hear you.
Bye, friend.
There we go. It's a place in space, guys. Come on into it. Be within it. If you don't like it, that's okay. The internet is a place that is a space that has lots of other spaces. But in this place in space, it's me, Benjamin, for you. If you want me to be here for you. And the others that are here, too. When we did guest night the other week, there was someone that did ask where Hillary was. And I remember specifically saying, oh, she'll show up later. Don't worry about it. She's probably going to come in later on. And then she didn't, but she's here today. So that's really what matters. I do remember I brushed it off saying, she's normally here. She'll show up when she can. And I think it was maybe Jessica that was asking. But yeah, there was that did happen. It did happen where people were asking where you were. But I'm always going to go with
Tiny Chef either.
Tiny Chef.
Yeah.
Tiny Chef, I think.
No.
I think Tiny Chef's getting hectic for Tiny Chef right now, right? She told us her schedule. She said she wasn't going to be here for a little while.
Season.
Yeah, because she did say that she wasn't sure if she was going to be able to come back for a little while. And then maybe
She's only been here with me once.
With you. Yes. Right?
Okay. I like her. It's got.
Wait, what?
For her.
Yeah, good for her.
People that just have a passion and are pursuing it.
You don't have a passion?
It is passion. No, I do have a passion, but I feel like she is pursuing hers to another level.
Yours is florist, right? Jessica, you said you want to be a florist when you grow up?
No, but I guess that could be one of them. I have
a florist therapist. I'm sorry, let me rephrase this. You want to be a florist therapist, right? Like someone who's a therapist for florists.
It's actually a good idea because I love nature, but mental health, so I can see that.
Well, a florist,
or maybe you'll just be a forest.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
You could just be a forest. What is happening?
Baby, you keep freezing up.
I know, and it's telling me that I'm achieving things, but it's also being really weird. I don't understand TikTok. What do you want me to do? Restart and start again? I don't know. Am I still frozen here on the Tickety Talk? Benjamin, maybe you be freezing. That's what you be saying in the chat.
No,
on and off.
On and off or off and on?
Maybe you are freezing up.
Benjamin, baby. Yes, yes.
On and off.
All in all, I can hear you guys, but you guys can't always hear me, right? you know, this is a place in space that when I'm talking a mile a minute, I can really make it happen. But then when we got the connectivity issues happening and I don't really have the ability to know if the guests can hear me or they can hear me, it really makes it so I have to pause. I actually don't like pausing in my live streams. No, especially since I know it's rewatchable here on YouTube. And actually, right, I want to keep your attention on this guy.
Now I'm gonna cry.
What are you going to cry about?
You keep freezing. I'm sad.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to cut off the Twitch live stream, which I kind of forgot about. But yeah, we're gonna cut off the Twitch live stream just so we have less things connected to the internet.
Benjamin, I have a question.
It better be a really good question about my body.
Mikey Milwaukee watching TikTok.
We're gonna stop this live stream, but thanks for watching on Twitch. Do follow me on YouTube and on TikTok. Be a follower and a subscriber if you're not here on Twitch. Bye-bye. Okay, so just to make it so then there's less...
Benjamin, I have a question.
Yes, what's the question? Also, is it about my body?
Well, I was wondering where chest...
Ask the I can't hear you. You cut out. You cut out. I couldn't hear you. I only heard chest and then you didn't say it.
Where the chest area is, but what?
I still can't hear you. What's your question?
Okay, I said one of my questions.
He wants to see the chest hair.
I can't hear this question. What is it? Everyone keeps talking over you.
Can you hear me now, Benjamin?
I can hear you now. Yeah.
Benjamin. Okay. So what I was joking with you. I said my first question is where's the chest hair? My second question is where's Mikey Milwaukee been?
Mikey Milwaukee's in Florida. Florida.
Yeah, I just miss him.
You asking like physically where he is? He's in Florida. You asking what he's doing right now? You're supposed to. Here, I'll tell you.
Why hasn't he been?
He's supposed to have a date tonight.
He never came here much.
The girl bailed on him.
Came here that much.
Oh no.
Yeah, as a male that talks to other males, it's very, very common to get stood up. I don't know how often that happens to girls, but it happens a lot to my friends and me myself. I don't know if it's just a. I honestly, I've talked to my sisters. That doesn't happen to them. I don't understand. Do women just stand up men and they just think that they can do that and it's completely okay?
It's because men are really horny and easy.
Well, I mean, to be honest, when you make a date that's like supposed to be like getting lunch or something, and you know nothing's going to be happening after that, where it's going to be like an intimate situation because we have to go back to work. But getting stood up at a lunch break, it's not. The reason isn't going to be because someone thinks that the other one's going to be overly aggressive physically. Like I have to go back to work after. So like, why would? It doesn't make any sense.
They're planning for the future.
I guess. But I still don't know. I do want to know, though, who's been stood up here in this live stream experience before? I've been stood up.
Not me.
Okay, so we got a no on Jessica. Have you ever stood up anybody? The silence answered the question. Anyways, the others that are in the room, has anyone else been stood up?
No, I did answer.
All right, sorry, you already answered that question. You can't redeem yourself with a new answer. Bex, have you ever been stood up or stood up anyone when it comes to going out on a date?
I've never been stood up, and I may have stood up a guy before.
Why?
Probably because I was really anxious.
Understood.
Yeah.
And I'm probably guilty of that. Yeah.
It's,
not recently.
It's usually like something like that. It makes sense.
Something immature where you can't communicate. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a question.
What's your question? Is it for me or is it for Kerrigan, who said that they've never been stood up before, but they've never stood up anyone either? Or ghosted anyone. Good for you, Kerrigan. Good for you. What was your question, though, Jessica?
What are we to Benjamin? We're just looking.
Wow, I can't hear her. Can you guys hear her?
Frozen face.
Can you guys hear her?
It looks like it's an eye disease.
No, it's cute.
Hey, Ohana. It's nice to have you here. What's going on with the YouTube live stream? Or the TikTok live stream still?
Ohana means family.
Keep freezing again.
All right, we're gonna do something really quick. I'm going to close the app. I'm going to close and restart on TikTok only. If you're watching on YouTube, luckily you don't get a break of this programming. But you did have 2 minutes where I just cut off the camera for a little while. To the guests that are in the room, request to come back in. I'm going to close the app. I'm going to shut off my iPad, and I'm going to turn it back on, and hopefully that fixes some of these issues. And hopefully we'll still be able to be here with each other. You see how it cut off real fast right there? What we're going to do also is we're going to just shut it off. Just give it a second. You're watching me on the YouTube tonight. That's right. I'm here for you if you're here for me. And in this place, it's a space. It's guest night. I normally let in guests and we chat. And we, oh, is that Ohana 674? Well, thanks for being here. I don't know if Mimi Kiki is here. But Mimi Kiki, does come in when she can. And she's always here when she can show up. But now let's go into here. And let's see if we can get this back on. Doesn't feel good to me. Nope, this feels bad. All right, let's close it again. Something's not right, but let's make it happen, guys. You always stop to say hi, and it's so nice that you do, Ohana 674. It's always nice to have people coming in and being part of a place and space that I'm here doing it when I can for those that like to be within it. It is a place and space that has me shutting off the Wi-Fi and turning it back on the iPad in just a second. We're just going to give this a moment, and we're going to let this be what this is, place and space that hopefully is here for you if you're here for it. In a live stream experience, it does happen daily. I'm a Benjamin, and I'm creating it for anyone that does want to be in it. It's nice to have you here, Katie, and I do appreciate you jumping in and being within it. And I do hope that maybe Mimi Kiki drops by just to say hi to you, too. Anyways, I don't like it when... resume the live. I don't like it when, I put something on and it's not me. But yeah, I follow that girl.
I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Wait, you guys were how are you guys still guests in the live stream?
We were able to just we were literally able to chill in the ether.
You guys were
just chill in the ether and talk.
You guys were actually here?
Talked in the ether. Yes. Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense. That's not restarting the live stream then. So this is the same live stream TikTok? And it makes no sense.
Yep.
I don't know if it's going to fix anything
It
then.
never ended.
I don't think it's going to fix anything. We're going to find out if it's still like laggy or something. We will let's just am I frozen at all? Am I real?
No, not yet.
Oh, you're perfect actually. Hey, you're good.
I'm real?
You're perfect.
Yes. You could be a robot.
You call me perfect again? You're perfect, Prince. Yeah. That girl always with that saying. She says it all the time.
Who says that? Who?
What?
Who said that? Who said that?
Oh, I'm not repeating myself. The live stream experience is a place and space that you can revisit it if you want to over there on YouTube. If I claimed that someone was calling me their perfect prince, you might be able to go back and look at that and say, he was talking to me? No.
It wasn't me.
It was me.
Who knows? The live stream experience. What kind of pixelated, but you got it? Wait, so I'm pixelated? Because I do want to look good. If I'm pixelated, I can't look that good.
You're a little bit pixelated, but it's not bad.
That's good.
You're not pixelated on my end at all, Benjamin.
That's good.
No, you look okay for me.
That's why I kept saying you're perfect.
Thank you. I do appreciate that.
Sweet.
Yeah, it's so nice of you. It's a perfect place and space, guys. Do be in it if you want to be in it. Get to know the others that are here. I do like being here on TikTok. It gets weird at times. We're following user guidelines that robots are analyzing us to make sure we're following those guidelines. Yes, no human AI here. That doesn't make any sense. Anyways, the live stream experience is a place and space that I don't have to make sense. But you do. Mixu's here? Who's Mixu? I'm not.
And then I'm going to get ready for bed.
You're going to get ready for bed again? What's up with you? It's nice to have you here.
Leave us.
Yeah, don't leave.
No, I'm gonna stay whilst I do my nails, and then I'm gonna go to sleep.
Oh.
I have to work. I have to work FIFA tomorrow. If I don't have energy for FIFA, I won't have energy for 1,000 fans.
Oh, right. That does make sense. It's like pretty intense.
Yeah.
Wow.
My nails are currently pink, and I want them to be blue for Scotland tomorrow.
Oh, is that who's playing tomorrow? Scotland and
Yeah, all of New England essentially adopted Scotland as our new like identity. We decided some of us, not all of us, but some of us want to rename New England to New Scotland. And you know what? I'm here for it. I am here for it.
That sounds fun. I like it when we give
I
new
want
names to
a
things.
blue, a baby blue to match my dress that I'm going to wear for Scotland tomorrow.
That sounds fun. You know, we've been trying to rename a whole bunch of stuff. We've been trying to rename all sorts of landmarks all over the place. Oh, wait, it's not a political live stream. Anyways, the Places of Space, guys. Be in it if you want to be in it. And if you're thinking to yourself, your name should be up on buildings, it probably should be. Work hard and make it happen. It's nice to let me be here with you, but can I let Austin join? Sure. Mixu, you're not shy? You're too shy, Mixu? We'll let you in. You requested to be a guest. If you want to be a guest, you can be a guest. The live stream experience has people being in it and being part of it if they want to be part of it. It's a place in space that has a cat in the room. Mixu, you want to say hi to everyone?
Hello.
Nice to have you here.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Boy cat.
I like that we have another boy.
Me too.
Me
Yeah.
too.
It's always overrun by women here, which I don't hate because I love women, but at the same exact time, it's nice to have a little bit of variety.
I agree. I get tired of girls. No offense.
You guys get tired of each other?
Yeah.
Not like individually, but I know what she's saying.
Yeah, like it can be annoying.
Oh, you're telling me. You know what? I do notice that there are some girls
You can't say it though.
that like to be the only girl in the room, and I've seen that multiple times where they'll be really cold if another girl shows up part of the group, and they'll be like super cold to that girl because they're like, I'm the only girl. That hasn't happened
Weird. I like them
for years.
mix.
I will say I do like being the only girl sometimes, but if another girl comes in and guys are giving me grief about girl topics, I can look at her and be like, "You want to back me up?" And then we will immediately back each other up, and it's fun because we can now there's a little bit of girl power. So I think I like to be a little bit of both. I like to be the only girl, but then if another girl shows up, I will.
You will what? Shut out. What does that mean?
Oh, I am Hillary. I like a mix. What?
Wait, what? Can people hear me now?
I freeze?
No. Yeah, Benjamin froze, but he's back.
You're back, Benjamin.
I feel pretty alive. Am I frozen still?
No, you're alive.
Okay, good.
You're here.
Okay, I'm here for you if you're here for me. The live stream experience does happen daily. We've got the screen behind me that you can join in and be part of it too if you want to. Or you could just kind of look at me and be like, this guy looks like he has a really nice beard. Is it growing in slowly? It's growing pretty fast. But hey.
No, it's bad. I feel like you just shaved it off and now it's bad.
Yeah, it's already back. It's at like the length
That's
that
crazy.
you can't really cut it to this length. It's like strange.
I'm excited for you to get like really hairy again.
Yeah, me too.
Is that weird?
That's my favorite sentence.
Me too.
Same, Jessica, because I
like that.
Honestly.
You should see my guy. My guy has all of the hair.
Oh.
My ex-guy has all the hair. And then my
I like where this is
ex-guy
going.
has all the hair.
Hair is really where it's at, guys.
No, all the hair is the best, Benjamin. And and you know what? On top of that, you freaking give off that freaking wolf guy from the 10th Kingdom vibe when you have all the hair. Ugh.
I love when Benjamin is like the most hairy possible.
Really?
It's nice.
When here?
What? Like when I found you, you were very hairy, and I was like, wow, I like that.
Oh yes. And the hair made it so you kept coming back. You guys heard it. Jessica wouldn't be here if I wasn't that hairy.
Well, I didn't say all that now.
No, but I said it, and that means something to me.
Right.
Anyways, the Places of Space, guys. Question of the day needs to still go to Mixu. Would you be a fairy, a unicorn, a vampire, a vampire unicorn? I know it's controversial, but vampire unicorns basically just target humans. They don't target other unicorns. There's a lot of lore there. We can get into it later, but would you be any of those? What would you want to be? Would you want to be a mermaid?
I think I would be a vampire unicorn.
Really? You're the first one to pick that? Now, if you were a vampire unicorn, which castle would you live in? Now, you can pick any of the castles in the European areas or in the in like the Southern America areas, which are more pyramids. But which place would you want to be from? To help you out with that, you can be like a castle in Scotland. You could be a castle or one of the pyramids and the Mayan temples and type of stuff. What would you want to be, a unicorn vampire?
It's not really a castle, but I don't know. Great Wall of China.
You know what? That's a great answer. That is a fantastic. No one else answered that way, and it's disappointing that no one else was able to figure out what castle they'd want to be from. But thank you for throwing that out there because it's basically a castle. It's basically a castle. But Jessica Katz was like super weak. She didn't even pick a castle. She picked a Colosseum. She said the Roman Colosseum. That's not even a castle at all. So it's kind of similar to yours. But I think yours is more like a castle because the walls.
You're a filthy liar.
Yeah.
Never-ending walls.
Yeah, never-ending walls. You want a Disney castle? Oh, Kerrigan, all the Disney castles are based off of real castles that are in Germany. So you could potentially pick a Disney castle. They are based off of real castles that exist in real life. It's true. Look it up. I'm not the internet, but I'm on it, and you are too. You could look up information here. It's true. If you don't believe me, honestly, I'm handing this to you. I'm telling you. Go on over to one of the platforms, type it in, find the information, or go to your public library. Yeah, go to the public library. I don't go enough. Who has a library card here?
Me?
I love the library.
Okay, good. And who went to the library recently?
Not me.
Oh. But you love to read.
Yeah, but I have books.
I use the library app.
There's an app?
Yeah, it's called Libby. 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 Libby.
That's cute.
Yeah. You can download ebooks that you can get in the queue. You join a digital queue, and then when somebody when their time is up with a digital book, you get it and you can read it within that time frame.
Oh, that's nice.
If you don't read it within that time frame, you kind of shit out of luck.
Ooh, that sucks.
Because once your time frame is up, if somebody is like in line for it, they immediately get it. It goes into their account, not yours.
Oh, wow.
So if you do not read your book that you have put your time into putting your name on the queue for, you will not get to read it at all, sadly.
I just use a Kindle.
Kindles are cool. My dad has a Kindle.
Kindle you have to pay for, and then on top of that, you're paying through a company that kind of killed the bookstores.
Kindle? Kindle, yeah, I mean, Amazon really did make it so that I remember when I was growing up, my dad would say, so when I would go to Borders, like maybe once a week with my pops, we would go a lot. And
Borders had the best coffee in there too. There was a Java vanilla coffee at Seattle's
oh,
Best
right.
Coffee.
They did have good coffee.
It was a delicious, like, vanilla, like, oh, I miss it.
Now, what would end up happening is my dad would tell me to write down the book and the name of the author, and we'd go home and we'd order it on Amazon. And that is the death of Borders. But Borders also killed itself. I was part of the Borders rewards program, and the rewards program started to get kind of weird. So what ended up happening was they sold all of their digital rights to all of the books that they had on like they had the original. They had like copies of books that they could sell that were like their. It's just they messed up. They kept the tangible.
They really did mess up,
Yeah,
Benjamin. You're not wrong.
they had the ability. They had the rights to a lot of books that they just were like, well, we'll only sell the tangible physical copies. We're going to sell the rights for these books to be sold digitally to someone else. Who is that someone else? You guessed it. So it's kind of like how Amazon also killed the toy stores. Yeah, Walgreens is going under. All of them are. They're all getting sued massively.
For what?
Opioid.
Oh,
Because of that epidemic.
Yeah, honey, I know all about that.
Girl, we feel it together.
I know.
What's Walgreens?
I am so proud of
It's a pharmacy.
myself. I injured my spine and I was on opioids and I never got addicted.
Damn.
Yeah, good for you. I'm jealous too. I knew some other people that did.
Addiction runs in my family like hardcore. So
Mine
like the fact that I never got addicted to opioids when I freaking was given them. And I was given them in bountiful amounts if I wanted them because of my spine injury. I had a spine.
Even if you didn't have a spine injury, the problem was why it became an epidemic was because they were giving it out in like massive amounts to anybody who had minor pains. Because that's why they're all getting sued.
I had severe pains and I really needed it.
Yeah.
I could not function with my opioids at all.
But like the thing is, the whole system deserves to be held accountable for what they did. It's worse than the cigarettes thing. It's worse.
Everybody but the system will be held accountable.
Yes, everybody but the system. We do have the same sobriety date, but mine's like more what's it? Armenian male vibes. Yours is more like white girl vibes. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but it's the same month and year. Not really the same day, but it's still cool.
Yeah, we're both saying the same thing without saying it. Yes, everyone has a journey. Well said, Peaceful Kevin. Whether you're Armenian or not, this live stream experience is here for you. If you're here for it and you want to come in as a guest, well, feel free to stop in and be here to be part of it. If it does turn into a place and space that you can come into too, there'll be an available box for you to click on, and you can come in and be part of a conversation that's rewatchable here on YouTube. So if you say things about your friends in my live stream, they could rewatch it and potentially hold that against you. If you talk about that girl or that guy you obsess over online, well, they could come in and find out about it. So if you are stalking someone, do not disclose that here online. If you are constantly
about what you say,
yeah,
you're not. You only get. I was very, very lucky that I got the ability to get silenced earlier. So.
Oh yeah. Wait, what are we talking about? No, I don't recollect that. That didn't happen. No. What's
very careful about what you say. Be very mindful.
Do people that are stalking people know that they're stalking people?
I mean, if I'm stalking someone, I tell them. I look at your photos all the time. No, I don't do it.
Oh, sure. Wait, you don't?
No, why would I do that?
I don't know. I'm just curious. Like, do they know that they're being weird or no?
Like, would I be like, I look at your photos all the time, and when you leave the grocery store every Thursday at 6:00, I make sure to be sitting in the parking lot.
I see you can't tell them. That's so creepy. No, I don't mean like, do you tell him? I mean, do you know that you're being a weirdo? Or no?
I think some of them don't. I think that's a good question.
They don't.
I'm curious.
I do know that the younger Benjamin used to send messages to girls on Instagram because Instagram felt more like a dating app, where I'd tell them I was interested in them, but I wouldn't tell them I was stalking them because like how can you play that off? Like, you know,
That would scare me.
would anyone say, "Hey, I'm your"? Is that something that someone has done? Has anyone ever done that? I'd like to see that.
He stopped me before he
Ooh.
pursued me.
Like,
You told me about that, Bex. I'm sorry. That was creepy. That story you told me before was creepy.
so
No good.
wait, he just like said, "Hey, I've been following you around, and I really like what I
he
see."
watched me. Yeah.
Huh.
It was the creepiest story, Benjamin. Just know that the person that was following Bex was just a super uber creep, and we don't want them anywhere near anybody on this entire planet ever again.
Ew.
Yeah, those super uber creeps are disgusting. Like
They're all creepy though when you think about it.
yeah, they're all creepy.
Yeah.
Even the not super uber ones.
They kind of creep. They know it.
Yeah, they know they're a creep. I do feel weird though with the internet being the way it is, where we can like look at people sometimes, and there are times that even I look at stuff where I go, "Do they want everyone to see this? Like, do they want me to see this? Because it does seem
Well,
a
they
bit
posted
intrusive."
it.
Yeah, but I don't
On
think.
a public profile for it to stay. I want people to see it. I'm like, I look good here, bitch. You're gonna look at me. So
I guess.
if I'm posting it on my public profile, I'm confident as fuck. And the last post that I posted on my Insta, my guy liked, and two other guys that I think are cute liked it. So I'm doing pretty well.
You know what I notice is when I post something and one of the girls that I like, oh, I know who that is, and when they like the people I've known in real life my whole life that like it, and I go, oh, I can't believe she liked it. She's looking at my posts still. How nice. It makes me blush a little
That's
bit.
cute.
Yeah.
Me too. Like,
I'm a
you know,
sucker.
like with my ex, as much as I complained about him, he liked my story yesterday, and I was
Rahul?
like, oh, yeah, I felt a little flutter. I was like, ugh, bro.
Is that Crystal in the live stream? Thanks for jumping by, guys, and being within it. If you're in the live stream, be part of the conversation by saying things in the chat. We have Crystal saying hi to people. Crystal is one of the OG followers of mine. She's been watching the live stream since I basically started it up. So say hi to her. We've been talking about Rahul.
I follow her.
We are talking about him.
I love Crystal. Crystal's the queen.
Yes, she is. She posts content as well. Check out her stuff, guys.
Everybody follow Crystal. She has the most entertaining posts of her freaking travels across the country, and then learning more about herself, and it's such an inspiration. Everything that she posts is actually fun to listen to.
Oh, I need some inspiration.
She's one of the
Follow Crystal.
One of the few people. She's one of the few people that I've seen that have also posted at the Pepper Mill in Reno. That's right. You looking for a family vacation? You want to get away? Do you like Reno? Have you ever heard of Reno? You haven't? Well, that makes sense. Reno's like that country in Nevada that no one wants to go visit. Yeah, it's like a country in Nevada. It's like a completely different place, but it also is in Nevada. But the Pepper Mill is the best hotel to stay in Nevada. Yes, it's true. Out of all the hotels, it's actually my favorite hotel. And I saw that she was staying there. Crystal, when I saw that you were at the Pepper Mill, and I think I saw your story, and I saw like just a little bit of the pool area, and I was like, man, I miss going there. It's one of my favorite hotels to stay at because no one goes. It's not that, like, if you go at a specific time, maybe it'll get crowded, but I think it might be one of the best hotels I've ever been to, and their pool is the best. Yeah, it's so. It's also so close to Tahoe. Like, it's only an hour out.
We're letting out the secret, Benjamin. We're letting out the secret.
I mean, to be honest, I posted about it a lot. So I post about the Pepper Mill because, well, there's at least 10 to 20 photos I posted with me and my dad at the Pepper Mill. It's a great place. They also have some of the best food. Their cafe is one of the best cafes you can go to. 5-star food. They have 5-star restaurants in that hotel. Every single restaurant is top notch. They're gambling, blah blah blah. I'm not big on gambling. There is that there. You've never noticed? Well, I mean, it makes sense. You've only followed me for like a little over a year. I only like when Benjamin posts about peacocks. That girl always talking about me, posting about them peacocks. The live stream experience is a place in space that I do mention that there are peacocks here in Pasadena. It's true, there are.
I'm obsessed.
You almost won 18K? Oh, that's so great. Wait, no, you said almost. That's still good. Yeah. That's the only casino though that when I go on that casino floor, I feel like they want you to win. Like, it's the only casino that I feel that way. Like, everywhere else is stop. I was nervous to try the food. You were nervous to try their food, Crystal, because their food is 5 stars. They have 5-star restaurants. Their Italian restaurants 5 stars. Their Cafe Milano, which is their main cafe, their main restaurant, and also how it started. So what happened was, let's talk about the history of Nevada's Pepper Mill. There's this Pepper Mill that was called the what is it? Cafe Milano, and then it turned into a little bit of a motel, and then it turned into a casino, and then it turned into a hotel, but it all rooted off of a delicious cafe. The story of their rags to riches is just a good restaurant that ended up doing really well, and they invested in making it better. What a peppermill is, Jessica, it's probably going to be where I force my wife to go on like a secret getaway with me, because no one will find us here.
What is? It's a hotel.
Yeah, it's a hotel that I feel like no one would find me there. So I'd be like, we're disappearing for a little while. No one will find us here, because it's basically like they have like a really good. So like it's like they have a really good courtyard area that's completely surrounded by their buildings, so you can't sneak into their pool, which is nice, but you can't sneak into their pool. But you know, you can't sneak into the pool. But if you do go there, girl, don't tempt me. We'll end up going. But the place is a space, though, that I do recommend, and they're not paying me to say it. I really do like the Peppermill. It's a great place to go. It is. But there's also like some things that are bad about it. It's in Reno, and Reno's not. Last time I was in Reno, someone got stabbed. Not too far from me.
Reno's cool
That's not
though.
good.
Reno might be better than Vegas.
Reno is not cool and is not better than Vegas. The crime is way worse, and it is like it's dirty. You'll know once you go. So go, form your opinion, and if it can be the next Vegas, well, it would have already happened. But really, Laughlin, Nevada.
I'm so excited to go back to Vegas.
Reno is a time capsule. Yeah, Reno is a time capsule. They also have like a really good mint because they used to print coins there. Anyways, that's not what's important. What's important is the place that I really want to actually like change is Laughlin, Nevada. It's like Las Vegas, but on the river. But why it doesn't work, I don't understand. Because it's on a river. Las Vegas is like in the middle of the desert, but Laughlin, Nevada is on the side of a river. And it has hotels and casinos on the side of a river, but it just hasn't like taken off. You're going back to
Benjamin,
Vegas in July? What's up,
I
Jessica?
have a question. Where do you want your honeymoon to be?
My wife will get to decide that. She gets to decide
Oh,
that.
that's cute. I like that. Aw.
Why would I want to pick where we go? I would want her to be like, I've never been to France. And I'll be like, you know what?
Let's go home.
I think we can go to France, but do you think maybe we can like go to France and just like not leave the hotel room the whole time? And I might like throw that out there, and then it'd be like, well, why would we go to France if we're not going to leave the hotel room the whole time? So I'd be like,
Benjamin, you're crazy.
I mean, it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense.
I feel it.
People do that.
Yeah,
They
because
go on vacation and stay in the hotel room the whole time.
yeah, a lot of those people are like waiting for marriage to do some of those things. I'm waiting for marriage to do some of those things. We're gonna stay in the hotel room the whole time. Like we're staying in the hotel room the whole time because I'm gonna continue this whole thing of me like waiting. But the casinos in Tahoe there's 4 casinos in Tahoe and they're very noticeable. But there's actually 5. There's the Hyatt, which is on the north side, which is very it's upscale and very hard to not spend money in that place. But the ones that are like the lower end ones, those are on the south side. But those are Harrah's and Harvey. I don't want to do this. The live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. I'm not giving Tahoe an ad, even though I love going to Tahoe. And I'll be there in a couple months. But the live stream experience is a place and space for you to be here with me. If you do want to be here with me, I'm not going to be saying when I'm going on vacation, but you'll find out anyways, because we'll do what we did last year, where I'll take you on vacation with me, digitally, of course. It is a place and space, guys, where we got the roses coming in. Thank you for those roses. I do appreciate that, Crystal. It's nice to have people woofing and stallions being stallions. Who's being a stallion?
You, Benjamin, when you go on your honeymoon.
Oh, yeah. I definitely will be. Yeah, that does make sense. But, yeah. Well, it is a place in space.
I am deceased that Kevin wrote that and you didn't understand.
I didn't understand it till it was said again. What can I say? My brain does not necessarily work the way that you suspect it to.
No, I should just always be here because I could always help you translate it to actual speak.
Yeah. It looks like Jessica's having a hard time not blushing, so she's going to leave her camera off. Go ahead, leave your camera off, girl. It'll be too noticeable. No, don't leave. We got the peeps in the room, guys. Does anyone have any questions for Garbanzo, Gina, Hillary, Bex? Oh, yes, and that's Hillary with 1 L. Maybe 2?
Oh, 2 today.
Okay, 2 today. And then we have Peaceful Kevin, Kerrigan, Jessica, and Mixie in the live stream experience for you, as well as for me. As we talk about things, we can talk about the people we obsess over if we want to. We were talking about how there was like a stalker issue earlier. So if you do want to talk about stalkers, you can, but it's a negative
Oh my
conversation.
god, I have a story of that, but I think I told you before, but I could rehash it for a quick sec. When I was driving home from night 1 of Coldplay at Gillette Stadium when I worked it, a guy followed me all the way from the public employee parking lot, almost all the way to my house.
And you stopped at the police station, right?
Yes, exactly. Instead of driving to my house, I kept driving past my street that I would have loved to have turned down to just get into my bed. I kept driving, and then I drove and parked at the police station for like 2 minutes, and then I went back home, and then I was like, okay, I'm gonna be able to be fine now. But it was really obnoxious because that was an extra like 10 minutes out of my night that I didn't need to spend. Like, if the freaking person didn't stalk me all the way to my street.
All right, I got another perspective on that. Remember, you did that, right? I bet you there was maybe a situation where if you went through that signal light, you would have gotten in an accident. So maybe, just maybe, he saved your life.
And then when that happened though, like I went and told my my boss the next day because it was day 2 of the Coldplay concert. And by the way, this Coldplay concert series was the one where they had the CEO caught with their mistress.
That was at your stadium?
Yes, I got to see that shit happen live. That was actually during my break, so I was.
That is so funny. I love how that's like white collar America trying to cover up their crap, but they got caught red-handed in a way that we can't reverse it anymore because of the way society's changed. But if that happened like 50 years ago, that would have been swept under the rug so fast, no one would have even noticed. But now with technology, it's way too hard to sweep things under the rug. That reminds me, there is a story that I want to tell you guys. So this was swept under the rug.
Like, quickly say that how it ended though. I told my boss the next day what happened about being followed home, and he immediately made it so I can now park in the more secure parking lot. So I get to park where the Patriots park.
Ooh, that's nice.
Oh, do you ever see that?
Fancy.
I have actually. I've walked right next to a bunch of them multiple times.
That's so cool.
I love them. That's why I call them my boys, because they are my boys.
Oh, that is so sweet. Well, guys, you're hearing it here. We got the stories happening. When it comes down to something that I've seen happen, sometimes when you're rich and powerful, things can be like swept under the rug. There's this accident I saw once that I was surprised it wasn't covered by the news, but then I found out that it was like the daughter of somebody. So what ended up happening was there was a huge accident in Santa Monica. But because of the high profile people, for some reason it did not end up on the news. And it didn't end up anywhere. But it was like one of those things where a lot of stuff was destroyed by like a drunk driver that ended up flying off of a cliff. And they ended up landing and just so happened to survive everything. But they ended up being attached to some big money. And in Santa Monica, bad things can happen and it can still get swept under the rug. But as we do continue to have our phones and filming things, post everything, guys. The moral of the story here is I should have posted stuff and other people should have too, because you can't count on the regular news to take care of things. But it was like one of those things where
I wonder if the people who got their stuff destroyed got like everything paid for, like so that way it was.
They did. That's why everything was swept under the rug. Everything.
If I got into an accident and I was able to get like millions of dollars because of that, just because the person was that rich, I would just be fine. I wouldn't want my story told. I would just want to live underneath all of the money that they were just giving me.
I don't know who it was, but we suspect that who it was related to someone who was really powerful, because immediately after it happened, the way that things were categorically taken care of makes sense that they were attached to some real power. Because, in order for that to happen, you need to pay off reporters. You have to pay off people with phones and people with cameras. you had to pay off everybody. You just pay off people. But it was one of those things where it's like I was like waiting for it to go on the news, and then I was told by one of my work colleagues why it probably wasn't going to be on the news, and I was like, that's not true. That doesn't happen anymore. And then when it ended up not being on the news, he was like, see, I told you, big money. And I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Because if it's a local and it's like, yeah, it was actually kind of disappointing. It made me feel sad. Immediately afterward, I was like, oh, technology doesn't actually give truth to all. It just gives us false information 90% of the time. Yeah.
Crystal just asked a really good question. Do you know who it was? No.
No. But, you know, their car was nice enough to be like, it's big money.
A running joke.
Yeah. Would Jake G? Oh wait, what is this about? Jake G? Gyllenhaal in Nightcrawler. Yeah, kind of like that, I guess. Yeah.
I don't trust the people in Santa Monica or the police either. There.
No, don't trust the police in Santa Monica.
The police in Santa Monica took my cell phone.
They don't.
I wouldn't give it back to me.
They only care if you're from Santa Monica. Just don't get in trouble.
No.
They
I wouldn't go in there.
and stole my phone, I feel.
That's so messed up.
Yeah.
I ain't going there.
I mean, really, when it comes down to it, guys, it is like one of the richest areas. And well, actually, the richest area is Beverly Hills. But the thing about Beverly Hills is it's not like Santa Monica, where you can like go to Santa Monica. When you're in Beverly Hills, you really feel outpriced. It's like $50 to park. Like, it's expensive to just exist in Beverly Hills. In Santa Monica, it's not that expensive because it's really a tourist town. But Beverly Hills does not want poor tourists. They want rich tourists. So it outprices basically everybody. Garbanzo, do you still like beans or no? Jessica, you're asking the serious questions. Does that make you uncomfortable, Garbanzo, or can you answer her question?
I haven't had beans in a long time.
I miss it being in your name.
I still beans quite often.
I've been into them
Really? What's your favorite type of bean?
black beans. I've been really into black and pinto beans mixed together.
Okay. Nice. I like lentils.
Oh, good choice.
That is a good choice. I guess the conversation's now beans. If anyone wants to bring in a conversation about beans, what type of beans? Green beans count too.
I have a lot to say about this.
Okay, well, we'll let you talk. Go ahead.
Hold on, somebody's talking to me. Oh my God, her accent. I hope it's good. You're scaring me.
That's good.
Everybody loves your accent, girl. Calm down.
Thank you, Hillary. I love you.
Good night, Crystal. Take care of yourself. Thank you for showing up and for being part of it. And good luck thrifting tomorrow. Everyone give Crystal a shout out and do ask her, what are you thrifting for? She could tell us if she wants. She doesn't have to, though. A new dress, maybe a scarf. Sometimes the specific thrifting actually gets it, more like categorized. And cheese. You add Mexican cheese to hot sauces? That makes sense. You're going to go to a motorcycle event this weekend. Oh, so you're going for a leather jacket and some denim outfits?
Hopefully the thrifting gods treat you well tomorrow.
Yeah, they will.
You good luck, Crystal. I hope you find the coolest leather jacket ever.
Mm-hmm.
It's happening here, guys. Be part of it if you want to be part of it. If you want to yell at me, well, you can on your side, but I can't hear you because you can say things in the chat, and if you use all caps, well, that just seems aggressive. But we do got moderators that help me out. Denim and fringe of, what do you mean fringe of some sort? Can you have like more of a 1970s, 1960s look going on? Or are you not going to want to do a timepiece? I mean, if you're going thrifting, you'll probably find some old school stuff. Jessica, you yell at me every day. Every day.
I'm sorry I'm so mean to you.
No, it's okay. I can feel it on the other side because I feel like you're holding your phone and you're just screaming at it when you're watching my live streams. Like, Benjamin, baby, I love you. You're just saying that over and over again. And I just like, I'm over here on my side and I can feel it, but I can't hear you. And you're just screaming it and you're just like looking at your phone. You get up and you jump around.
I can't stand you. Oh my god.
That's why you stay. Anyway, it's a live stream, guys. Thanks for the roses. Crystal, it's nice to get roses, likes, and shares. Be here if you want to be here. Go somewhere else if you want to go somewhere else. But I'm a Benjamin being here online to entertain you for at least some time. As I do make it a fun place and space, you could be being here with me or with these other people that are nice in the room. I love to say Benjamin baby. You do love to say Benjamin baby. Ain't that right, girl?
You say it more than me.
Benjamin baby. Anyways, live stream experience has me saying, what is your favorite catchphrase that you've ever heard? Period. Like, you could say the catchphrase that's been commonly used, like the what's up catchphrase, which is more like a what's up, but you could have it be something other than that, but that is a very common one from the 90s. Also, you can't say it on the live. Oh, well, you can use, what sayings are inappropriate?
Mine is absolutely not. Oh, I love that.
What's absolutely not?
It's like if you hear something that you do not like, and instead of just being like, nope, no, I go, absolutely not.
Oh.
Absolutely not.
Okay, well, I'm gonna backstep it. Like phrases that have been used by like when you watch SNL and you would comment or potentially take like a phrase that was from like a tagline or something from like a show or a movie, or like you can't handle the truth, type of thing.
Remember the lady from Holes? How she would always say, "Excuse me." That's another one of mine that I like to say a lot. Excuse me, like just be like, try to be polite.
But you're
like,
saying excuse me from Holes, not excuse me from Steve Martin's stand-up comedy, where he does the long hold excuse me, which is like he coined that, but it's not in our generation that most people know that. It's the generation below us that knows that the excuse me that's Steve Martin. Yeah, that's like a Steve Martin thing, but our generation didn't know that, but we did. But we also didn't.
And then put that into the remake of Holes as the movie from the book?
I guess.
So that's Steve Martin short? Wow.
Well, I mean, to be honest, it probably had some sort of impact because the guy who wrote Holes also lives today. Who was around when Steve Martin did it. Is Steve Martin the one that was killed by the stingray? No, you're thinking of the other guy. The other Steve. Yeah. Which we've talked about that now 2 guest nights in a row. We talked about that last guest night as well. Yeah. And it's sad. I don't like talking about it.
R.I.P. Steve Irwin. If he was alive today, we probably would have saved a lot more animals. Harambe probably never would have died.
Oh, R.I.P. to that gorilla.
I guarantee if he was still alive, this is what would be happening. We would actually know what would be happening in the wildlife of today. There's no real spokesperson like he was. He was like someone who's really good at spreading the awareness too, because he would have his show. But if there was like an endangered creature right now or something really bad, we would all know about it, and he would be spearheading it. He would be. I don't know why there isn't anyone that's taken up that mantle.
His son is trying to.
His son is trying to, but he's not. He's not like putting himself out there in the same way. He doesn't have a show. He could do a live stream. He doesn't do that either. I don't know what he's doing. He does work at the same zoo that his dad worked at, though.
Yeah. Maybe he's an introvert.
Yeah, I just don't think he might not be a performer like his dad.
Gorilla is a performer? What?
No, there are gorillas. There are gorillas in the zoo, but they normally don't perform anymore. but like in the zoo that they have, I think that they don't have. Actually, they don't have gorilla because he has the zoo that his son works at. I believe is just it's like a wildlife it's like a wildlife refugee area or something like that. They rehabilitate the animals that get affected by forest fires and also man-made disasters. I believe that that is what his son does. His son works at that zoo, and I don't think they have gorillas, but they might. They might have a gorilla. Steve Irwin's.
Oh, Robert Irwin.
Yeah, we lost Miku, but Miku, you can always come back if you want. But Places of Space, where it's always nice when the males come in, but then also at the same time, it just ends up being a place in space where Jessica Cat talks the entire time, and I can't stop her. I can't.
do love to that.
I can't stop her.
Back.
Plus,
I'm trying to let other people talk, but it's so hard.
Look at that. See?
I love when she says why.
Why? Yeah.
I like saying it.
Yeah, I mean,
I want a question.
I know. I want to know why too.
I love it. True, no one is talking. I have a lot to say.
well, to be honest, they might not hear you because remember what was happening was
He couldn't hear me.
the user blah 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 was having a hard time hearing your person talk. You person.
That's sad. I wonder why. Why me? Like, why me? I'm so sad.
I think you did something to infuriate someone at some point in your life. There has to have been some point that like there is someone out there that like constantly checks to where you are on the internet and then sabotages you. That's why
I believe it.
They hack you. They're upset with you because you didn't touch their butt when they asked you to. That's right.
Oh, I believe it.
It's probably that. I know there's usually someone out there that's pretty pissed off that someone didn't touch their butt when they were asked. Yeah.
You have this problem, Benjamin?
I have never asked anyone to touch my butt. In fact, I've asked people not to touch my butt before. There's this one time that I was at a club and this guy touched my butt, and I remember at first I was like, oh, just like hands are all over the place, whatever. But the same guy did it twice, and I smacked his hand so hard, and he looked at me like, "What? I didn't do anything." Like he looked like he was getting teary eyed, and I was like, "I'll hit you again if you touch me." and and then he like looked at his friends like, "Can you believe this guy?" And I was like, "Dude, don't even try this. Like you're like I'm completely aware. I am not drunk. You are." That's the thing is when you go to bars and you don't drink and then you're around other people that are drinking, sometimes you really notice the bad side of society and you think to yourself, why do we allow people to be like this in public? I feel like a lot of problems do kind of happen due to the fact that people get too well.
As a girlie who works at a stadium where people drink all the time, hell yeah.
Yeah, I don't like it. I understand why prohibition happened.
Drinking, and then on top of that, drinking also makes it so you are more likely to get cancer. Which my aunt got cancer because she smoked and drank, and now she is no longer with us.
Well, I mean, to be honest, though, they have proven that most things, if you do anything without keeping in mind moderation, it can become cancerous. A lot of things could be bad, and a lot of things that you think couldn't potentially lead to that actually can lead to it. So you need to be mindful on what you end up doing, because also there's like studies where they do this and then that. And
Benjamin, you're saying I could potentially get cancer in my fingertips for putting nail polish on for the rest of my life?
There are people that have lost their ability to see due to the fact that they use the wrong type of nail polish. Though I know that's a documented case.
I've heard that.
Yeah. So you might not get cancer, but things can happen with all products. So I'm not saying it as if like I'm trying to justify drinking. I'm just saying it as if like you're thinking to yourself, because I had a 98-year-old grandfather who would tell me that he didn't deserve dementia basically because he never drank a day in his life and he never smoked cigarettes. It doesn't matter. What matters is we'll age and it'll like something will end up killing you at some point in time. But what it will be and how fast it'll happen, that's determined by your habits. It's true.
What doesn't though?
I think everything affects you.
Ice water. Ice water saves us.
I think people have drowned in ice water before. So I think that at some point there is some. I mean, if I was to go out in the world, I would want it to be due to drowning in ice water. That's for sure. Especially as I keep telling people to drink ice water in my live stream. But then again, wouldn't that be ironic if I ended up finding the end of my days due to the fact that what did you say?
You drowned in a glass of ice water.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if I had like a challenge, there's this one thing that ended up happening where they found out that Hugh Jackman almost died in a tank because they realized that the plexiglass that they put him in, they thought they had the ability to break it, but they found out after that they didn't. So if something went wrong, they wouldn't have been able to save him. And it was like one of those things where it was kind of like, well, luckily we didn't lose you, but it was also like, oh, right, we need to double check these things because they weren't prepared for if he ended up getting really stuck. Yeah, I know, right? Yo to you too. Nice to have you, Coburr. It's nice to have people coming in from all life. If you want to say wow, just like Kevin does, you can by typing it in the chat. You can even impersonating them if you want. If you want to talk like a Southerner, be careful. We have one in the room, so you might offend her. But if you do want to use your Southern accent and you want to show it off to people, you can. If you think I'm homophobic, I'm not. But thanks for asking over there on YouTube. I like people of all types, you know. If you think that Hillary's nails look nice, well then give her a shout out. She's showing them off on that chat right there.
Hillary, what is the polish that you use?
Superb, I like it.
Yeah, what is it? Is it like a turquoise?
Nail polish I just used, you will not be able to buy. It's an old nail polish from a brand that doesn't exist anymore. I'll show you the bottle though.
Do you ever see the value of some of these bottles you have that they don't make anymore? Oh, that's nice.
This bottle right now, I could probably sell it for like $50 or $60. I'm not joking.
That's good rainy day fun.
Yeah.
Like if something bad was to happen.
And then this is enough. I have two of them. I have this one, and this is the one that I just put on.
Ooh.
This is the one that I just took off. It was a red. It was like a pinky red because I wanted it to match my red dress the other night. But now I'm wearing a blue dress tomorrow, so I want to make it smooth.
If you're gonna spam the chat asking if you can join, it gives me these feelings that I don't know if I should let you in. So
this is also a retired top coat. They don't make this top coat anymore. Once I use this top coat, I'm a cry.
Is that top coat? Oh, is it like they don't make it anymore because it's too expensive? Because it's like the stuff that's in it? Why do they make it?
The stuff that is in it. Yeah, the company that made it, Holo Taco.
Oh, I love her. I love that.
This is a Holo Taco one.
I've never tried it, but I've seen logical.
Your girl has probably more Holo Taco than she'll ever use in her life.
Wait, what's Holo Taco again?
I have a bunch of
There was a YouTuber called Simply Illogical who got really famous a long time ago for doing 100 layers of nail polish on her nails. And then she was like she did nail art for like a few years. And then when she got really, really famous, she took some of her YouTube money. And then she made a brand of nail polish called Holo Taco. And she made the brand of called Holo Taco because whenever she would put a holographic top coat on her nails, it would sound like she's saying Holo Taco instead of saying holographic top coat. So she decided to give herself a unique name for her brand. And now she's made hundreds of different types of colors that I adore, and I own a bunch of them. I own the first 3 years worth of her brand's polish. If I had continued to make more money at that point, I would continue to buy more, but I don't have the most recent brand, like
Interesting.
recent bottles from that brand. But I have every bottle from the first 3 years.
That's still pretty cool. I mean, this 100 layer thing.
I have the original collection. I have the original collection in the collector's box. And then I have a bunch of like anniversary collector's boxes that I have, and I have them over on my wall.
Yeah, Peaceful Kevin, you're a moderator. You want to help out?
Absolutely.
Yeah, like.
How are you feeling it?
I mean, I could do something, but what's the point of me saying thank you to my moderators?
That brand that you showed us,
Who is
What were you
watching
saying?
you?
have you found anything similar to the brands that you showed us? Like any of the similar shades or colors anywhere close
To this
nearby
one?
you?
For this one?
Yes.
Not really. It was kind of like a rare brand that was able to do what it did. I have looked. There's this brand called Cupcake Polish that can come kind of close.
It's called cupcake polish?
Yeah, there's a brand called Cupcake Polish.
That sounds scandalous.
That brand. What did you say, Garbanzo?
Do you see a lot of knockoffs of that product? So like they'll sell something close, but it's not quite the same quality.
No, because this brand stopped. It was an independent brand. It was an indie brand, which means like it wasn't well known. Only people who were in the nail polish world, like myself, would know what it is.
So, like, hairstylists wouldn't know, but the nail salon would.
Like indie nail polish collectors, like myself, would know. Like
I like where this is going.
I cannot wait because I bought a glow in the dark pink nail polish and I bought a top coat that smells like pink lemonade. So I'm gonna put that on it when I get it soon, and I'm so excited. And it's gonna glow in the dark and smell like lemons.
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
So, that Ninja Good, I let you into the room. There's always someone.
Tell y'all, don't let them in, but you do.
To be honest, I didn't let him in on purpose. I let him in because someone else asked to come in, and that's Kenna. So I accidentally let in this ninja person, but really I was meaning to actually click on Kenna. It was probably like a 5-year-old. It's probably like a 10-year-old maybe. There's a lot of kids that are online.
If y'all don't follow each other, don't let them in.
Well, to be honest, a lot of the people that are here online, I have to kind of decide whether I trust that you're real or not.
Well, okay, I'm gonna be 100% real with you. I'm pretty sure their profile picture was Roblox. So, nothing against Roblox, because I play Roblox, but like.
Wait, their profile photo, once again, the person that I let in only was let in because Kenna requested to come in and my finger slipped on the ninja. That's not your fault, Kenna. I said my finger is not your finger, Kenna. I said the only reason I let them in wasn't due to the fact that I looked at their profile picture and said, this person looks legitimate. No, that wasn't it. My finger slipped and I let them in. And then when I let them in, I was like, they're already here. So why not just welcome them in and see if they could be nice? But yet what they do, they came in here and they just said the N-word a whole bunch of times. You saw it happen here, but their account's not going to get flagged or anything because, you know, TikTok doesn't know how to moderate their own platform. It's not true. It did. But as I was saying, it's not like I looked at them and said, this person looks legitimate. What's really weird is when I let them in, at the same time, they also followed me. So they followed me at the same time that I accidentally let them in. So I got a follow, but I don't think they're going to keep following me. They're probably going to unfollow. I mean,
probably follow you and then you'll just be weird.
Or maybe they'll follow me and they'll come back next week and do what happened last year, which was what happened last year was we would do guest nights and then there would be people that would come in and I wouldn't let them come in until like they were my follower for like a week. And then I'd find out that they were under 18 and then they would get kicked out anyways. Like they're like,
idea, I feel like.
Well, if someone's 14 and they're like, but I'm 14 and it's like, but you're 14, it's still not 18. And like, you know, like,
Yeah.
what do you mean, but you're 14?
You're still not legal, babe. Sorry.
Be normal in the chat for like a week and prove yourself to be like normal.
How old is everyone? Jessica is 42. Garbanzo is 31.
Wow. And I got 5 kids.
Yeah, she has 5 kids.
How old do you think I am, Brat?
Yeah, how old do you think she is?
It says how old I am in my bio.
People always get it wrong for me.
Heather, you look like you're. No.
Thanks for helping me get to that goal, guys.
Not the blocks.
I know how old Hillary is, but can anyone guess? Your mom?
I never remember even if I know.
No,
I think
I
you're
just
younger
realized
than me.
It tells us so many times. And I'm like,
This is a weird cake, by the way, guys. I'm doing a review really quick. This is a birthday cake from 7-Eleven. It's not good.
29.
It just tastes like sugar.
Think 29, you think 29, Kerrigan? Hey, you look younger than me, and I'm 32. I mean, just turned 33, so. Hey, what do you think, Jessica?
She says 30.
Okay. What do you think, Kenna?
no, stop, because you've already told me.
You
I don't
remember?
No. I don't remember.
So guess.
You told me.
You're fine.
Oh, no.
Just have some fun. Just don't go older.
You're 18.
Yeah, you're definitely 18. You're definitely like my age.
You're gonna claim that she's 18? It's a good compliment.
No. I think you're in your 30s.
Ah, water. Ice water. Oh, wait, we're talking about this. If you haven't guessed yet, go ahead, guess on what Hillary's actual age is. If you're wondering how old she is, she has to still be within an age group that remembers having tapes and CDs, because she's talked about that before. So, 18 just wouldn't work. Well, I guess it would.
No, we were joking. Well, no, we were joking about the 18.
One person said 16.
Okay. I'm gonna say how old I am now. I'm 35, about to be 36 in July.
Yes.
No way. Guess what?
Yeah.
I am genetically gifted. I will always look significantly younger than I am because of how my genetics are.
And if you want to accuse her, of being a witch, she's not going to be offended. She loves witches. So you can accuse her of being a witch, but it's not going to offend her. She's not going to be like, oh, I'm offended.
Born on a witchy birthday. My birthday is a witchy birthday.
A smelly witch. No, I'm just kidding.
I do think.
July 19th is a very witchy birthday.
I'm a smelly witch.
I do think if I was to get married to a witch, I would have a really hard time, like, being okay with that marriage. Because they'd be able to perform magic, and I wouldn't. So I would have, like, a really hard time.
But as a witch, I would like to help you if I was in that person's situation. I would want to help you.
Well, I feel like it'd be very unfair though, because like you'd be able to cast a spell to clean up the house, and I'd have to physically do it. And then like.
But why would I let you physically clean up the house if I could cast a spell to do it?
I don't know, but I would assume that would be something that would happen.
Benjamin. Ben, do you really think that I would make you clean up the house if I could fix it? If we were in this hypothetical world, if we were together.
I'm thinking.
And
yes, I think you would.
Do you think I would make you clean up the house? No.
I think that it would be like one of those situations where you'd be like, well, you won't be able to go because you're going to be stuck cleaning up the house because I need to leave and you need to clean up the house. And then you'd like make me stay.
That's some evil godmother shit. Like evil stepmother shit.
Oh, that brings on the next question. Who would be the evil stepmother? If any one of us was to be an evil stepmother, which of us, and for me and the guys in the room, that just means we would be referred to as the moms. So we could still be, relationship where we're like basically, we would just be seen that way. So any of us can be seen. Who would be the evil stepmother?
Not me.
So whoever spoke first, that's the person.
Marlon Wayne. Okay.
Marlon Wayne. We have our answer. It would be Jessica Cat.
I'm too nice to be the evil stepmother. Everybody missed me when I was gone for a few weeks. I'm too sorry.
Yeah, you're not the evil stepmother. No, it's not her.
I don't want to be a
If
stepmother, and
you were the stepmother though for like 10 kids, wouldn't you like kind of disassociate? Like that's a lot of kids.
I wouldn't be evil, but I might disassociate. I might be an absent one, not evil one.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think I'd be really good at being an evil stepmother, though.
With that concept, I broke your brain with that.
Benjamin, why?
Wait, why what?
Why would you be good at being an evil stepmom?
Because I would oddly still care, but I'd be like very evil. Like I'd be evil to the other people that aren't necessarily my like people would be like, "Oh, don't go over there." Evil. That's that because like I'd make sure that like I think I'd be evil to other people, not to the kids.
I can't see you being evil.
Neither can I. Did I answer that question? Connor, nice to have you here. What about evil, sexy coworker? Sounds lame. But I guess it's spicy to someone.
Sexy.
There's probably some sort of erotica story about that. So
Yeah,
I
I
bet there's a
guarantee you
book about
there is
that.
an erotica story somewhere on this interwebs.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I bet you it's probably really spicy and hard to get through because it's just like one of those things where you keep trying to turn the page. Like I just got to read that page again. Like that movie, Blue or Warm is the Bluest Color. I could never get through it. I'd always get 15 minutes in and be like, I can't watch this. It's too spicy. It's way too spicy. I think that's the name of the movie.
Google it.
Warm is the Bluest Color. Does anyone remember this movie? This movie was so spicy. I had to shut it off. I couldn't watch it. I was like, no, I can't watch this. It's a foreign film. It's a French film. Yeah, it's about lesbians. It is. And I was like 18 or 19 when it came out.
No, stop. Did you watch it at like my age?
I did, but I couldn't finish watching it. It was too spicy. I couldn't do it. They like woke up in a bed together and there was like this scene going on where it was very sensual and I was like, I can't do this. And I just shut it off.
It looks wild.
Yeah, it was getting way too intense and it just kind of felt like I was watching something online that like, you know, it didn't feel like I was watching like a movie. It felt like I was watching it felt like I was like in a hotel room and I rented something that had like a dirty name. Yeah. But like the thing is, the reason I watched it is because Steven Spielberg made a comment about how it was a beautifully filmed movie that everyone should go and see. And I was in film school at the time. And when Steven Spielberg says you need to see something and you're in film school, you take the time to watch it. And I remember coming into class and I remember one of my teachers, I remember giving my reason why I couldn't finish it. And some people saying, okay, that's fair. I got uncomfortable. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
That's honestly very valid. Like for me, like I feel like people comfortably talk about that, and I'm like, this is just uncomfortable to talk about.
Yeah.
Can I talk about this in front of me, please?
But the thing was, also at that point in time, we still discussed the movie, so it was ruined for me. If I did find out how it ends, I found out all that stuff. That's why they tell you to watch those movies before class. And if it's going to be an uncomfortable situation for you, it's a lot easier to talk about it than to have watched it and talk about all the visual points. But I still had to look at like screenshots of it and stuff like that. But it was a lot easier to discuss it in a way. And I had seen about 15 minutes of it. So I did know that there's also, it exposed a song to me that I still love today. I forgot the name of it in this moment. But it plays rent free in my head. That it is one of like my favorite songs.
I'd like to know.
Yeah, I'll post it on the Discord server. If I can ever get a song in there, because Melody has it taken over. Is Melody awake? I love that she shares music on that thing on a daily basis. We're not talking about Bewitched, but we were talking about it in a previous live stream. If you're asking for us to talk about it again, I guess we could, but I don't know if we should. But Bewitched is a pretty good show. That's been brought up multiple times. Not by Kenna, though.
I love Bewitched.
Have you brought it up before?
No.
Well, you love it, though.
Well, before.
Oh, we lost our cat of the live stream. Jessica Cat is yourself. Dang it, my phone's dead. You guys can tell her I did that if you want. But she's probably screaming at her phone, being like, Benjamin, baby, wait for me. But yeah, she's probably saying all sorts of things. Like, she's probably really, really frustrated. She's like, Benjamin, baby, no. Anyways, live stream experience. Yeah, I can be fun. I can be funny. I can be here for you. I've had somewhat of a good week and a weird week. It's been bad and good. There's been good and bad things that have happened. I've gotten attention from people I've wanted attention from, and I've also gotten not attention from people I want attention from. It's a strange thing. And then my mom also said something to me this morning that I was like, that's what you think of me? Yeah. But anyways, the live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. Today's kind of been mid. What was that?
What did your mom say to you?
She called me out for something that I do, and she's not wrong. And yeah,
I said, what is
Snapped
this?
at you? She snapped at you?
she called me out for gardening, as they call it. Yeah, yeah. Which I'm a creative, guys. Get off my back. I'm one of those artists. I can smell like that all the time.
Like the garden?
Yeah.
Hey, which garden are we talking about?
Let's talk about the garden that's 21 plus. Yeah, that one.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. That's a great garden to go to. And I was, what, like 15 when I started to see it?
Cookies or brownies?
No. But, I mean, it's just because times have
It's
changed.
like a passion to gardening. You're 15 when you take a passion to gardening.
I really actually miss gardening gardening for real at my past place. I can't garden here. My mom has gardeners.
You can't grow anything.
So
I killed an air plant, Benjamin.
You grew an air plant?
I killed an air plant.
How do you kill an air plant?
You forget it in your purse for a month.
Oh.
Your purse?
You know what it sounds like? It sounds like you need ants. Anonymous 6886, thanks for jumping in and being part of it. Yeah, guys, it does say Jessica Cat wants to come in again. I don't know if I can let her in. The girl's been acting up. No, actually, I don't know where she is. It says she's not online. I bet you her phone died, and she's trying to figure out what to do. Or she's making herself something in the kitchen. Maybe she's over on YouTube. I don't know, but the girl has left us, and she didn't say goodbye, so I think we'll see her again. That's right, separation anxiety. She's making brownies?
She's making dessert brownies at midnight.
That makes sense. Yeah, and as someone that also, this week was the first week that I really used the, okay, so there's only one other time that I've tipped on a live stream, and it was on casuals to, like, see what that's like. And this week I actually did it for, like, the first time where I tipped a creator while they were in their live. And I will say it puts a different mentality on watching someone's live when you don't know them at all, and you've started to watch it and you decided to send them a gift, and then you're talking and you're like being there, and it kind of changes how it feels. I don't think I like it, but I am creating the place where I'm inviting you to do that, but I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know if I like that, but I do appreciate it when you guys send gifts and likes and shares and donuts. But
I will say, like, it is cool because, like, it's a way that you can support people, but then I feel like it's like people who abuse it where it's like, oh, if you send me a galaxy, like, I feel like people just go live for gifts. Whereas, like,
well, that's how battles work. That's the whole thing.
It's like a bad app.
Yeah.
Even like a battle, like, people just go live and they'll be like, I'll shout out your page if you send me 10,000 coins. I'm like, what's the point? Because at the end, like, I mean, I guess it depends on how many followers you have and, like, stuff like that. But, like, TikTok likes to take away, like, a lot of it. Like, you only get half of it.
It's not they like to give away. It's like the way that it works is that you get a fraction of each of the gifts. If you send me 1 coin, I get 0. My friend did the math for me on this. It's like 0.3 or something like that. Yeah, it's such a low. Like if you send me 1 coin, 1 coin represents 1 cent, and that 1 cent I actually only get 0.3 of it. So I have to get a lot of them for that to mean anything. But when I do it, so I spent money doing it, and I will say, when I do it, I expect to be acknowledged. But then, I'm also sitting there being like, well, I mean, I acknowledge them. They get this from all other people too. And my brain kind of broke a little bit while I was doing it. But plus it was like, it was me just like, does the like basically here's what I'm thinking in my head. Does the pretty girl notice me? Does she notice me? Did she just notice my gifts and my gifts is what she notices? Or does the pretty girl know me? Does the pretty girl know that I'm here right now? No. I don't know how to feel about it. It's like super weird. It's like, but I do appreciate the gifts and the likes and the shares from everybody. This is my cousin coming in. Lori, did you request to come in? You know that you're live with me, or did you do it accidentally?
Oh, I did it on purpose.
Okay,
well,
good.
Actually, people Kevin invited me, but I was like, I'll go.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. Yeah, and now you made it that we have all the slots filled up. It's nice to have you here. It's nice to see you. My cousin's in the room, guys. You know what that means? Nepotism's a thing. Say hi to her. Give her some love. Do yeah, do say it. I mean,
Lori.
Hi.
and how was your day today, Lori? Anything fun happen?
Just preparing to go to the beach I'm going to the beach tomorrow with the Moms Club, so I'm pretty excited.
Do we have a beach day with the family this year?
We started to plan it with your sisters.
Okay. All right.
And then
I know that
I didn't have to. There's a group text. I have to text them and nail down the date because there was a few dates that were thrown out there.
Okay. I usually make it work. You know, family first, guys. It's the way to be.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's why, you know, like I'm so single. It's because I keep putting my family first. And these girls out there that are like, that's so lame that you put your family first. No, I don't get that at all. But I would assume that it would affect me negatively if, like, my family sucked. But pretty sure my family's awesome.
I think you should always have your family first. And if people think that's weird, they're lame.
I feel like that would like give him points, don't you think?
Yeah, sorry. You want them to be distant from their family? Like that's weird.
Well,
Definitely additional points for family friendly love and everything. Definitely additional points.
I do have a family friend, or I have several friends. Okay, so basically every friend has told me this. That's like a friend of any of my friends that have gotten married, any of their wives or anything. They've all like looked at my profiles and been like, "Oh, you're so family oriented. You're gonna get married so fast." And then like years go by and they're like, "I can't believe you're still not married yet." I don't know what to tell you, because you look at my profile, it's pretty, you know, obvious. I'm not necessarily out there being a player or anything. I'm not like posting photos of me at racetracks and drinking events.
Do you have a roster?
Although I do wonder if there's like a secret like social media profile of me that has me like rated for like the dating world. But I feel like I would have found that out by now. Thanks for the heart, me. I do appreciate that. What?
I don't know. That's weird. There's a lot of people like my age that are like, oh, I'll put you on my roster. Like if you go to like date them, they'll be like, I'll put you on my roster. I'm like, how is my roster gross? First of all, and second of all,
What's a roster? Oh, a roster, like a list.
Like having a list of guys or girls that you could date and potentially do things with.
No thanks. Earlier Hillary was.
I could easily have a roster, but I don't like the idea of having a roster because that gives me the ick.
Yeah,
girl, I do not be on a roster, and I do not have a roster. I was talking to this boy. Okay. Anyways, so. Basically, it kind of just sounded like he was like, well, we'll just see like where things go. He's like, but if I find, because he was like from Colorado. And like we were flirting, and then like today I messaged him and was like, also just curious, like, is long distance something that you would be interested in? And basically he was kind of like, no, not really, especially because of the fact that like, you know, I want to be married and then have a family. And I was like, oh my gosh, literally we have the same values. Anyways, goodbye. But he basically was like, no, I just want to be friends. But then he like flirted with me, and I was like, okay, well, I don't want to be friends with you because you flirted with me, and then now you're saying, actually, no, I don't. No, I'm okay. I'm not gonna be friends with someone that I like flirted with, and then like, yeah. So, anyways,
interesting.
Yeah, but that was my day today. And then I got Olive Garden and it wasn't good, so today's just kind of been mid.
That's interesting. I got.
When's my age or Tuesday? So.
I mean, I'm still like.
My problems are so horrible. I hate it. I'm sorry, Kenna.
Yeah.
That's okay. I don't really care. I don't care.
You know, at least you have your health. Wait, you do have your health, right?
I think
Right?
so.
All right, good. Then you have your health. Yeah. I mean,
But hey,
Just
at
not
least,
mentally. No.
you know what? Oh yeah, not mentally, but hey, you know what? At least
Amen.
I have a job.
That's good. Jobs are good to have.
He does not have a job, so.
I don't think that's nice to say over there on YouTube, but I'm not gonna, be here telling you shouldn't say something. Although I did say no negative energy, so I guess I did say don't talk like that. But hey, it's a place in
All
space.
negative energy.
Yeah, it's all positive, but you can't get to positive without the negative.
Benjamin, what did they say?
They said the S word in a sentence.
What's the word?
The S word? Oh, it's not a PG word. I can't say it. But they said it. Yeah, they did.
Superfluous?
Oh, nice to have you here, Hot Kim. Nice to have a hottie in the room. I don't know her, though. But hey, it's a live stream experience that has Hot Kim here. If you do want her to say something, well, just say something in the chat and be like, Hot Kim, we want to hear from you. It's fun to have someone have the name Hot Kim in the live stream. Where's the other Kim? Cold Kim?
Cold Kim? Middle temperature Kim?
You need coffee? Well, I hope you get it. Barth Ketty, nice to have you in the live stream experience. Oh, Hot Kim. And we have regular Kim in the room. We have regular Kim and Hot Kim here. Wow, what an experience, guys. Give a shout out to Hot Kim, to Kim, potentially Cool Kim. Hopefully we're scoring points to be on their good side.
Maybe I'll make another account and name it Cold Kim.
Yeah, they should. Herbal Tea Kim. That's fantastic. That's a lot of Kims. Well, Kims, if you guys want to give me a follow and you guys want me to follow you back, you just let me know. What was that?
Who did I build that? Hillary, was that you?
Yeah.
What was that? You want kimchi?
I leveled up.
Kim Possible.
You leveled up on TikTok?
Yeah, on your fan club.
Oh, I gotta send a heart.
You leveled up? Why doesn't it tell me you leveled up? It normally will.
You can hear it.
Oh, there we go.
Did you just hear? Did you just hear it though from me though? So
I got one for Kenna. I did not get one for you. Kenna it just said that it just leveled up for Kenna. Yeah.
Funny.
And I did get all those gifts. I do appreciate it. Looks like we've accomplished the goal. You know what that means, guys? New goal. But it is here happening with us saying thank you for it. That was all from my cuz and others. I'm not diminishing the efforts of all you wonderful people. Everyone's coming in with those great gifts. Did everyone else see Melody's gifts today? They were really funny. The cowboy hat thing. Anyway, the live stream experience has an updated goal. It is a place in space. I just found out I could have 2 goals. No way. Possible. We do have a Kim in the live stream. We have a hot Kim and we have a regular Kim. I don't know if we have a Kim possible. Thanks for those puffs. Kerrigan's been really nice tonight. Kerrigan, you haven't ever given me gifts before. What's the occasion? Do I just look extra special today? You give me gifts. You giving me gifts?
I've given gifts.
Oh. Well, now I feel bad. Oh, right. Right. Gosh. You see, when I'm receiving, it feels different than when I'm giving. When I'm online and when I give, it's totally different. But when you guys are giving to me, I like it so much. And oh, look at that. I looked at those glasses.
Oh my God, that's adorable.
Someone just followed me on Instagram and they only have like one video and it goes me singing and then like it says plus my family yelling in the background.
Wait, so it's an account that has a video of you on it?
No. Of like them, I don't know, of them singing, and it's like me singing, but my family's yelling in the background. I'm like, I don't even know who you are.
Oh, that's so
I
cute.
don't understand how people just randomly like.
I mean, to be honest, it's the internet. I remember one time there was this girl who started following me from, I think it was like Texas or something. And this was years ago. And they started sending me messages and they were like, "Oh, TikTok just recommended that we have similar interests." And I was like, and I looked at her photos, and I was like, I don't know this girl, but she's like not unattractive, but like I still don't know her, so it feels weird. And I was talking to her, and we talked for like 3 days because Instagram recommended that she just like came across my profile because she was like, Instagram recommended that I follow you, and she like sent me a message. And then I think after 3 days of talking to her, I just started kind of being like, how old are you? And she was like 19. And at this point in my life, I was like 28, 29 maybe.
The account is not there anymore. It doesn't say that they followed me, so I don't know.
Oh no. It might have been spam. Be mindful.
Oh, true. Yeah. Come back, my Sheila.
I did ask them how they found me, and it was because Instagram recommended that they follow me. And that was things that were happening, I think, earlier on. Maybe
Benjamin,
about.
you said that you were 28.
Yeah, I think I was. I was like 10 years older than them.
That's a year. That's a year longer than my guy and I's time frame.
Oh, right.
27. He was 27 when he met me, and I was 19. But now I'm in my 30s, so it's okay.
But you didn't meet through Instagram recommending it, right?
No, I met him at college.
That seems more appropriate. Instagram recommending is weird. How old are you, Ben? Oh, well, Cammie, I am known to be 36 years old, but by observation, it could be younger and it could be older. By mental ability, it could be younger, it could be older. I haven't been tested where my mental stability is and how I mentally could be perceived as a specific age. You also think it's algorithmic. The way that Instagram will suggest a follower. Actually, Hot Cam, I agree with that. We've lost 2 of these pals that were in the room, and they could come back if they want to, but now there's 2 open slots. If you've been waiting to get in the room, well, don't hesitate. Act up. Click on the button. Try to get in. Try to be in it. Try to be part of it. Try to be within it. It is a place and space that's documented on YouTube. You're 36 isn't a bad age. No, Cammie. 36 isn't. I'll start feeling weird if I'm like in my late 40s and I don't have the kids yet. I'll be like, what's happening? And I'll probably just adopt a bunch of kids, maybe hire a wife. I don't know. But that's in my 40s, if I'm not married yet. I think I would potentially hire a wife. If I had
You just
kids.
have 2 dogs.
No, you can't. No, you can't have 2 dogs.
What does hire a wife mean?
Mail ordered bride? It's kind of against the law, though.
How about a cat, a bird, and a dog?
That is what buying a wife is. You do a mail ordered bride, and that would be. But once again, guys, that's against the law. So you can't do that.
I mean, you could just.
I mean, you can't. So,
You have your mom set you up with an Armenian lady?
my sister recently asked my dad right in front of me why he has never. So my dad and I are sitting at the table. My grandma's there too, and my sister was like, "Why haven't you ever set Ben up with any Armenian girls? Like, why don't you ever try to get him to like date any Armenian girls?" And my dad and I look at each other, and I look back at my sister and go, He's the only one who's tried. Like, you've never tried to like hook me. You've never like tried to do anything to help me get in a relationship. He's the only one who has. And my sister was like having a hard time letting me talk. So she like never really heard what I was saying. But she like had a whole bunch of thoughts on how my dad needs to try. And then we did make sure she at least heard the fact that he did try. But I was really tired of him trying. So he would do it with like the Armenian family friends that also have some of the same, like what would be considered aunts, but they're like not blood relatives. So it would still be kind of weird. But he was definitely trying. Like, he tried a lot harder. Because one year he asked me what I wanted for my birthday, and I was like 22. And I was like, I just want to go out on a date. I just want to go out on a date with a girl. Like, that's it. I don't want anything else. You can't buy this for me. And I was like, that's all I want right now. I don't want anything else. So what he did was he actually gave me $50 to put in my wallet, and he said, whenever you do get that date, just it's paid for. Just don't spend this money on anything else. And I kept it in my wallet till I was able to go out on a date, which I wasn't able to go out on a date. What ended up happening was one of my friends that knew that I had that $50 to go out on a date, she guilted me to like, she didn't guilt me. She just was like, letting me know that like she really wanted to go out to dinner, and she like knew I could take her out, but she wanted to be taken out as a friend, not as like a romantic interest. And she like wouldn't stop. So I ended up taking her out on a friend date. And I still resent that. I still don't like that she did that. Because she like wouldn't stop. So I eventually took her out.
That is not cool. That is not a friend. That is a frenemy.
Yeah.
I don't want that.
One of her friends looked at me like the way that one of her friends, when she found out what happened, the way she looked at me made me feel like, oh, okay, good. At least one person understands that this friend's a piece of crap. Yeah, she did do that. It was weird. Also, the dinner wasn't that great. It wasn't that great of a dinner. I already knew her. It wasn't romantic. It was friend energy, which is like the lamest energy to go out on a date with. Friend energy is the lamest energy to go out on a date with. Because it's not a date. It's just a friend thing. We are Hot Kim. If she was to be in my area, I would be nice to her, and I wouldn't be mean to her, but I'm not going to go out of my way to hang out with her. So I guess we're not friends anymore. I wouldn't want to hang out with her if she tried to hang out with me. We do have a request from someone I don't know again. We're just not going to let you in. But we do have it happening in this place in space. What is this? If it's meant to be...
Tried to stay until Jessica came back, but I need to sleep for FIFA tomorrow.
Oh, you get your sleep, girl. You're gonna have a fun day tomorrow. It's gonna be hard too. You'll probably be stressed out a little bit.
Scotland better kick butt. I want Scotland to win. Scotland is like my new home. I love the Scottish people. They're so fun. The way they took over Boston, like if you ever have a minute, you should look up like Scotland fans like taking over Boston.
I have. It's fun. It's really funny because apparently Boston wasn't ready for what was happening, and they don't even have enough beer to supply their own people.
They have re-upped their beer. And now they are ready to party.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty funny though. Jessica came back. If you want to say goodnight to her, Hillary.
Hi, Jen. Leaving. I gotta get my sleep for FIFA tomorrow. I'm sorry, girl.
Good night. I'm glad I got to talk to you though.
I'm glad I did too. It's so nice, and I'm glad that I was able to talk to you for a little bit about my chaotic situation. I will be able to talk to you more about it. Maybe we could video chat on Discord at some point.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. I hope it gets better, and I hope you have a good night.
All right, Hillary.
Everyone say goodbye to Hillary. She's leaving us. You can even give her a follow too. I'm sure she likes to be acknowledged and followed. Except unless you're a stalker, don't follow her. She doesn't like that. But the live stream experience is a place in space that is here for people to basically snoop and lurk on each other's lives, as long as you don't cross that boundary.
Benjamin, I got a question.
It better be good.
It might be good. Kevin, what did I miss? Why are you telling people to call me for a good time?
Karen? Who's Karen?
Kevin. Kevin put that in the chat.
We call Kevin Karen now?
No.
Benjamin's gonna hire a wife in his 40s.
Really?
Oh, you weren't here for that.
Explain.
You're taking it out of context.
You're gonna hire somebody?
No, I'm saying it's against the law to do that, and you can't do that. So
I didn't know that was
you said that was your you said that was probably your option.
I'm not admitting that I'll do anything that is not legal.
Okay, I get it. Okay. I think you're too good for that. But
Yeah, like that's weird. Why would I want to hire a wife? But a mail-ordered bride is against the law. And if you do feel like you need to do it in your 40s, well, I mean, like that be so. We got to mute you really quick, Peaceful Kevin. You just a lot of paper crinkling, but you can always unmute yourself when you have something to say later. We've got Cammie coming in as a guest. Cammie, you want to say hi, everybody? You don't have to though. You can just say hi to me. I'm really popular. Hot Kim, feel free to come in as a guest if you want as well. Thanks for saying good night to the peeps in the room. We've got the new Hot Kim here. We also have the Jessica Cat, but we don't have Jessica Catfish here. And Jessica Cat is feeling it. Yeah, and separation anxiety is real. Yeah. We were able to get peeps in the room from all over the place, but we've got it happening here in these places and spaces for you to join in too, and for you to potentially give me your eyes and maybe even your ears.
maybe.
How about the nose?
Heads, shoulders, knees, and toes. The live stream experience is here with me being here with you, and the energy I have is something you can pick up on if you want to pick up on it. With 205 minutes of action-packed Benjaminness, it's here for you to revisit when you want. If you don't like Benjaminness, well then go and find something else to watch. But you could share the live stream like Lori is, or you can be in the live stream liking it like I am. I like my own live streams. I'm liking it right now just by saying that. It is here with Bex.
I like when you said Benjaminese.
Yeah. You don't say Benjaminese? It's a word.
No, but I like when you say it. It's your language, I feel.
Yeah, it is. It's that time of night, though, where it's getting hot in the garage, but it's not necessarily a place for me to show off the chest hair. Because then we have Jessica Cat completely blush. And that girl, when she gets blushy, it's so weird.
No, it's not.
What?
You were blushing earlier.
You were blushing earlier? B is asking to be in the live stream. B, you want to say hi to everybody? Or not, whatever. The live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it, guys. Be within it if you want to be within it. Good night, Hot Kim. Thank you. I'm going to bed. Got to work at 7 a.m. Take care, everyone. Good night. Hot Kim, thanks for dropping in and being the new hottie of the live stream experience. Feel free to be a follower if you want, and I will give you a follow back if you let me know whether you're a robot or not, if you follow me too. The live stream experience has me saying it. What?
It's hot.
Yeah, just hot. Just hot?
I didn't say them.
Just hot? What are we saying?
Ben.
Yeah.
What color is your shirt? What color would you say your shirt is?
This shirt, it's an olive green.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Why?
I like it. It's a nice color.
It is a nice color. It brings out my eyes. The live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. My eyes are brown, if you were wondering. And if your eyes are brown too, well, that's fantastic. Some say they're black, but mine are brown. But some people would say otherwise. But I do have opinions, and you can have opinions too. And in this place and space, it's not for the political opinions, but it's for the nonsensical ones. The ones that are fun to talk about. Like whether you think a bird or a snake would win in a fight. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure the bird would win if the snake can't fly and the bird flies away. But then again,
yeah, how will the snake get to the bird?
Yeah, I don't know if that's possible. But also, you might be in the live stream experience. You might think to yourself, "What happened to Bex?" We don't know. But Bex has been invited to come back in, and we'd love to see Bex return. We've lost Tina, but that's okay. She shows up when she wants. We have Garbanzo, my cousin Lori, Kerrigan, who cares again, and we have Peaceful Kevin, who's the peaceful guy of the live stream experience, except for when he doesn't want to be. And we got B here, and Jessica, and 2 open slots. 2.
Is somebody snoring?
Yeah, it's you.
No, honey, it ain't, but I hear it.
Oh, then it has to be B, because the only one that's unmuted is B, so we'll disconnect them. What?
No, the new person. They just...
That's cute.
Wait, was it Bex? Because Bex is saying they're going to be right back. It is
that new person.
This week though, learning what it feels like to tip in a live stream and then kind of like be there and try to interact. It has changed the way I'm looking at these social media things.
What do you mean?
Because like I kind of felt like I was putting myself out there, and I kind of wanted more acknowledgement. I don't know what people are looking for. If you send me a tip, I don't want to disappoint you, but I also understand that like it's makes so imagine if we were on the street, right? There's people that are homeless, and then there's people that aren't homeless. I'm walking, and like you could potentially give me money, or you could give the homeless person money. You could give me money, or the homeless person money. But in this scenario, you're online, so you end up giving me like fractions of a. See, the thing is, you're throwing me. When you give people gifts on these live streams, you're giving them cents. So that's why I brought the homeless thing into it. But I do see that that's the way that the ecosystem of online works. So I need to be okay with it, especially over here on YouTube, where I do enjoy the fact that you guys can give me those gifts and those likes and those shares. And this is a great platform to be on. But over here on TikTok, it seems like wow, they really want you to spend money on this platform, like a lot more than any other platform. Like this platform, it's all about making sure you spend as much while you're in the live stream. Like I feel like some sort of sexy dance video, kind of like you have to pay to just look at me. Like I don't get it. No, but I'm not gonna dance.
Like you're in a fishbowl in Thailand or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe I'm making things up.
I don't really enjoy it. Like,
you really enjoy it, or you don't really enjoy it?
No, I don't really. I don't know how to explain it. I just don't really like the whole like.
Oh, thanks for the gifts.
Ecosystem, I guess.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
No, I mean like
It feels parasocial, which like you say all the time. It makes me feel so weird.
I mean like I don't know how it's gonna age, but it's super new in society. It hasn't even we haven't been able to do this for that long. Even when it comes to the to this tipping people in general. I mean, well, technically being homeless and asking for change has been around for a lot longer, so I don't think that makes sense then.
It's hard for people to understand that analogy because it would make sense to give you the money than the homeless person actually.
But that's the thing. It almost feels like the exact same thing though, and that's the part I think I'm starting to have a hard time with. Is that it feels very similar to if I was just on the street asking for money, the same as a homeless person asking for money. So
that's fair in some regards.
Yeah. But then also interacting with some of the other creators and watching other people's live streams, and some people thinking that when you give them the gift that they've deserved it the whole time, and you get that vibe. That's a weird vibe to pick up online, where it's kind of like, oh, thanks for the gift, continue to stay, and feel free to keep exploring my gift menu. Like, oh, I'm gonna give you more now. That's not what I was doing. Like, the battle culture is toxic. I hate it so much. I think I might have a red flag thing. I'm starting to think I do. I think it would be a red flag for me to date someone that like that's their job. If they did that, like if they did it as a side hustle, understandable. But if they do it all day, no, the side hustle people, you can tell it's their side hustle. They have like a real job. But the people that don't have a side hustle and they do it all day, it feels like, well, why don't you just have an OF then? Like you're just online telling people to make more. Like you could make way, you'd make way more if you did that. But we have That's Gnarly coming in as a guest. You want to say hi to everybody? No, but your good match is probably someone who is that social. Peaceful Kevin's probably right. Watch, guys. I'm gonna end up getting married. I'm gonna get married to a girl that's like the #1 battler on TikTok, and I'll have to like have a moment where I'll be like, battling's okay because it pays for my kids to get through college. Like,
oh my god!
But the thing is,
okay, I have a theory. I think you should date Bailey Sarian.
Who's Bailey Sarian?
She's that murder mystery and makeup Mondays lady with the dark history on YouTube. She's actually going to be at VidCon in Anaheim.
She's Armenian? Did you say Sarian?
Yeah, she's Armenian.
I don't know. I pretty much let that boat sail away, girl.
Wow.
Because it's not like It feels very incesty. It feels very incesty.
Oh, I feel it.
You know,
I like her though. I like her videos.
I don't know.
Like a small group of people.
I don't know who she is.
What? She's cool. She makes like true crime videos.
That's
And
good.
she does that whole dark history series too.
Yeah, I've seen
Like
that.
the bad side of history.
Yeah, I used to watch her a lot more. I should probably watch her again. I liked her.
Did you ever buy her makeup that she did with Melt?
No.
All right. So I'll look up this
I
person.
did.
Who's it that we're talking about again? What's her name?
Bailey Sarian.
That's Bailey with a B.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So Bailey Sarian.
I think she's pretty.
Yeah. But the Armenian thing.
But wouldn't you have stuff in common with someone like that?
I don't know. She reminds me of my sisters. I don't want that.
Successful, the same background as you. Why not give it a shot?
I mean, she's.
He doesn't know this person.
Yeah, I don't know this person, so like none of that applies. But I do appreciate the suggestion. But what's probably going to end up happening is I'll probably end up either with someone that is. You like her a lot, Jessica? I haven't heard you say that about anyone other than me. You're coming into this live stream a lot.
Benjamin, I've never told you that.
What do you mean? You got Benjamin, baby? I love you all the time.
Okay, Benjamin, baby.
You say.
Okay, I get it.
You said thanks for the sparkles, thanks for the gifts over there on YouTube, and you probably heard me talk about how weird it is to get gifts every once in a while, but I do appreciate you guys being here and being part of it. Sending the gifts and the likes and the shares is how these platforms actually function and how this live stream works. My time is going into it, and your time is going into it too, which is giving the ads potentially some time to give you something to buy. I don't know if the ads are here. But in this live stream experience, we've got cream cones coming in, and we've got all sorts of other stuff, like oranges. Who doesn't love oranges? Jessica loves oranges. She keeps trying to eat the peel, and we keep telling her not to.
No, I do.
But she says that
Benjamin,
it's healthy for you to do that.
I don't try to eat the peel. I do eat it. It's good.
Yeah, but like the way it happens, it's always like, oh no, I accidentally ate the peel. Like it's more of like a, and then she like asks if that's okay. Like, is it okay? Am I going to be okay? Super concerned about her health.
The first time I did it, it was actually like really nasty, but then it just grew on me, so I was like, I'll keep doing it. It's really good now. It's an acquired taste, I guess.
There is a lot of appeal here with the ice water being in it. Thanks for noticing it.
Wait, did you take out your chest hair while I was gone?
No. The chest hair just happened. No, it happened.
No, you're trying to lure me back in.
It happened just now. You can rewind it. I just did it. It's hot. I can't wear a vest and tie.
Nah, you know what you're doing.
Yeah, it's summertime. I can't wear the vest and tie the way I normally do. But, like, I'm spicy, but I'm not that spicy. Like, I can't make the, like, scandalous content. Although if I did though, my name would probably be some sort of like, it would probably have a lot of hair in the name, like Benja hair or something like that.
Benja hair, I love that.
If I was to be like a scandalous OF guy, I don't know what I would go by as the name. I think it would be like Benja hair, maybe. Does anyone have like their like name that they'd go by if they made scandalous movies or something? Does anyone have anything that they'd like? Like they thought about like the name they'd like to like pick. I have a friend that says they came up with a really good name that they'd go by if they worked in the adult industry. Well, it's not my story to tell. It's not. It's they can tell it. It's their joke. It's pretty funny.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll try to get them in the live stream one day, and hopefully I can get them to say it. But Benja hair is probably what I would go by if I had like a spicy content place. Benja hair.
I'm sold on that.
Yeah.
Like, that's so perfect.
And I'd sell my hair. Yeah.
Oh.
I put it on dolls for them to be able to touch it. Yeah, like on Ken dolls. If I was doing it, it'd be weird stuff. I'd make really weird things. Like, I'd make really weird stuff because it'd be funnier. It would be all about the joke at the end of the day still. Yeah. You'd be
you had enough hair to sell.
I mean, to be honest, though, I don't really like. I don't like throwing away my hair because I feel like there's gonna be someone out there that's gonna try to collect it.
Really?
Yeah, I'm okay with putting it down pipes, but I don't like putting it in the trash can.
That's so creepy.
My video
You
would
should
be
give
like,
people your hair.
I have, but they don't like. So one of my friends asked for my beard hair for a costume. They were like, "Hey, can you shave and can I have it?" So then they can like put it on their face. And I gave it to them, and they chickened out and couldn't do it. And they told me why later. And I was like, "Why did you ask for it and then not end up doing it?" And they're like, "Well, I just assumed that you probably gave me your pubes." And I was like, "I didn't do that." But it was pretty funny that they like. That's why they like didn't want to do it. And I was like,
That's so weird.
yeah, but like I grew out my hair pretty thick, and it was I think 2 to 3 inches long. So it wasn't like it was like small. It was like substantial.
I think I said this earlier. I can't wait for you to get hairy again. I think it'll be good.
But I'm hairy right now. What are you talking about, girl?
No, like there's. I don't know if other people know what I'm talking about.
My mom
There's, like,
noticed.
certain-
My mom noticed I shaved. My mom noticed. Yeah, but my mom noticed that I shaved my shoulders, which I did.
Really?
I did
That's
shave my
sweet.
shoulders. I always shave.
Wow.
I always shave my shoulders at the beginning of summer.
Oh, I see.
'Cause
No,
it-
there's like a certain.
Yeah, it
there's a
looks
certain look.
it looks better. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good.
Oh,
But there's also this area on my back that I have some hair that I don't want to cut it off because I don't want it to come back thicker. So I just want it to stay where it's at, and one day I'll have to deal with it. But right now it's not incredibly bad. But the hair on my back, I don't really understand it. I don't know what
have
it's
you
there
ever
for.
shaved your chest?
I have never shaved my chest entirely. I've shaved sections of it.
I don't think you should.
No,
Personally.
but I did a zebra
I think
stripe
that's
thing.
hairy.
That'd be cool. You should put like your
Not that
initials in
zebra.
it.
Do I wax? Thanks for asking me over there on YouTube. I've been thinking about it, but I've been waiting to get married to just do like a waxing trip with both me and my wife. Maybe we could both get our arms waxed at the same time, and she'll be like, "Benjamin, I ain't that hairy," and then I'll be like, "Girl, yes, you are." And then we'll go and we'll get our. I was talking about you, Jessica, because you have some hair on your arms, and you've told us about it.
Benjamin, you made me feel so bad. You bullied me for my hair.
What are you talking about? Why would you tell me about it if you don't want me to bring it up again? You obviously want me to talk about it.
No, the other day I was telling you about my face hair, and you were like, "What'd you say?" You said something. You were like, "That's weird" or something like that.
Well, I mean, like, if we shaved together, I think that would be weird.
You shave me, I'll shave you.
Oh yeah. I do
That's
think
so
it would be really funny to shave, to do like, oh wait, no, what was the context of it? Gosh, it was something we were talking about where someone was talking about armpits, shaving armpits.
Throwing your hair or something to somebody.
Oh, I've also never shaved my armpits. I've wondered what that would feel like, but I also don't want to do that.
It feels good for me.
Well, yeah, but that's because it's also fashionable. You look at an outfit and you say to yourself, I look good in this outfit. But whereas in, like, if I really shaved my armpits, I'm pretty sure I'd be really self-conscious if I wore a tank top. Because I kind of like the hair. It adds to the whole masculinity thing. It feels
better, maybe.
Yeah. And, you know, the whole shaving thing, my sisters looked this up when we were growing up. Lori, I don't know if you were there for that. But there was this situation we had where there was, like, my sisters were like doubting the social norms of what women are expected to be able to do in society or whatever, and we ended up being like, wait, so why do they shave their legs if grandma, like, that was like introduced when the grandma was like a little girl, and apparently it was introduced with a line of clothing. So it was the armpits thing.
Really?
The armpit thing only happened because summer dresses became a thing, and a summer dress didn't have sleeves. And it looked better if a woman was if a woman shaved their armpits than if they didn't, and it was like a thing for ads. So it was one of those things where it was kind of like, in order to get women to buy this, we had to make it look better, and it didn't look good for other women to look at other women's like hair coming out of their, because they would judge it. So it ended up being one of those things that my sisters looked up a whole bunch of things where it all ended up being not done by men. It was women doing it for other women to be appealed by it. So what it was, summer dresses created it so then women were being expected to shave their armpits, but it was because women were like throwing it out there as the fashion trend. So it wasn't men saying, "Hey, you guys should shave your armpits." It was women doing it. But then, yeah, but then that also happens with dresses. As soon as the dresses stop being like ankle, or as soon as they start going up from the ankle, it looks better if you cover it up with nylons or you shave it off. And that was like, you don't have to shave, just wear nylons, or you could shave. And like that was not men. Once again, it never was men that put that out there. Men just ended up starting to like it, but it was due to fashion trends. It wasn't due to anything other than fashion trends, which is really weird.
That's so interesting. I did not know that.
Except for Brazilian waxes, those existed well before, and I believe that that's just to look good on the beach.
I need to start waxing.
No, you don't.
You're Benjamin. I swear.
I'm right here with you, girl. You look fine. You're fine.
You literally told me a few weeks ago. You said if I asked you to start waxing, would you?
Would you?
I do it for myself.
So you wouldn't stop for me? Selfish. Anyways, the live stream experience. You're gonna change for me. The live stream experience has us all being in it, and if you want to be in it too, you could be like Jessica and change for me, or you could be like Kerrigan and change for your daughter, because Kerrigan's doing things for her daughter left and right. Ben, I love your hair. Oh, thanks for saying it, Puppy Team 99999. It's nice to have you here. Who am I gonna wax it for? If I was to wax, who would I be waxing for?
Yourself?
There's this girl online. I'd wax for her. Yeah, if she asked me to.
I don't think you should like date somebody that don't like the hair.
Oh,
that's just me.
They never said anything about that. I'm just saying if I was to wax for anyone, it would be for that girl. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I've never met her before either, but I do follow her account. I've talked about it before, so you can go and look into it. Gosh, it's weird being online, documenting my whole life. I wonder what my kids will say. This comment on YouTube is wild. Oh, do I get waxed, Ben? I answered that question, Peaceful Kevin. That's why we started talking about it. But it seems like you were a little late to the game.
That's the super chat.
What was that?
No, the other one.
I missed it. What was it?
Super chat or no answers?
I'm going to get castrated and sell my stump as ad space.
Where do you see that?
Well, I'm leaving.
That's not on. I don't see that on my end. Where do you see? Wait, is that on TikTok or on YouTube? YouTube. Anyways, the live stream experience is here in this place in space.
Top chat or live chat?
What's top chat?
At the top.
What's live chat?
It filters comments. One of them filters comments.
What?
Top chat filters comments, I think.
What's top chat?
It's one of the options on YouTube
for
the comments.
Lori, thanks for the gift on YouTube. I do appreciate that. It's nice to receive gifts, and even though I was talking about how weird it is sometimes, I still like getting them. I just don't know if I like watching live streams and giving gifts, but I'm not saying that you guys shouldn't. No, in fact, give me something. You know, be nice.
I hate watching live streams.
You are here all the time, girl. That makes no sense. You love my live stream.
Here to mess with you, but I just don't like the other ones.
It's because the other ones are lame. I feel the same way too. Although there was this girl I watched today on TikTok that I watched her TikTok and I gave her some gifts and she had like 156 people watching her, and I was like trying to figure out like how to navigate like communicating. And to be honest, when you get past a certain, even when I used to do this and when I get past 50 viewers, it's super hard to give your attention to people where you actually feel like you're connecting with your audience. So I don't really know. I don't know.
Yeah, that's weird.
I don't know how this is going to keep going. I don't know what it's going to look like tomorrow, but I know I'm going to keep doing my live streams for the time being. But I do want to make content online that I feel like ages well and also doesn't make me feel weird. I don't want to have to explain to my kids when I'm older that I was in for it all for the heart puffs. And then they'll be like, "What are the heart puffs?" And I'll be like, "Well, they're these gifts that used to float on the screen when people would send them to me. Are the following hearts, which look amazing over there on YouTube. Thanks for that, Lori. I do appreciate that. Isn't the YouTube live streams gift gallery a little more interesting, Lori? How do you feel about it? You're the one that's used both gift galleries. Which one do you think's the best one?"
Well, I'm more used to the TikTok ones. I'm still deciding which one I like best.
Isn't the YouTube one interesting though? It's like,
more or less.
"Hey, Cammie, it's nice to have you here."
I clean rooms.
For a living? Cammie?
No.
What is it that you want to say?
Like, I do clean rooms for people. Like, I clean out, like, their apartment and stuff and move their shit out.
So, are you...
do shit like that and help old people with, like, shit like that.
So give her a follow, guys. If you need help, you can send her a message. It's a great place to promote yourself.
I'm not a bum. Okay? The only thing I do it, but that's why I don't reply sometimes, too, because, like, yeah, I'm out there doing... I'm not never doing nothing. I've been trying to get back on my shit and been back to getting like a job and stuff and.
But isn't that still a job? You're freelancing yourself. That sounds like a job. Oh, they've gone offline. Anyways, the live stream experience had us all here for it. Oh no, whatever. We'll have you back if you want to come in. But the live stream experience has us being in this place and space. If you want to chit chat with others and have some fun being in a conversation that is nonsensical but also interesting. It can be a place and space. We're learning the ins and outs of tipping on both YouTube and on TikTok. And, I know that there's like those girls out there, those girls and those guys, not saying that guys aren't also live streaming too and doing the same things. We're all putting ourselves out there. Some people are putting out a lot more. Some people are showing some skin. Some people aren't showing some skin. Whether you're watching live streams where people show skin or not skin, or cover up skin or lots of hair, it's here on the internet where we're all like navigating it, trying to figure out how to feel about it, trying to figure out how we want to move forward with creating content in general. But I don't know if we're at like the peak and it's going down, or if we're on the rise and we haven't hit the peak yet, where it's like society's like, oh, no more. Like,
I think
it's like a 50-50.
I think it's going down, personally.
I mean, to be honest, with the way things are financially for the world, it just doesn't make as much sense for people to be doing I'll send them like a cent. But I need to do $10 worth. Wait, what was that?
That's like TikTok now. They'll just send a heart me and then they're like, oh, I'm a part of the group now.
Yeah, but that's not how that works. That's why I was like, I was part of this one girl's live stream today for a while, and I felt like they didn't even say hi to me. And I gave them like at least $5 worth of stuff.
But if they do, doesn't it? I feel like for me, the thing is, it feels very strange. Like, you say it all the time with the parasocial stuff. Like, it feels weird. It's kind of like, what am I doing here?
The
like,
only
who is this person?
The only reason why I'm saying it all the time is because I've had some already bad experiences. And as a creator, I'm also trying to make sure to protect my mentality and to also just be very straightforward with it, that I see that it's happening, that I see that sometimes people are getting attached to me online, and then they send me these messages, and then I can't necessarily uphold their image of me or appease what they want because I don't really know them, and they might be sending me gifts. They might be like, and that's already happened. I don't know how the people that make like the spicier content, I don't know how they don't have more like issues, because there are some friends I have that. So there's one friend I have that she is an OF model, and she does have Instagram, and I have worked on sets with her before because she's a background extra as well. And when we were talking, I felt this level of like, she was like, we're both the same. And I was like, are we? But then after thinking about it, we are. So it's like, oh, but I'm just not like doing it to where a guy can buy like a couple photos of me. Well, I guess you could buy a couple photos of mine. Feel free to direct message me if you want me to send you like specific photos, but nothing scandalous. But like that's what I'm saying is that like she told me some stories on her experiences, and it's not that it's like the audiences are different. A male audience that is hounding on a girl is a lot different than like the female audience that's hounding on a guy. It's so different. Well, the guys I think just want like some sort of gratification. The girls want like straight up communication, like lots of conversation, like talking, like lots of messages back and forth, where it kind of feels like I've been friend zoned.
I have a question. Have you had like, obviously you don't have to like go into
Thanks for saying the healthy boundaries thing. Wait, what was it, Jessica?
Have you had like crazy women?
Well, in real life or in online?
Like from live streaming.
I mean, like I've had some pretty nonsensical issues where
like get obsessed with you and stuff.
It wasn't necessarily that. It was more of like people being unable to hold themselves accountable for how they decided to show up in the live stream, and they were expecting me to show up for them too. And there was a lot of that for a little while, where it was kind of like you can't just treat people a specific way and then try to make it that like I'm going to come to the table to support you and view you as potentially a victim or someone that's being treated improperly, when you need to also look at your behavior as well. And it's like the internet's a strange place, because I am also not someone that wants to give people the opportunity to disregard taking accountability by making sure it's documented. It is documented. Your digital footprint's here. It is here for you to revisit it. It's here for me to take a clip if I want to take a clip. It's here for you to take a clip if you need to feel safer. If you want to send me a message telling me that you don't like the way I treat you in like my live streams or something like that, and you want to make it some sort of conversation. Yeah, but this has happened several times. This hasn't happened with one person. This has happened with multiple people.
No, you should roast this. Roast this all in the chat.
These people keep coming back. And like they come back in different forms. Some of them are completely different people, but they kind of have the same thing. You just finished your Casino. You just finished watching Casino for the first time, Em? Well, you should come in and tell us about it. I do like that movie. Sometimes streamers cross boundaries. Talk is really confusing. Yes, sometimes streamers do cross boundaries. That's why I doubled down on saying it's a place and space digitally. I am not going to be meeting up with people in person, because I feel like I was misleading some people, being flirtatious in that way and claiming I would, and realizing not exactly what I was doing. I was putting the hopes up on some of the people that were really hoping to meet me in person, and I don't feel comfortable.
Scare me.
Yes. It is a classic. Come in as a guest if you want, M. Bex is back, guys. You guys can finally ask her that question about the hair thing. Jessica, do you want to ask her the question about hair?
What about hair?
You asked the question. You want to tell Bex?
I forgot.
Okay, so Bex, if you were to glue any hair onto your face, where would you glue that hair, and whose hair would you glue onto your face?
That's what Jessica asked.
Yeah, asked everybody, and everyone's answered. It's a weird question, I know, but the girl has a weird like fantasy type of thing.
Thanks for me.
She will explain her answer again after you give an answer, so then you have more context.
I guess I would. I can't.
Oh
I'm too tired for this.
Are you gonna say my hair? Because that's okay.
I think I was gonna, but I feel like that's wrong. I don't.
It's okay.
It's the right choice.
What would you do? Where would you glue it on your face? Would it be easier for you if I gave you Jessica Cat's answer?
Can you give me someone pick the hair, and I'll tell you where I'll glue it.
Okay. Well, like, where on your face would you glue additional hair? And it would be like, I guess, my head hair.
My eyebrows.
You do it to your eyebrows?
I don't have very good eyebrows, yeah.
Okay. Well, that's a pretty interesting response. Yeah, I see people are saying things in the chat over here in all these places and spaces. It's not automated responses, but thanks for being in it. I appreciate the gifts, likes, and the shares a lot. And it is a place in space that has people redefining the wing diner. I don't know what that means. Oh, you mean this?
Redefining winged liner.
Oh,
you
yes.
Blue hair to your face. Take your blue hair to your eyes, so it looks like you have wing liner on.
My mom really wants to take me to get my eyebrows done professionally.
Wow.
She wants to bond with me over it. She's like, we should do it.
Get those permanently removed. You need to get your eyebrows just addicted.
I don't think so. I think it's like my best. It's my best sweat defender, because I have eyebrows like this. The sweat don't get in my eyes, and I can see people.
Your face well, I feel like.
Yeah, it's because I have a good face. The live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. We've got people calling me handsome, and Jessica Cat thinks I'm so handsome that it makes her like nervous in my life. She's nervous right now.
Oh, do I sound nervous, Benjamin?
Your eyebrows are iconic, though.
Thanks, Lori, for saying you like my eyebrows. I think they give you face character. I know Priscilla. Priscilla, feel free to come in as a guest if you want to, too, guys. Remember, the place is a space for at least a little longer. I stop guest nights at around midnight here in California. I'm on the West Coast. You could be on the East Coast, which but the live stream experience is ending within the next 30 minutes, so do come in to be part of it for the tail end of things, as I do make it happen on the platform. We found it to be a fun place in space. We found out tonight that Jessica Cat really has a secret with the whole wishing and wanting to collect some hair and glue it onto her face because she wants to have a beard. Yeah.
Benjamin already have one, basically.
You want to have my beard?
Yeah, I take it. I want you to grow it back.
Yeah. If you grew out your beard with me, so if you were wondering what that thing was that you were trying to remember, it was, I'll grow my beard out if you grow your beard out. Jessica.
And then we'd have to go waxing together, and we'd have a big old hairy mess.
You just didn't remember it, but that's okay. I remembered it for you. Mine isn't as heavy. Priscilla, I can't see you not having...
No, they're talking about me. They said I wasn't expecting Jessica to have a heavy Southern accent. So thank you.
Oh,
that's so sweet.
That is nice. Yeah.
That's so sweet.
Your mom's means well. Oh yeah, my mom does mean well. I always talk like this. I'm just like Jessica Cat.
You're copying me.
I am not copying you. I'm not copying you. It's how I actually talk. Anyways, it's a live stream experience. It's here for you if you're here for it. And in this place, it's a space. So do be here and be mindful on how you decide to show up. If you show up and you're here in the conversation and you don't bring that positive energy, I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
5 big rooms.
Get your facial hair braided together. I did like braiding my facial hair when I had it. As soon as it gets past 4 inches, you can braid it.
You braided it?
As soon as it gets past, if you shave it in sections, you can braid it. Yeah. You have to do a hairstyle. If you grow out your beard and you're trying to braid it and you're not making breaks, it's going to be incredibly difficult, almost a nightmare. And it's not going to feel good, and it's going to pool on your skin, and it's not going to be good for you. So if you do want to do braidings, you have to actually shave portions of your face in order to braid it right. Something I learned.
You'll have to teach me when I grow it out.
Oh, well, I mean, you could just learn off of me doing it in a live stream in the future. I wish I did live streams when I used to braid my beard. I don't know what I was doing. Well, wait, no, I have tons of videos. I just don't know what to do with them.
Is that Benjamin in that picture?
It is Benjamin. How'd you notice it? Yeah, that's definitely Benjamin. I do see him.
Cute. Oh my God.
Those are the pictures that my okay, so I used to do this thing where we would be filming on sets and people would follow me on Instagram and people would look at what I post, and I would take and film tons of videos a day, and people would be like, "What are you doing with all this stuff? We never see you post anything." And I just was saving it for future references. And I have lots of really great photos of me with beards and braided beards.
I wish I could make it big. I'm nosy.
Well, go on to my... Have you not gone onto Instagram? Do you not follow me on Instagram, Jessica?
We literally follow each other, Benjamin.
Then what's your excuse for not going down and seeing all of the facial hairs that I've been able to rock over the years? Have you not obsessed over me in an unhealthy way? Are you thinking about doing it? Because I'm here telling you to do it. Go ahead. Go through my Instagram account.
That's where it just got longer.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about starting.
Like, there's this one girl that sent me a message once, and I was like, oh, do they know I look at their photos? And I just remember this was back when, like, I guess I didn't bring into consideration that when you liked something, other people saw you liked it too. So this is like at least 10 years ago, where like there was a good amount of just like, oh, like, you know, and then like, oh gosh, never mind, I'm gonna talk myself into a corner where I've is that the same as your TikTok name, Priscilla? It is, without the period in between it. But then again, I'm giving my legal name all over the place. But it's hard to be a guy out here in the world that goes by the name Benjamin James Magrdichian and being the only one that does. There's no other Benjamin James Magrdichian out there.
What made you braid your facial hair? I thought you were lying. You literally braided your facial hair like that.
Yeah. You know why? Because I could. So I did it.
Wow.
And to be honest,
That's
it
crazy.
was one of those things that my dad would watch me do, and I think he didn't know how to feel about it. And then also Rocco used to watch me do it and didn't know how to feel about it too. Because, like, it feels very like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing?
I love all the pictures of it. It looks like
A
Aladdin.
fortune teller? Aladdin?
He looks like Aladdin in these pictures.
It looks like the
I like
fortune
it.
teller thing. What's his name? I forget. Zordon?
I thought
Jay
nobody
Strong in the one picture.
What?
The one with the blue background reminds me of Choo Choo Chong.
Oh, yes.
I like it.
What
I
the
also
heck
don't
is
have my glasses
that?
on at the moment.
This is so weird.
You don't know what
It's
Cheech Chong is?
beautiful. You should have
What
just
is
seen
that?
it. I like it.
We're stopping everything right now because Priscilla needs a moment. Did you actually meet Job Ham? You mean John Ham? Yeah, I did.
That's so
I don't
weird.
know who that is.
And Jimmy Kimmel. So all you got to do is go over to my Instagram account or to the YouTube account that is known as the Jimmy Kimmel Live Show. If you check on the September 18th, 2024 episode that has John Hamm promoting the movie Transformers 1, you'll find a clip that has me being featured as a single male here in California in the Los Angeles County area looking for a special lady, where John Hamm accompanies a video of just me with his fabulous voice narrating over it and telling the ladies out there to give me a chance. And you know what? It hasn't actually really done much for me in the dating world because our dating world's broken. But it's broken because the girls are picking to date the wrong guys and then complaining about dating, and then the right guys that I know are out there, like my friend Robbie, who was stood up today. Boo.
Aww.
Boo. But as we have found out, it tends to be happening a lot to men, but not so much to the gals that are out there. I don't hear a lot of stories about girls being stood up, but I hear a ton of stories about guys being stood up these days. If you're a girl and you want to share your story on how you were stood up, you can do so, and I'd love to hear it. Very jealous of me. Don't be jealous of me. Just be in the live stream experience with me, and you can be celebrating with me. Are you jealous of me for being stood up, or are you jealous of me for John Hamm? The dating system is flawed immensely. Yeah, because the dating apps basically inflated everyone's egos. And when I say everyone, I mean not everyone.
I have a question, Benjamin.
Just
Are
one.
there nice people on there? Or is it just like nobody on there?
Where?
On the date now. I've never used it.
I mean, I know a lot of people that are on the dating apps, but social media social media is also the dating apps too. If you use social media to also connect with people, that's like a dating app in itself as well. Instagram and all of those things. If you do any of those things, but what ended up happening was take advice from some guys I know will take advice from influencers. That's a pretty interesting thing, Priscilla. Like the female influencers, because both male and female influencers can be kind of out of touch with how things should really be working. That they're out of touch with. Yeah, no, I agree with you. They're out of touch with reality. My little brother met his now wife on Bumble. Oh yeah, that's super weird.
Oh, that's cute.
Bumble's the one that, like, I know no one except for now one person that has like gotten anything out of it. Like, some guys I've met use dating strategies they learned online. Priscilla, there's a dating strategy I did learn online, but if I follow it, I lose respect for the girl that I'm talking to. And if
What is it?
so, there's this stuff that I was taught by another guy that was telling me there's these self-help books that you can read that tell you how to like succeed with dating. And as a male, it it's interesting because there's like half of the guys that I know that will say, "Oh, this stuff's really great. Like you should go ahead and like you can practice this and it'll work." But then there's like the other half of us that just like, I just don't want to do it that way. But I understand that there's a chemistry to it. There's like a science to it. Um, I don't know what I can and what I should say because it's also documented, and there are some pretty weird things that like. There's just this. I don't even want to say his name. I don't want to give him credibility, and I don't want to give people the ability to go look at his stuff. But well, the guys that I've talked to that have read or utilized his advice, they all have success rates of getting the girls that they wanted. And the way that they have to go about doing it seems so it's just like if you can map it out to make it happen, then like is it really true love or is that manipulation? So it just feels like it's manipulation, not like true love. But I get that it can work. I don't like this subject actually. I think it's so stupid. Which
Okay,
seems to
let's
be happening
change it.
a lot lately. No, just that one part. We're still talking about relationships though. But how are you how they actually getting these girls? Um you can just no, I'm not giving them a free ad. I'm not going to give them a free ad because they write books and they make a lot of money off of helping guys get in relationships, and it clearly has a large success rate. So the guy has a lot that is absolutely correct. But the thing is,
Wait,
if it's utilized and if I see it being done, I immediately think less of that girl. Like so deeply, it's troubling. That's why I'm having a hard time saying this. I don't want to say it.
you don't have to say it. It's like a strategy that women use or men.
So it's a strategy that men use to play into the women's weaknesses, basically.
Oh, okay, yeah. I don't
You're
like
basically
that.
exploiting the fact that that women like mystery and that women can be self-conscious. And you're leaning into those two things and deeply. And every woman will say, "Oh, the mystery's kind of nice because it leaves me kind of like, does he like me?"
No, I don't like that at all.
I don't know, Jessica. You've been here a while. I think you do like mystery.
That's how you get blocked.
Yeah, I don't know. You've been saying a lot of things that will get you blocked, but mystery is one of those things that even I will say, if you're a guy and you're pursuing, you don't want to know full on that the girl's like 100% interested in you if you've only spent like 2 hours with them. If you've only spent 2 hours with them, yeah, that's called head over heels. That's not healthy.
Oh, well, that's like 2 hours.
2 hours with, yeah, I guess. He made me feel like no one else but him would like me. Now that is terrible, Priscilla.
That's toxic.
Yeah, that's toxical.
I don't like having to. I don't want to get like breadcrumbs of attention. I've had that happen before. I like effort, you know.
Let me up or whatever this guy is.
I don't trust it.
You don't follow me, so I gotta mute you.
Yeah, I know it is, Garbanzo. It's like I don't know. It's just weird. I just like effort.
They can't cook. They can't clean.
Who can't cook and clean?
They can't listen.
Who?
They're blind.
Who's blind?
They're blind. They're deaf. They're
Oh, do you like me? Not like me? Well, the thing is about relationships is that like that's why I get kind of weird about the whole like, you know, like if I'm 40 years old and I run into like a 30-year-old and you know someone was like, oh, they're still figuring things out, you got to give them space. It's like you don't know them, like you don't know where people are coming from, and love is like a really weird thing. And as we get older, the age difference is kind of like as soon as you pass 27, 28, we're all in the same pool. Everybody is just lonely to a certain degree. looking for companionship. Now, if I'm in my 60s and I date like a 30-year-old, I must be really rich then, and I'm very, very lonely because
Or
like
very
that
hairy.
would be the only reason that would be happening. Honestly, I'm kind of a toxic because I want my partner and I to be obsessed with one another.
That's not very
that's
healthy.
not bad. That's not. Oh well, okay. So we're saying that's not healthy. Oh, okay.
Do you mean like? Hold on though, because I kind of okay. So I like to be, I guess, mutually obsessed, but not to a toxic level, not like a stalkerish level.
You mean not like jealous type where you're like, stop laughing with that girl, or you're being too nice to that girl. Not like that,
No,
right?
I have a jealous side. So.
Oh, never mind. So that is okay. Never mind. So that is what you're saying. That you do have a jealous side.
But not, it's not super intense. It's not like harsh. It's just like I get a little aggravated sometimes.
We lost one of our guests. Who did we lose?
Bex?
Yeah, Bex. Where you at? Stalker stuff. I mean, technically, I'm starting to realize more and more how just like today's day and age, it's letting people people are gathering so much information about other people and playing basically a stalker game without having to leave their house. So it's kind of like the stalkers of today are just it's next level shit where it's like eventually we need to start reining it back because if you like a girl and then you start to talk to them and then you realize that their followers are like watching your story and like looking at your stuff and like liking your videos, not liking your videos, whatever, and then you start to realize that like their friends are starting to look at your posted content and they're probably talking about everything that they're seeing, and it's like that's not
the same negativity, false positivity.
You were with a guy who had a crazy ex. See, that's why I don't want to even date people who have exes. If you have an ex, red flag. No.
I mean, your list is getting crazy. That's like going to be so impossible.
Red flag. Red flag. You have an ex? No, I'm not going to date you. A good ex? Yeah, I'll date you. If you're like you dated the same guy throughout high school and then you broke up in college and haven't been able to get back in a relationship, you're the perfect girl for me. That's right, guys.
Oh, that's cute.
That's what I'm looking for. No exes. Dang, take me off the list. Oh, it's no exes that are recent. You got to have at least 5 years of working on yourself, but before I'm like down to consider it. You know.
I've had 12 exes.
And how old are you?
I'm just kidding.
In your 30s. 12's a lot.
I'm joking.
I know, but it's so true. It sounds so true. It sounds so true.
I have one.
There's this one girl that I've watched her videos enough to where I've been like, I feel like I know her, but I'd be probably so disappointed if I ended up going out on a date with her, like in real life. Because these are parasocial relationships too, so it's also like we make videos for people to be able to observe and analyze to a certain degree, but it's only going to hold so much of our personality and so much of what we actually are saying, and then the other half of what we're saying needs to be connected when we meet up with that person in person. So that's why I've also said to some people that have sent me long love letters, which I have been flattered by the women out there in the world. And some men. Some men have been very flattering with their letters to me, I will admit. They've been some pretty elaborate letters. Some have made me very uncomfortable as well. But it is nice to be able to get love every now and then from the others out there in the world. But there is like this thing where it's just like, I will like if that's what you think and you're like writing all these things out, I'm going to greatly disappoint you because that is just an unrealistic like you're putting me on a pedestal and I don't want to be on a pedestal. So like if you want to like obsess over me and kind of praise me a little bit and send me like love letters, I don't want to be on a pedestal. I'm down to be equal, right here.
I have a question about this.
You want to be on a pedestal, don't you? Yes, if you put yourself on a pedestal, people might look at you with the more upward motion because you're on a pedestal.
Already on that pedestal.
Yeah.
If you're already on that pedestal, now what?
Jessica, what do you want to ask?
Okay, my question is, I'm trying to think how to word it. Do
Oh.
you acknowledge or do you understand or feel that there's like a difference between parasocial and like just knowing someone online?
No, I haven't figured that out yet.
I feel like you use them very interchangeably.
I used to have, bless me, I used to have more of an idea of some things that now I'm putting into question. Even after this week of playing with sending tips or whatever these gifts are, it's basically like sending a tip. It's like I'm a waiter.
Yeah.
And you're deciding whether to give me a tip or not, but you're not even going to pay for the meal because you're on a free app. So you don't have to pay for the meal, but you could send me a tip if you want.
That's parasocial. To me, there's a difference between the two.
What did the men write you in letters? I didn't read all of them all the way through. I just knew.
They have to be naturally, like, organically interested in what you're doing. You can't, like, bait them into anything.
You have to know them. You can't just know them through their stream. That's parasocial.
Yeah, knowing them through their stream only is parasocial. But also,
but if you actually
there are some people that have followed me for years that have given evidence that they've followed me for years. That it just kind of sounds like they followed me for years and they were hoping to meet me. So, like, that's yeah, but that also, but like, it's too many big words.
Parasocial is one-sided, so that's how I distinguish it.
So parasocial parasocial would still be if, like, even if you send me tips and I gave you a shout out in the live stream, that's still parasocial.
Yes, because it's not an authentic connection. It's
one-sided.
You gotta share connection with your audience.
Yeah.
Like if I'm
authentic about you is authentic in them as well.
Yeah, if I'm in my live stream and someone's telling me how handsome I am and they're sending me comments about how much hair they like seeing coming out of my chest or whatever, and they're just talking about how great I look in this outfit and that outfit, that's totally different. Now, if the conversation turns into where do you, if it turns into like, hey, your outfits are like, if it's like a substantial conversation where it goes beyond just complimentative, and you know, it turns into like real, like, send me links or like, what do you think of this and that? I noticed you have this type of fashion. What do you think of these types of outfits? I'm getting dressed like this. I hate it when guys try to really talk to me about fashion. I don't like that as much as you'd think, but that's because honestly, like, I say the same thing every time, and that is like, go to the thrift stores and try to find those outfits. Not like we're going to be looking at stuff online, looking at all these different new fashion trends that came out for the summer outfit wardrobes. No, because we're men and men don't have that many options. Women are going to have new fashionable trends coming out, like, numerously. Men, not so much. Like, it's just different. Thanks for sharing the live stream and thanks for asking to join.
I don't trust it, Benjamin.
I'm going to trust it.
I mean, it's
all right. You want to introduce yourself?
My name is Carter.
Nice to have you here. How old are you, man?
I am 17.
Ooh, it's an 18+ live stream experience, but we'll have you here for just a second. I do know that you're in the room. It says that you've been a viewer of mine for a while. How long have you been watching my live stream?
I mean, like a couple days.
Yeah, you're in the top viewers. So I'm just did you have fun watching me yesterday? Did you watch yesterday's live stream?
No.
Well, it's nice to have you here. Do you want to say anything to the nice ladies that are in the room? We have Jessica here and Kerrigan and my cousin Lori, and also some nice guys like Garbanzo and Peaceful Kevin.
I guess.
Hey.
Keep your head up.
Oh, hey. That's sweet.
It's nice to have you here, but there is this rule that I have that I still need to apply, and that is if you're not 18 years or older, I got to remove you from the live stream. But it's nice to have you here, and it's nice to see that you watch the live stream, so keep coming by. Whenever you do turn 18.
Come back when you turn 18.
You're getting close. You'll be back before you know it. But I'm going to boot you tonight, but don't take it too personally. I do want to see you go through some, like, good things being a kid still. Enjoy not being 18 yet. Like, it's fun.
Yeah.
Once you become 18, everything's just downhill from there. It's not as much fun as people say. But thanks for being here. I do appreciate you. All right. As I've said before, guys, this is a live stream experience that's here across the platforms. I have to establish a rule. It used to be more lawless here online, but you know what? That doesn't work anymore. It's not MySpace, and it's not 2005. But it was a great time for those of us that were under 18 back when the internet was like the best place ever. Oh, gosh. That was so much fun. Now it's just like, are you spending money on me? Does anyone want to see me, like, shave? Tip to see me shave my head off, because, like, that's, like, something people do. People do that. Like, yeah. 18 plus to join as a guest. If you are 17 years old, technically, legally, you can use these apps. I'm not telling you to shut off your app. If you're under 17, though, I don't know if you can. I actually don't know the statute of limitation on this. But as my brain has felt overwhelmed this week with the way that I've been approaching social media, the way that I also have my own parasocial relationships. That's right. I have plenty of them. One of those parasocial relationships this week had a breakthrough with the girl recognizing me and acknowledging me, which was really weird. In fact, I like her less. Yeah, I like her less now.
Oh my god. Why?
Because now there's a narrative where she's noticed that I liked her photos for like years. And she just asked, like, what's up? It's like,
that's crazy.
Yeah, and it's like, I didn't really. You know what I've also noticed this week is that when I do, like, get married or something, or no, when I find that, like, I'm gonna have to go through my social media again and just remove likes. I don't think I should leave some of these likes out there.
I agree. I think I feel that.
Yeah, minor safety is important.
On public posts, I wouldn't do it because then the stalkers will start stalking you on the public post. Nobody likes the public post.
Wait, what public posts?
Like when people post things that are public, like say on your Facebook or something, right? You post something that's public. Almost nobody is gonna go and like. Even your close friends will not like it because they know when you post something on your public, like publicly on Facebook, they're gonna see who liked it or whatever. So like, if someone searches you up and then sees that you liked a post or whatever, and then just clicks on your like whatever, then they can go to your page and then see your public post too now.
Oh, right.
Just
yeah.
like on a public post.
Yeah, I know. I've been called out for a lot of this recently, actually, too. Because some of the people have told me, because, like, there's some questionable accounts that I follow where they're like, why do you follow them?
I feel like.
Well, I mean, like, there's that post that I also made a Stitch video with the Victoria Uncensored thing or whatever it's called. Her Instagram and her TikTok are very scandalous accounts, and I made a Stitch video with me making a video like her video next to her video.
Us that.
Yeah, and
like,
I've been shamed for liking her photos because it's basically like clickbait kind of.
But it's not. I feel like it's not really anyone's business. But if you're single, like.
I mean, like, on Instagram, everyone can see what we're all liking, so I kind of, like, have to rein it back a little bit. But it's like, at the same time, who's pushing like on these things? Like who's pushing like on these things? Robots? Because it's not. Yeah. Well, that too, but also as people have made the obvious statement of there's still that content out there too. So it's the people that are liking it or the people that don't want to go over to the corn sites, but they're cool with being here on these sites, doing the more like tamed version of it, but it's still kind of with the same type of nature. But that just doesn't make sense. I just don't get that. It just doesn't make sense to me because the people that are going to want that type of content aren't going to just be like, I had one friend who, so he explained to me why he doesn't use TikTok. And I'm not name dropping, although I could for funny purposes, but I'm not. But
Don't tempt me like that. You know I like tea.
but what he basically said on why he won't use TikTok is because TikTok just seems like it's a lot of sexy girl videos, and he doesn't need to have like that. He could just go to those videos on the sites that they make them, that they're like intentionally for that. So it's like his logic isn't unfound. Like that's very logical. Like why use a platform that basically is selling sex but not selling sex? Because the golden rule in Hollywood always has been sex sells. It's true, and that is how we go out doing things. But then there's like the moderation of it. Like how much of it do you want to be exposed to? How much ankle do you want to see? Do you not want to see any ankle? Are you looking for people with high socks? Are you looking for people that are doing the whole like I'm wearing a tank top, not wearing a tank top? Are you looking for the people with hair? If stop looking, Jessica. Stop it. Stop. Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. See, like, but I'm also selling myself too in a way. But I just want to be that fun eye candy. I don't want to be that scandalous eye candy that, you know, my son basically like shows me a video and goes, see, look how much chest hair you're showing off. And then I'd be like, that's not that much. And then I'd probably in front of him do what I do to everyone else in the family, which is like this chest hair. And I just like shove it in their face because I do that to family members sometimes. I don't know.
It's more endearing that it's like that. Like if you were to just take it all off, I'd probably leave. Because it just what?
Do you want to test that? If I tested it right now, would you leave?
Shut up.
I'm just messing because I'm not that type of live streamer.
What?
You got all the smooth boys near you. That's why.
Oh yeah, you're in Alabama. No one needs a coat of fur out there, do they? There has to be one guy out there that's like, what am I going to do with all this hair? Like, so self-conscious.
Maybe.
Although I do kind of think this parasocial stuff and the online relationships, thanks TikTok for letting me know I've gone live for 90 minutes. Just so you know, TikTok, it's been 271 minutes. And I'd appreciate it if you let me know the actual number rather than just saying I've been live for 90 minutes and I should take a break. The number's 271. So thank you, TikTok. But also, do better. Come on.
Oh my God.
I'm going to start calling out TikTok more. They flagged me the other day. I'm still mad about that. Anyways.
I know you seem so sad.
Yeah, I was so pissed about it because honestly, I didn't like that they reviewed it and decided I still was making content that wasn't original, that was like replayable. And it's like, do you see the other stuff on here? We had a kid come in and say the N-word like 5 times. Where's the moderation tools when that happens? They're nowhere to be found. It's random.
What you said was key, though.
What? What did I say?
Random?
That basically they repeat something a few times or whatever. They come in to look at something repeated a few times. Something along those lines.
Oh, saying. Like yesterday when I got flagged, right? Can we not game anymore?
Or like in general on the platform, like people troll here, or even like on Twitch, for example. As soon as you follow somebody, it gives you all the options to like unfollow, block, report them.
Oh right, yeah.
The first clicks that you click.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure though I got reported. Yes, like yesterday, because of the way that the way that it was phrased. It sounded more like I got reported rather than the algorithm. But then when it was reviewed, it was obviously reviewed by a robot, not a person. Because if a person reviewed it, they would have been like, oh, this is totally wrong. But if a robot reviewed it and it was looking for like specific things to try to determine, it probably saw the TV screen and was like, "Oh, it's reflecting its own image." So it could have like just said, "Oh, it's like yeah, it is it." So it's not original.
Are we allowed a game?
We probably are, but I'm still upset with TikTok. So
I feel it.
And I used the promote tool today on TikTok using my coupons, which it's nice to use the coupons, But also, I don't think that did anything to boost the account. We saw no difference in the guest night tonight than guest night any other night. We didn't even go over 15 viewers, which is the standard. The standard here on TikTok is to get about 15 to almost 20 viewers on guest night. And here on YouTube, I don't know what it is, but YouTube's also a mystery to me. But I just don't understand what's happening with these apps. I feel like the sexier I am, the better I'll do. But then I watch some really ugly people's live streams, and they're doing really well. So you said
You're so bad.
oh yeah, there's some really ugly people out there though that are doing some live streams and doing much better than me. And I go, they don't even have hair on their face. Why are people liking them? There's this one guy though that he does battles, and I've seen him before, and he goes against the other girls that are like battling. You could tell he's making all these girls blush because he's not wearing a shirt and he has a 6-pack. And I keep thinking to myself, I got flagged for wearing a tank top. And my live was restricted for like a couple of days because it was 18 plus content, and I'm watching this other guy without a shirt on begging people to like his live stream because he's in the battles and he's like having people battle with him, and it's like, as long as I guess I'm jumping around and getting down, it don't matter, right? I don't understand it.
So weird.
Like, come and taste these Skittles.
The thing is,
all the teenage girls throwing cash.
a lot of that is not going to be revisitable. Like, they're not going to be held accountable for that because a lot of those live streams are here on TikTok, which TikTok does not upload the live streams after for people to be able to look back at them. But here on YouTube, I've been documenting it pretty well on my experience, so at least we'll have that there for the masses to see in the future. But that'll end up being something we reflect on once the fad and once the entertainment of battles is over. Kind of like, the nickel dimes. Those nickel dime theaters that were back in the day where people used to spend like a nickel to watch a little bit of a show or something for like 5 seconds. Mm-hmm. We look back at that now and it's like, why did people do that? Why did people stand there? And
I hate battles.
Those were scandalous, by the way.
Sometimes here.
Wait, what?
I feel like it's like that sometimes on here. Sometimes it feels like when you're interacting even on streams, you just have to say like a buzzword or something. Then all of a sudden 20 people that were thinking that while they were on the app get loaded onto this platform now all of a sudden because they were thinking of some top related tangential topic.
Yeah.
What was going on.
Huh.
As I have been creating content, I do not know how to navigate it to be able to give people advice because it's just changed so much from when I started. And I don't understand what's going on. But if you're like a really beautiful girl and you really want to like go far, yeah, it's not even easy for you unless you do battles. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who you are. And you're here on TikTok, you have to do battles to grow extensively. Like, that's just the way to go.
I mean, I don't think I'm like perfect, but I'm not ugly, and I barely get likes on here. It's like crazy.
It doesn't do anything. Just like how Instagram used to work. Well, Instagram, I think we're gonna have some great documentaries in the future. In 2012, there was this thing that started happening where even all the friends I knew, all the girls, all of their accounts, it's either they had to mark their account to private or they just start getting a lot of guy followers. And I witnessed numerous girls rise to having hundreds of thousands of followers without really posting any sort of sophisticated content. Like, oh, here's me with a pineapple juice. Like, this is what it looks like. Yeah. Videos are making fun of what I perceived when, oh, thanks for the gifts. I do appreciate that.
That's so sweet.
Yeah, it's like, what would end up happening is most of your followers are Benjamins. Oh, Jessica, that happens to people sometimes.
I love it because they like my stuff.
Yeah, it's fun. It is fun because like we all like kind of show up for each other. But
I love it.
As it is a place in space, it grows and it is what we make it. But when it comes down to this Instagram statement I'm gonna make, it's that all of those girls had a weird awakening. They thought they were all really good at social media. Some of them did to an extent that they were able to capitalize on it and get good jobs. Others tried to revamp their social media and were brought to this, a cold reality. And that is that, you know, there are a lot of bots out there. 40% of Instagram has been deemed as robots, not real people.
I kind of relate to this actually, and it's interesting you bring it up. Like back on Facebook in the day, I would get so many likes on my pictures. I would drop a selfie and get like 1,000 likes, and then over time it just kind of went down to like 20, 15, and I was like, damn, did I get ugly? But that's not the case. I think it's just like something related with technology. It's just weird though.
It is. I think what ended up happening was I think we'll be able to look back at this more with research and more with like actual points. But I believe that we inflated the egos of specifically the female creators with bots that there weren't guys that like liking girls' photos, but it also gave them this false reality, and it made it so then it kind of went into the influencer era. So this is 2012. The influencer era was in full swing by 2015. But the influencer era, it's like I remember I would go on some of those accounts and I'd be like, "Who's liking your stuff? Like, who are all these people? Have they sent you messages?" And it's like only a handful of them would get like direct messages, but for the most part, everything would be MIA from who these people were. And it's like, so you're just getting random likes from some random guy in the middle of what, Switzerland? And he just came across your video. And then you go to their account and it's like, there's no posts. There used to be programs you could use to analyze someone's social media to see if they really like had engagement rates. And this was more important like 6 years ago. But majority of the girls that I like used to think were like really good creators, like their engagement rates would be so low. And like it would be like, well, how did this happen?
Yeah. Well, Instagram's really weird because I relate to what you're saying because I've seen like some friends, especially after like a few friends that are women, after a breakup or something, like they'll just reset their whole Instagram account basically. Like, they'll just have take down everything, just have 2 pictures or whatever the heck. And then people also, like on Instagram, everybody's verified on Instagram nowadays. Like,
it's kind of weird
how they do that. Yeah, it's like they have a friend that works at Instagram, and they're like,
you pay now.
Yeah, or something. You pay some way or another, to get the perks on the.
You pay through the app. You pay through the app now. They want you to do that. They advertised it. Yeah. But I had friends who they would go through. So some of these girls, I do feel bad. They would go through these moments because, like Jessica said, people like to reset their social media. I had friends that they were very beautiful. They were building good followings. Then something happened, and like they just wanted to reset everything, but they like wanted to start clean, so they deleted their account, and then they restart it, and they can't get past 2,000 followers now, and it's like, wow. So you went from having like 26 to you can't get past 2,000. And then it's like, was that ever 26 or was it always around 2,000? And the 26 was just an inflated number. So then you felt like your user experience was really on point to where you felt like you need to come back on the app. Because I feel like what was the reason of those bots was it was making it so then the girls would put more content on there, so then the apps would have more content to share with even people like me to see. So if you didn't inflate the egos of the attractive women that are already online to then post more, then you wouldn't have more content from them. So I believe it was a strategy. I cannot be proved. This is a conspiracy, guys. This is like a legitimate conspiracy of mine. That I believe that the apps were inflating the egos of my peers, including some males, not all females, including some males too. Like the guys that are really good at pumping up their muscles and stuff and doing workout and gym videos. Some of them also, I saw some of them have like brief moments of pure fame online, right? But like, I think it was the apps making sure to give them the confidence that they need to be able to produce more content so then the apps can keep people on them. because without content, the algorithm can't continue to keep people on the platform itself. So there had to have been a strategy that made sure that they were getting a certain amount of content to be able to fill the void to keep people on the apps. And that's just a theory that I have from what I experienced living between 2012 and 2015, watching the influencer thing boom and then also be reined back in. As soon as it got too big, it was like, all right, here's the reality. But then around 2017 and stuff, I'd see friends completely delete their accounts and restart thinking that they'd be able to get back to their 50,000 followers, and they still are at 2,000. So,
oh my gosh,
I think that there was something weird that happened, and it had a negative effect.
They get aged out. So when they were brought onto the platform, maybe they were able to get onto the ledge, and then when they hopped off the platform, the ledge changed entirely. So they're on a much older ledge now.
No, they still have boobs, and they still look exactly the same. So it's like there's no way. Like, I get what you're saying, but some of them
maybe the boobs
actually aged incredibly well. Some of them look better than they did when they were younger, and their accounts. Yeah, so like it just doesn't make sense to me because it's like, no, I can look at your photo from 5 years ago, and that girl, the quality of that photo ain't quite good either. But this girl, the girl that you just posted today, this girl looks 10 times better. But that photo has like 10% of the likes that the other photo has, which at its 100% is quite a lot. So it's like
that's what happened
really
to me.
weird. Yeah.
Yeah, like my old pictures were trash, but they'd get all these likes, and now like I feel like I look better than ever, and I don't get any, which is fine. I've lost the desire to want to be like a social media
No, but
creator.
the thing is, it does actually affect the way that you pursue using social media. You would post more if you got more likes.
That is true.
Yeah. We have M here now. M, you want to say hi to everybody?
Hey everyone.
Have you been listening? Do you know what's going on?
No, I don't know what's been going on. We were like watching Casino, and then we started watching Goodfellas, and then my husband got like super tired, so
You sent him
he
to
went to
bed,
bed.
didn't you? Oh, he went to bed. Okay.
Yeah, he went to bed.
All right. Yeah. Well, how's your day? Do you also want to answer the question of the day, which is, oh, Lori, you haven't answered this question either. Would you be a fairy, a mermaid, or a vampire, a leprechaun, or potentially like some sort of like, I don't know, crossover where it's like a unicorn, but not really just a unicorn, like a unicorn vampire? You know, what would you be?
This is a super important question. I need to think about it.
Yeah.
I like it. It's fun.
Yeah, she picked unicorn fairy. It was really an interesting one. Jessica, you forgot your answer? She wanted to be a unicorn fairy in the rainforest. She wants to save monkeys from trees.
They love monkeys.
Yeah, such a lovely answer. Kerrigan's was good too. Yeah. Also,
What was hers?
a fairy mermaid.
Ah, I see.
You're
I
picking.
like that.
You already picked Peaceful, Kevin. You didn't say that the first time.
If we choose mermaid, do we have to, or okay, let me rephrase. Whatever we choose, do we have to be this like full time?
Oh yeah, it's for the rest of your life. You will be that
But, like,
creature.
what I mean is, like, do you guys remember the show H2O, like the British?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Yes, I do.
Yeah. So can I be like that, where like they're mermaids, but they're only mermaids like whenever they touch water, like then they disappear.
Yeah, I'll allow it. You could do that.
Okay, then I'll be like a mermaid, like an H2O.
Same.
That's a good answer. I think that's really bringing it to the table. Does anyone else, like Lori, want to tell us what she would pick?
I think I want to be a mermaid.
Would you do the same thing that M's doing, or no?
Yes, because I want the option of going, back on land.
That does make sense. Land's pretty cool.
There's
Yeah.
like a whole thing like throughout the show where like
Such a cute show.
I know, but like it's so funny because they like want to go like it's in Australia, like that's where the show is filmed, and like you know it's heavily based around like surf culture and stuff like that, and like I remember there being an episode where like the girl likes a guy and he's like they're finally planning a date and he's like, why don't we go like surfing? And she's like, no. And it's like a whole thing. And she like loses her chance to like date him. And everyone's like, why is she weird about getting in the water now? And you know, it's like a whole thing. They're Australian. That's why I'm doing like a really great Australian accent.
I think you need to do your Australian accent more often. I've been listening to Jessica Cat's Southern accent for a while, and I can't tell if it's real or not.
There's the really famous line, Cleo, no!
Yeah, it's hitting some chords. There are some things that were said definitely throughout all of high school that were just comments. The pop culture of yesteryear is a lot more fun, to be honest. You're faking your accent? I knew it. I've been trying to call you out on it all this time. You're British, aren't you?
Be.
Yeah, you're British, aren't you? I can hear it.
Never know.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I hear the Britishness in it now. I'm listening for
Oh,
it.
I feel fancy. I feel so fancy.
I don't like that it's getting hotter, but I also like that it's getting hotter at the same time. But it's not easy to be a Benjamin wearing, you know, a tie and a vest and having all this hair. I've never wanted to shave my hair off as much as I want to shave my hair off when it gets too hot and sweat gets stuck in it. I don't know. It's not easy being olive green either. It's not easy wearing the color olive green. What's the hardest color to wear? And don't say blue, because blue is the easiest color to wear. Anyone want to say what the hardest color to wear is?
I do. Yellow. I wore a yellow shirt today, and I just felt like something about it. My mom complimented me. She said I looked good in yellow, but I just felt like something about it wasn't working.
Did it make you feel like heavier or something, or what?
No, it just felt so bright. I just felt really, really bright.
Did you take videos of yourself doing things, and you're like, I don't like the way that these look?
Yeah, I made a TikTok and I like it. I mean, I just felt super bright.
We're gonna need to look into that later.
Yellow and orange are like really hard colors for me to wear. I feel like they never look good on me, but I love like orange and coral, so it sucks. I wish I could wear orange more.
I will say though, orange and yellow look good on like girls that are wearing them as like, you know, accessory colors, like a purse or something that's like an accessory. I can't recollect anyone I've seen in a yellow dress.
Well, I have a dress with like yellow flowers, but it's not completely yellow, so I don't think that counts.
Yeah, it's kind of like an accessory. I feel like that. You know, like it's a flair thing, right?
Yeah, I'm really into red lately.
You're always into red. Your favorite color is burgundy. Anyways, the live stream experience. We need to know you know me. If you want to tell us what your favorite color is, you can. I might not remember it, but I can't forget burgundies over here.
You better remember.
Yeah,
I'm just kidding.
We call her Burgundy. That's how I know her. That's why I'm able to remember her favorite color. If you want me to remember your favorite color, I'll have to refer to you as that color.
Benjamin, you've called me a lot of things.
Nah, not really. I mainly call you Jessica Cat.
Okay.
I like calling you Jessica Cat. Hey, is that Kajal? She can come in if she wants. The live stream experience is here for you. It looks like we'll be here for at least another... I mean, I'm not ending it anytime soon. It seems like I got the energy. And Kajal's here now. Kajal, you want to say hi to everybody?
Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you.
Yeah.
Are you in an automobile?
No, I'm actually walking.
Is it dark outside?
Yeah, it's dark outside. We're on a walk. How's everyone doing tonight?
Pretty good, I think.
How are you, Queen?
I'm happy to see everyone still up and going. Hi.
We do have the question of the day.
Lori's up here.
Yeah, Lori's here, and everything's going pretty well.
Hi.
We have...
I haven't gotten to join the panel with her up here before, so I feel honored.
That's cute.
That is nice, yeah. I mean, nepotism's a thing, guys. So when you guys give compliments like that, I really do appreciate it. It's a good way to get to me. But it is a place in space that we have the question of the day, which if you're going to pick between like a fairy, a unicorn vampire, a unicorn fairy, or potentially a leprechaun, or maybe even just like, a ghost, what would you end up being? You'd be this for the rest of your life. Or a mermaid. You could pick any of those.
I'd be a mermaid that was a ghost married to a leprechaun on top of the unicorn with a vampire.
What area or region would you want to be living with this leprechaun husband?
We would travel. We'd be travelers, so we would be all over the world.
Okay, that was probably one of the more creative ones. But I'm not saying that it wasn't the most creative. Because the first one that was the whole mermaid thing going on, that was interesting. Where it was like mermaid fairy, where it's like you can jump out of the river and then go back into the river. That one was cool. But Kajal gets second. But who said that, by the way? Who was the one who said that they wanted to be what?
M? I think M.
No, M said that she wanted to be the one that is you're a mermaid, but as soon as you touch water, you turn into a mermaid, and when you get out of the water, you can dry off and be like a human.
That's maybe, but I don't know. Sometimes I get confused on who the people are.
Even I do.
Just being real.
Yeah, no, it's definitely understandable.
Okay.
That's understandable. There's a lot of people, and
I don't know some of them. It does. I'm not social like that, so I get confused.
Well,
that's all right. Your heart's in the right place.
Yeah, you see, everything's gonna be.
I know you, Kajal. So that matters.
It's hard with obscure profile pics. What are we talking about? What obscure profile pictures?
You recognize people when they have a weird photo.
But what's funny, Jessica Catfish has a new account every day, and I always know who she is.
Actually, you know what's weird? I also know who she is. When she comes into the live stream, how she talks. There are some people that I can usually call them out from being who they are just by how they show up in the live stream. Just like how what?
Like every single day she follows me on a new account, and I'm like, oh, that must be her, and it always is.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, she comes in with a different username, and it's usually like, oh, it's gonna be this girl.
What's the story?
I don't know why she keeps losing her accounts, but
she keeps getting banned. Like her.
She's probably liking people's stuff that they don't want you to like those videos. Like the thing that we used to say is that if you go down the dark side of TikTok and you start liking the dark side videos of TikTok, the TikTok videos that are breaking the rules, and you just start liking those videos, you get put into the same thing, and then TikTok also will ban you as well because it's like you're in the bubble. If you get yourself in the bubble, get out of the bubble. Like
I don't want to be in it.
You are not in a bubble, girl. You're clearly in something more like a triangle, maybe a square.
Oh.
Yeah, I feel like they're more. Who is the square of the live stream experience? Would you say, if we were objects, who would be the square?
Kevin's cat. Does she count?
No, but we'll allow it.
Oh.
We'll allow it.
Yeah, allow it. Why not?
Well,
she's in the square.
Yeah, she doesn't have her own TikTok. She's using Peaceful Kevin, so that would be Peaceful Kevin's TikTok is the square.
Needs to be banned.
You're a cylinder, love? Interesting. Well, we've got the people in the room, guys. Do feel free to ask the questions. Em, we haven't seen you for a while when it comes to you jumping into the conversation. Is there anything that you want to tell us about your Uber drives or maybe even dropping your daughters off for another week at camp? Did you already do that?
No, they go. What is it? I guess not next week. They'll be there. Like I think I dropped them off Thursday. July is that the 2nd? Because I think 4th of July is on a Saturday.
Do they come back for 4th of July?
No. They'll be there. They'll be there for 4th of July, which is like kind of a huge ordeal. I've spent like a ton of money on you know, they have to have like all the outfits, and that's actually why like I was paused. I'm trying to justify buying these pajamas for my daughter that she wants because all of her friends had like them the last time that she was at camp, but they're like $60 for like.
Are they just $60 because they are are they actually worth $60, or is it just like a
No,
fad?
they're definitely not. Here, I can. Let me see if I can do a green screen.
Because I always think it's weird when there's something that costs $60 and then you look at the product and you're like,
It has to be like full screen or whatever. But those are the pajamas in question.
here, let me put it into. Let me just do
Let's
this really
take a
quick.
vote. Should I buy my daughter these pajamas?
Oh, that's actually a really good idea. Let's put it in the live show format where we put M center screen just to see what is going on. This isn't going to be that long, but let's see if we can get. Oh, dang it. I exited out of it. Here we go. It is going now. So it switches to this mode, but switching to this mode to show off these pajamas. I'm excited. That does not work. That's not where $60 go.
Yeah.
I'm going to unmute everyone. You got to unmute yourself, though, after I give you the ability to do so. We're looking at these pajamas and we're giving Em some feedback, letting her know whether she thinks, it's the right thing to do to buy her daughter. But all of their friends have it.
Feedback.
I'm ghetto.
You could get that at Walmart for $5, girl. That is not worth $62.
Yeah,
It's
$5
cute.
at Walmart.
It's cute, but you could save some money.
The thing is that I know that she'll be like, no, I need these because everyone else has like the brand or whatever. I already bought her this like little outfit that is it's from the same shop that I'm looking at, but the outfit was like $60 for like a tank top and some shorts.
Oh, no.
And I even bought her like all this other stuff to like fit in with all the other girls because I don't want her to not fit in. Is like the thing.
Why is fashion like this? Why is it like that?
I don't understand why it's like that at like a freaking summer camp.
That is crazy.
And how people get confused with outfits if everyone's wearing the same thing? Like, people write their names on stuff or what?
Yeah, we have these like little stampers that are made for clothes, and also I have like these little. I can probably show you guys. I actually probably need to start packing her stuff for camp pretty soon, and I can show you like the stuff that I do. But there's like a ton that goes into it.
I don't think you should buy these, but honestly, I don't want to be the one that she hates because she didn't get them for you. So
Benjamin, I feel the same.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you should buy it for her because I want her to think that like I'm a cool live streamer. Yeah.
I mean, she's a good kid. Like I probably should, and also I let her younger sister get some stuff recently that like
that what?
I don't know. I let them get like a bunch of like jewelry and I kind of let them
What type of jewelry?
like kind of like I don't know trendy stuff. I don't know. I try to like get my kids like equal stuff. I don't know if that makes sense.
It's funny you say that. My mom used to tell us that we're all individuals and we're not going to be treated the same and everyone's going to get something different because there's 4 of us. So it didn't affect me as much as it affected my sisters. It affected them way more.
I have 3 girls, and yes, they are individual, but I try to make it like even.
Are you ready for having your 4th child where you get your boy or no?
No, I'm definitely not having a 4th.
Do you want more kids?
No, but she's definitely going to have a 4th. She doesn't want to have a 4th. My mom said the same thing. She ended up having a 4th. It's just kind of the thing that ends up happening. You need at least one male. One male.
Yeah, he's the youngest.
I'm the youngest.
I'm from the same.
My dad was supposed to get his like tubes tied or something.
Of the same.
Something was supposed to happen where they were supposed to take more precautions to make sure that my mom didn't get pregnant again. And while like waiting to take care of those things, they ended up having me.
Oh, you're like a little miracle. That's cute.
Yeah, I'm a miracle baby. Cam, I'm here for you if you're here for us. You came in last time, and it kind of sounded like you'd been you're a little drunk. Are you drunk? Anyways, the live stream experience isn't for me to accuse people of things, but it just seemed like you were a little like you were rambling. So I don't know. Are you okay? So I'm just
tipsy my first time.
yeah. I'm just asking Cammy if you were what? You come into my live streams under the influence?
No, but okay, the first time I came here, I had a glass of wine, so I was a little tipsy, but it was just because I was nervous.
I remember one of my favorite live streams was when I had a glass of wine and I was in a hotel room and I brought the live stream into it and I started ranting about the girl that I wasn't doing well with. And,
oh my god. I wish I was here.
Oh my good! You could rewatch it. It's on YouTube. But it is me in a hotel room where I had yeah, Peaceful Kevin remembers it because it was also a night that I changed, that I put the camera in a corner, but due to the fact that the TV screen had my reflection, you could still see me change. God. So I changed, and I didn't get flagged for any of this stuff. I don't understand why TikTok's so mean to me now. I was doing great then, but they were like, "Oh no, this is all appropriate stuff coming from this guy."
That is insane.
It was a really interesting. It was actually one of the nights that I feel like I got a lot of really great followers. It was a fun experience. But let me just say, I do still follow the girl I talked about in that video, and I totally struck out. So I should unfollow her, right? Should I unfollow her?
If you don't want to talk to her anymore.
Oh no, I like looking at her sometimes. She posts photos.
Well, you can look.
I can look? But isn't that weird?
Well, how?
I don't know. I'm like reanalyzing the way I use social media after this week. I'm trying to. Like,
what happened, Benjamin?
What do you mean? I already told you.
Like no, like I don't know. I just feel like you've been on this thing. Oh, you said it was the live stream thing that happened?
Yes. Multiple things have happened this week where my parasocial relationships have been tested. And it's not me as the creator, it's me watching other creators where I finally kind of was like, oh, okay. Well, this is okay.
I guess it's weird.
Okay. I don't know, there's some girls that, I mean, when you follow someone for like, I don't know, 3 or 4 years, and they finally, one of the girls that I follow started to message me. But I've never talked to her before. I've liked her photos forever. But she sent a message to me and she broke a barrier, which now she's real. She's like a real person.
Oh, wait, that's not parasocial anymore.
I guess not. No, it still is. I have to put, the effort needs to go both ways. But for right now, it is, she just said, hi, how are you? And,
that's so weird.
I am a male, so, you know, I got that going on for me, and I'm clearly an attractive bachelor to some degree, so maybe she's interested, who knows? But also at the same time, the barrier's never been broken down before, and I do feel like this has happened one other time. So there's also some part of me that's also kind of going, so there's this one time on TikTok. Yes, talking about you, TikTok. The other one's on Instagram, this one's on TikTok. So this is TikTok. There was this one girl that used to also watch some of my videos. We would kind of have a pen pal thing going on, and this is before I started live streaming. So I used to talk to this girl. I think her name was Brittany, and like we would talk every day on social media, and she had like, you know, I'm a beautiful girl video type of thing. She would do the trends with her beautifulness. Not really like a lot of depth to the videos. Just beautiful face. Clearly someone that went to the gym. Made her gym videos and whatnot. And one day we're chatting, and out of nowhere, she just asked if I could send her $100. And
I wasn't expecting that.
And I was like, first, I didn't know exactly how to respond. So like what I did was like, I was like, I'm gonna deal with this later. couple hours go by. I wanted to talk to her, but I was like, wait, you're not doing that right now. So, like,
You didn't do it, did you?
no, I didn't. But here's the thing: is it took
Okay.
me about 24 hours to decide to tell her that I was like, I have like a rule for myself not to send anyone money that I don't know in real life. And that was me I just made that up, like, in the moment. I was like, it's just a rule that I have not to send money to someone that I don't know in real life. But, like, I really hope you get the money you need. I don't know what you need it for, but I hope you get it. And so, like,
Did you talk to her again?
I follow her still.
I'm sorry, that would have thrown me
We
off.
don't talk anymore. She's coming as a viewer before.
I don't want to hear us talking about her, but like that would have turned me off so bad.
No, I kind of want her to hear it. So, like, I kind of miss it. It was fun to talk to her every day, and she was really beautiful. Yeah, but she was beautiful. I mean, come on. I don't know her though.
Yeah.
I have no idea what her voice sounds like either. So I don't know.
Ew,
I don't
really?
know her. That's why I
You talk
also
her-
said I don't send money to people that I don't know in real life.
You talk to her every day and then hear her voice.
I talk to her every day, and think about it this way: she made trendy videos where she just would dance to the dances that were there. She'd do the things where, you know, you learn the dance, you wear the leggings, and you show up. And that was the TikTok experience in 2020. Just you wear the leggings, you do the dance, and you show up for a little while for 15 seconds, and then you make the next trend and the next one.
I can't judge. I kind of have a controversial opinion or experience about this. Like, okay, so y'all have heard me talk about Raul, obviously. So the thing with him is, like, I never physically met him, but to this day, I can say I had a deeper connection with him than anyone I've met in real life. Is that weird?
No, that's not weird.
I feel that. Like, I truly believe that.
No, I kind of feel that too. That's why I also feel it's weird that the one girl that started recognizing that I like her photos also makes me feel even weirder, because it's like she's been around in my life without her having a voice for a really long time, and I think I found some comfort in that. And now that isn't the case anymore. She wants to break the barrier, and like now I have to say something to her. I still haven't responded, so I don't know. Well, no, I did respond.
For me, at least with Raul, like, we did talk on the phone. Like, I heard his voice. I know his friends. I know, like, all that. So it was deeper. It was more like an actual real connection, I guess. But I'm glad y'all aren't judging me for that. I felt weird about that.
I gotta say something right now, guys. The comments on YouTube are hilarious. Thank you. That is really funny. And it's PG enough, so there's no reason to remove it. But yeah, it's a great point to bring into consideration that I really sounds like it's my first day on the internet, because I'm not bringing into consideration that half the people that are probably on the internet right now are drunk, which is pretty funny. And you're probably right. Half the people on the internet probably are drunk right now. So with 33 million people, as my teacher used to say, here on social media, there's always 33 million people in the room. And that means that there's 33 million things that people are doing also while watching you. So, like, there's always 33 million people in the room when you're here online. You want to ask the group what age they started dating. My oldest wants to go back to camp for a boy. Oh wait, Cammie's here. Cammie, you could say hi. We're gonna give the floor to M after you say hi, Cammie. You doing good? You feeling better?
Yes, I'm good. Hello, sorry.
It's good. Last time you came in, you were rambling, and it kind of was hard to understand you. So it sounded like,
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's nice to have you back. But M, what's the question you want to ask everyone? And I'm actually gonna let you lead it a little bit, because I need to go inside really quick. But I am going to be listening still, guys. I have you on a different device. So, M, hold the fort down. I got to get ice.
I'm wanting to know when everybody started, like, dating, like, okay with your parents and stuff, because my oldest wants to go back to camp. I found out not only just to see her friends, definitely to see her friends, but also there's a boy that she likes.
How old is she?
12.
Oh, wow. I was 17 when I first started dating.
See, I was the same.
Yeah, that's way too young. I'm sorry, no, that's way too young. Way too young. But it could just be like a.
My
innocent
parents let me start
crush.
dating till I was like 15, so like.
They can go to a same pizza party or something. Share
You
an ice
kill
cream
me.
sundae. A Happy Meal at McDonald's.
I love you.
Happy
So
Meal.
funny.
McDonald's is crazy.
Happy Meal.
That is so funny. I
But I
mean,
feel
I
like-
think that she just likes him. Like, it's not like they would like be dating. Also, I think from what I've gathered online, I think he lives in like Vancouver. Like, he doesn't even live in the U.S. So like they would only see each other for like another week, and then it's not like she would see him until
That's
like
kind of
summer.
sad. Because what if she likes him and then they can't ever see each other?
Well, they'd see each other like next summer.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. Okay.
Yeah.
That's true. Okay.
Well, because I will turn on my camera in a second because I was like laying out her clothes like for what to pack for camp, and I was like, why are you packing that?
My God.
And then I was talking to her sister, and I was like, oh, I see.
I feel like, I mean, I don't really see the harm because they're like young. It's not like, and it's a camp.
Yeah, and it's like heavily monitored. Like, there's no way that they would like ever be alone together.
Yeah, to me, it just sounds like an innocent like crush. I had so many crushes as a kid.
Yeah,
I think
and
it's just, like, innocent.
it's just very funny because this is my daughter who has like shown no interest in boys, whereas like my youngest one is always been very interested in boys. So
It kind of gives me the Adams family.
yeah,
I don't remember if the second movie or the first movie, but like when Wednesday and they do that Native American thing, and then they're like over the fence and they kiss between the fence. Like they don't even kiss like really all the way. They kiss between the fence.
yes. Oh my god, the Adams Family movies are so good.
There. But I don't know. I can't really say anything because I don't have kids. I don't have to really worry about anything like that stuff. So like, I'm just speaking from movies and like my own personal experiences. But my family was kind of like always like, no, we don't want you to be dating nobody or seeing nobody, yada yada. Until I was about like Jessica said, 16 to 17.
See, I don't know. I guess I'm also from that where like I didn't really like date or whatever, and then I felt like I had to like hide it from my parents, so I just don't want them to ever feel
Like they have
like
to
that.
hide.
Yeah.
That's good parenting too, actually, because that's how I felt. My parents, like, I always had to like hide everything from them too, and not be able to. I would tell them like some stuff, but not everything.
Yeah.
If I ever had kids, that would be hell yeah.
Maybe they could be just best friends.
Well, like I said, I'm not
Just
expecting them to like obviously do anything. They're like very young, and this boy looks. I'll just be honest. He's like super dorky looking. Like very, very dorky. I stalked his mom's Facebook for like a good 2 hours.
Now that is what I like to hear. That's a mother that's dedicated, that takes the time to stalk.
Well, he's like cute nerdy, but yeah, I mean, the stuff that she wants to bring isn't like crazy.
Wait, what's the
But
stuff again?
I can like so because I was talking to her like my middle daughter about it. So I was like, half of the stuff looks like stuff my daughter would wear, and then the other half of the stuff is like very girly and like more. I wouldn't say like it is kind of more revealing, but it was just funny because she was like, well, what are the outfits for? I'm like, well, she said that this is for like 4th of July and this is for like the banquet night. And it's like the nights that, she'll be around like the boy. So.
The boy.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm not going to expose his name or anything. His name's Josh. And he does look really cute. Like, he looks very sweet and like nerdy. And
Did you say his name's Josh? Shout out to Josh. Hopefully Josh does well in the dating pool, but not necessarily with your daughter, right?
Well,
That's what we don't want.
Like, my daughter wears stuff like this, like jorts and like t-shirts and like stuff like that. But she wants to bring like this tube top and this skirt and then like this like strapless dress with like a bunch of jewelry, and then like for 4th of July.
How does a strapless dress work when it's like it's a kid?
Well, it has like this around like her neck.
Oh, I understand
But
now.
it's not
Okay.
completely.
Yeah.
But I mean, this is just like super tight on her. That's how it looks.
Wow. That's all right. Well,
So
wait, are you packing for her already?
she got to choose all of like the outfits and like told me like what they're for, and then I need to put her name on the inside of them, and then pack them into like the day bags, like these like little Ziploc bags.
Wait,
for her.
She's not gonna pack herself?
No, I have to pack it for her.
No, you don't. You don't have to. But I get what you're doing. But when are you gonna make your daughters like pack for themselves?
Well, I mean, she got to
She should pack her own clothes.
She got to choose all of this stuff.
Yeah, she should choose her outfits.
No.
Coordinate her outfits, pack it up herself. Just supervise her.
Packing is putting it physically into a bag.
Like, yeah, we gotta choose all our outfits. You got to, but she should pack them also.
I don't want
I get
them to. First of all, I don't want them to be wrinkled.
Oh.
That is like super annoying. And I mean, like, she knows how to. It's just if I do it, it's easier for like her and the counselors and just like everything, because I've kind of got it down to like a system. But yeah, like I said, I was just curious because I was like, oh, like this is something that she would wear, like jorts. And then I see some of this other stuff, and I'm like, you would not normally wear that stuff.
How would it work for the pajamas that she asked for? Like, you just one pair of pajamas she wears the entire week?
No. This is just like her clothes, and then the girls' pajamas I typically keep like in these like boxes, so she can choose. Like, she'll probably take like these. This is like a onesie thing, like with a hoodie. Like, so she'll probably want to take that. Like, I'll let her choose her pajamas, and then obviously like underwear, socks, like things like that.
Underwear, socks. I always think underwear, pants, shoes. Underwear, pants, shoes. If you know, you know, guys. If you don't know, you don't know. Does anyone know who that's from?
No.
Underwear, pants, shoes is from the Drew Carey show. If you guys used to watch it, but yeah, it's interesting to see this wardrobe that you have for your kids, and that's like what's being shared here in this little box. You can see it on YouTube. It is something you gotta zoom in on though, but it is here on TikTok for you to take a gander at that. We've got some guests in the room, and we're letting Em kind of just bring us through what's going on in her world. Jessica has somehow put herself on timeout. I don't know why she did that to herself, but it's not for me to say how that girl has decided to go about making sure that she shuts up for reasons I don't understand. But it is nice to have people here. We are looking for the opinions and the overall collaboration of conversation. Mind your business, Benjamin. Jessica, if you come in as a guest, you're a part of my business. But if you want me to mind my own...
you were going to say that. You're so catty. I'm joking with you, Benjamin.
If you want me to give you a little bit more, I don't know, slack, I can do that. But that's going to take like 6 to 8 weeks, and you need to write an essay explaining why I should do that.
Benjamin, just be you.
Benjamin, baby. Anyways, the live stream experience has me saying all sorts of things. You can be part of it if you want to be part of it.
I'll be blushing now.
No, everyone's blushing. I'm still blushing about being acknowledged by one of my online crushes, which is so weird to get a crush to be like,
oh. Earlier, wait, can I tell you something? Actually, before I joined the live, that's why I was in the live at first, so I didn't mean to interrupt nobody or nothing. But before I was in this live, I was in my Discord chat with my friends in our Discord channel, and one of my friends was all like, we just call him Stony. But he was all like, oh, you have a crush on Stony, you're blushing, I can hear it in your voice, blah, blah. You were Stony are kissing in a tree, and I was like, no. But I won't lie, Stony is cute, and I am kind of blushing right now. And I don't know how to go about that, but I don't want them to, make it a thing like I did. I don't know what to do. I don't know. But I'm really blushing right now.
That's so cute. Look at us all online having relationships, trying to figure out how to navigate it.
Right? Like,
I'm feeling lucky though, because the girl that did acknowledge me, she doesn't live in Los Angeles, so I don't have to deal
Are
with
you
it.
lucky though?
yeah, that's how I felt. Stone doesn't live
Yeah.
here either.
Basically, anything that I say is like, it's like talking to a stranger in public. I don't actually have to
Yeah.
see them again. So any mistake I make, the cringe value is lesser than.
But what if you talk to them and you like want to? I mean, what if, like, I don't get it.
You want me to go on a date with you in 6 to 8 weeks? To be honest, that's
My
pretty
God.
appealing. And for someone to say that as like a thing, no one's ever said that to me before. So I have to say, you're in line, girl. You're in line. It's nice to have you here. Thanks for being. But then again, I've said time and time again that the internet's a strange place in space, and it's nice to be on here creating like the fun content. But I'm still a consumer of the content here online, and it goes on in all stages. Everything. There's the dramatic things that I'll watch. There's like the comical, fun things. There's like the scandalous kind of sazzly, sizzly things. What's it called? Spicy. The spicy content as like the code word. Yeah. And then there's also just like, I guess, the thought-provoking content too. But like as I navigate between all of it, there's also like the people behind the content that's being made, the real people, the robots, and also the people that are potentially robots but might be a person but might not be a person, that is actually the age that they say they are or the gender that they say they are. It is a weird place in space where people are catfishing each other all the time and showing up online. But I do think this person is who they say they are, because I've been following them for so long. But it also reminds me of just all the other experiences I've had online, where like, there's always like, there's like that one girl that like, you're like, oh, I think I know them. But then, time goes by and you realize you never knew them, but you follow them for some reason. And then you unfollow them, but then you feel bad, so you follow them again. It's like a strange relationship with all of us on. Does anyone have anything way to relate to that? Do people feel that too, or no? No one feels that?
Like following people?
Yeah, just showing up online, creating relationships, and then putting something into it without having much of a background to it. Like, we're all strangers.
I guess. Like, I don't follow a lot of people.
Tomorrow, if you found out I was a robot, what would happen to you?
Well, I kind of would expect it, but I'd be a little sad. I'd be like, oh, like, or I'd be like, who made that robot and why?
Oh, yeah. You don't assign meaning to everything? This sounds kind of sad. Anyways, M does have another question for us all to answer. This one's related to swimsuits. We're going to give her the center screen. This swimsuit does not seem scandalous. I don't know. I need to look at it better.
So my daughter does like swim, like like she's on a team.
Oh, it's a one piece. It's fine.
Yes, but it is very open in the back.
Oh, then it's not a one piece. No, that's if I was her dad, she can buy 2 of those outfits and she can wear both of them at the same time, but the other one has to go on the back side. So she's double layering it.
I told her that she can
or a t-shirt.
Get that swimsuit, but she has to wear like board shorts with it.
Wait, why board shorts?
Just to give more like coverage on the leg. Like the back part is open, but it shows like, I don't know, it's not covering a lot on the tush. So that's my biggest concern.
I think it's a good thing we're not parents, because I think she's going to hate you for asking the board shorts, and then I'd request that she wears a t-shirt under it. So
I would not make her wear a t-shirt, but I
think the t-shirt makes sense.
Are like a good compromise.
As people age, and as like the little kids age, like my niece is starting to get older and her body's starting to change, and that stuff's weird. I don't want her to wear anything. I want her just to wear like really big jackets. Nothing she wants to wear. I don't want to wear anything that she wants to wear. She wants to wear like short shorts. We had to ban her from wearing short shorts to the house. But she was like, but I can't wear them to school. And we were like, you can't wear them to school, and you shouldn't wear them to like the house where your family is. I don't know. It's weird.
That is so funny. I don't know. It's hard. It gets to a point where I don't know. Like it happens gradually, especially with like my daughters. Like my oldest, she did a tap routine. I think she was like 5. Yeah, and she was wearing like hot shorts and like a bra top on stage with like tights and tap shoes.
Tap shoes? Oh, right.
Yeah. Because it was like a tap number, and like that was pretty.
I mean, sometimes
surprising.
I've been to a couple of things where I've even felt like ballet uniforms are too revealing. I am Armenian. Thanks for asking. But like, I mean, to be honest, to each their own. To what we all see. I mean, I've just seen enough things too where it's been like, I've seen certain outfits being worn for other things. Ballet bulge is great. Peaceful Kevin, thank you. Thank you for the comment. Keep it appropriate, but I don't think that's absolutely inappropriate. But I believe you're talking about the men that are like in their prime. They don't get the tutu though. They just get the skin. Are men? Do they wear the tutus? I haven't been to ballet in a
Yeah,
while.
they wear like tights typically, and then they wear like a white t-shirt if it's just like normal ballet, and then like for performances they wear like they're basically just like tights, like a thicker tight, and then like whatever costume top.
Yeah, I don't recollect a lot of those performances that I used to see when I was younger. What are we eating? You're not eating anything. I'm eating this.
What is it?
Chicken from El Pollo Loco.
That looks good. I'm hungry.
Well, I'm here to make sure you're hungry. Now, this live stream experience is a place in space that's promoting ice water, but also chicken. Eat chicken today from anywhere. Doesn't have to be from El Pollo Loco.
You made me hungry. I ate the rest of my Taco Bell.
What if we are a stream within a stream? It is a stream within a stream within a stream within a stream within a stream. There are 5 me's on the screen. 5 me's on the screen. And it's 5 streams. Behind me is the 4 streams. This is the first of the 4 streams.
Wait, I do really have a question. What all streams do you stream on? I know you do TikTok and YouTube, but what are the other ones?
So it's like TikTok, YouTube. We also do Twitch. I've done Instagram before. I'll do one of those scandalous ones, but I won't show too much skin, so I'll get banned because I'm not like giving the audience what they want, so they report me. But I've always wanted to do that, by the way. But it's just like how when I was younger, there's this one like adult site that I uploaded DuckTales episodes to their site, like because you could like upload your own like spicy video to it. So I got banned from one of the popular sites because I kept uploading Disney animated TV shows for fun. I was like 20. I don't regret it, guys. I don't regret it at all. I didn't even need to be on that site. The only reason I was doing it is because I thought it would be funny, and it was. It made me laugh. Yeah. But also, getting banned sucks. Never feels good.
Did people watch it?
I don't know. I got banned. I uploaded a ton of DuckTales episodes to this like spicy site that had like tons of girls on it, and
oh my god,
it wasn't very.
They weren't spicy DuckTales, were they? They were just real.
It was just real episodes of DuckTales. It was just the whole thing, and I just thought it was so funny.
That is crazy.
And I remember laughing about it. I thought it was so funny. I thought it was like one of the funniest things I ever did. I'm gonna start crying a little bit because I laughed.
That's cute.
I thought it was like because like at that point in time also the internet was newer, so it was like there was that type of thing where it was like, is this good for us? Should we even be watching this type of stuff? Is this bad? And it's like, it's already here on the internet. Why not make it easier for people to watch DuckTales? It's nowhere else on the internet. This is a good place it could stay, and no one will find out that it's here. And I thought it would actually have been really funny if there was a social situation where I'd be like, "Hey, do you guys want to watch DuckTales? I'll put it on the TV," and then I type in the spicy website, and then I'd be like, "No, don't worry, it's not what you think." And then I'd go over to where I knew it was, and then I'd play the episode of DuckTales, like, and you guys thought we were gonna watch Corn. No, we're watching DuckTales, and like that's like what. Like, it was supposed to be a better gag. I got banned too fast, though. But the gag was supposed to be, like, I had vision. I had vision for this. This would have been super fun to bring it up at, like, a social environment.
Yeah. That makes more sense. I get you, yeah.
I wish it happened.
Let's
You
get...
can tell us about it.
I mean, it did happen, but it didn't happen to the extent I... Hey, Lizzie's here, one of our moderators. It's nice to have you here, Lizzie. You can come in as a guest if you want. It's nice to have you here. I know you're on your summer break. We're here to hang out with you. At 1 a.m, well, we're still here for a little while. I'm eating chicken.
What should we talk about? I'm gonna yell, but I don't know about what.
But I really like your accent, Jessica. I like your accent.
Did you say you do like it?
Mm-hmm.
Do you wish that I talked like her more often?
Yeah, you should. You should work on your accent, Benjamin.
I think she's
I like
right.
when he talks like me. I think she's right too.
Yeah.
You should do better.
I was doing it earlier, claiming to people that I was Southern.
I could be faking it. Y'all really don't know. Like, it could be a fake accent.
I mean, I still think you're British. And a robot.
I think so too. And a robot.
What do I sound like? I feel like everybody says I have an accent, but I'm not sure.
What's yours? Hawaiian?
Hawaiian. I like.
What's a Hawaiian accent sound like?
You just sound normal to me. All of y'all sound normal to me.
Normal. What is normal?
What is normal?
How you talk. Like, no accent. Just regular.
Oh, like American?
I guess, yeah.
Okay, well,
That's
that works.
Californian, maybe.
I've been told I sound like a Californian, but I've also been told I sound like a local from New York. That's why people in New York would be okay. I was in New York a couple of times, and they were like, locals were being like mean to me about like certain things, like, you should know this. And I was like, dude, I'm not local. They're like, oh, my bad. And like the thing is, the way that they just change gears immediately when they realize, oh, dude, it's my bad. I totally thought you were a local here. You're from out of town. This is how this works. And it's like all of a sudden there's patience and understanding if you're not from New York. If you're from New York, they don't like your patience and your understanding levels are like gone. You just pooped.
They're mean to each other.
You just pooped? Oh, you popped in. That makes sense.
Oh my God.
Lizzie doesn't tell us her bowel movements, but you can. No, you can't.
Oh my gosh.
Don't do it. If you want to tell us what your bowel movements are, you could, but understand. Unless it's a number one, I don't want to know about it. I don't
We should
know.
all know less about each other, honestly.
I mean, Jessica, you telling me that you pooped today was actually nice to hear. I am happy that you're not constipated. Everyone should be proud of her. Everyone tell her that they're really proud that she's not constipated. She never talked about this earlier.
Related to this topic.
She's not constipated. Yay.
Proud of you.
Thank you for being so proud. I'm proud too.
See, look at that. Yeah. And in my family, poops are a big deal. But we share those with family members, not necessarily to other people. But
I'll share mine with other people.
You can. Yeah, drink more Dr. Pepper. Well said, Aaron.
You share with us.
That sounds good. I'm thirsty.
Who's taking a dance break? Don't hurt me no more? Who is me? And who's no more?
You?
Did we just lose M? M, you can always come back in if you want. I think she just dropped out. But it is a place and space where we can accept Aaron into the live stream. Aaron, you want to say hi to everybody? You doing well, Aaron? Nice to have you here. I don't have my Dr. Oh, wait, I do have my Dr. Pepper. It's right here. Yeah, look at that. It's not a paid sponsor of the live stream, but hell, sometimes you just want to talk about products that don't pay you. It's just so true. I know, right? It just makes sense. Jesus would do it. I don't know that for sure, but I'm sure he would love Dr. Pepper. If
Yeah.
I
he
think so.
he probably changed water into Dr. Pepper and no one knew what that was, so they just assumed it was wine.
Like from my YouTube channel that I have, I usually promote a CMS website thing that I help out and do.
Ooh.
Just because like yeah, these guys sponsor this video, blah blah blah, just to have some fun. And so like there's like, oh thanks for the good talk about this. I don't know. I don't think it's not like it.
I hear that. Don't you enjoy each other's company? Is everyone having fun being here? Are people upset with me for talking to the girl that? Oh, let me finish what I'm saying.
Oh, excuse me, Benjamin.
I forgot what I was saying, but I think because I had to make a payment with my Apple Wallet online, yeah, that sometimes has some weird things. To be honest, though, today's been strange in the TikTok world. TikTok.
You're right.
TikTok has been strange today, though. We've had people get dropped out. We've had people get muted. I've gotten muted. My connection's been strange. I was on my Balavoon account and I did a cross promote. I used my coupons to promote this live stream, and it just kind of messed up the live stream even more. So where we could have gotten hundreds of people watching, I don't think it's doing that. I don't think it knows what to do. I'm pretty sure I just got had with my coupons. But then again, it was a coupon.
I'm sorry, Benjamin. I'm not trying to interrupt you. But no, TikTok really has having problems because, like, another time, one of my friends I watch Austin, he got banned for 3 days because of hateful speech. But there was no hateful speech in his chat or nothing. Like, it was like jokes and stuff. And I don't know what TikTok could have, because we all like talk like this. So I don't know what TikTok could have said or considered what was hateful speech.
Yeah, I don't think that they know what they're doing anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But at least it's documented here on YouTube for you to be able to revisit the app that'll most likely crash and burn before the end of the decade. And we'll be able to talk about how cool it was and how nice it was when it lasted, but then it became an Americanized capitalism thing and became all about
I'll
money.
miss you when it dies.
What are you talking about? I'll be on YouTube still.
You're right.
I do think that me investing into making sure to always go live on YouTube is going to have a good payout compared to what's been happening here on TikTok. I've seen creators completely lose everything for nothing, for no reason.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
That is very true.
Yeah.
That's like with me and Dr. Pepper.
You mean?
Like here's something crazy. If my friends from Scotland was on my live, and if I showcase my Dr. Pepper, automatic warning.
Why?
But if anyone in the US and Canada and they do this, nothing.
That's so weird.
Yeah, I think it has something to do with product placements.
Or something, yeah.
Yeah, it has something to do with sales.
Most likely, yeah. I should better research the advertisement laws in Scotland just because of that. Good idea.
Yeah.
Like, when I was drinking live and I showcased my Dr. Pepper and drinking it, I got a warning and my live got a 3-day ban.
It just doesn't make any sense. But I do think they're trying to rein in the creator economy. They don't like it that people are able to work on their own with the creator economy being what it is.
Yeah. And then I got a ticket and stating that fact, I was like, US and Canada, this is fine.
Yeah, but Canada doesn't even have TikTok Shop, right? Yeah.
That's very true, though.
In 2 hours, I got unbanned.
I mean, we had that one live stream where that one girl lost her account in my live stream because she talked about what she did for a living, which we can't say. But all she did was say what she did for a living. Her account was immediately banned. What ended up happening was eventually I got a strike, but it wasn't immediate. It was like the next day. And it was a really weird situation because like she didn't say anything inappropriate. Her job is not an it's not an inappropriate. It's not like a it's not like a it's not like an illegal job. It's not it's like a legal job. It's like a real job.
Is it spicy?
No, it's a real job. But those spicy jobs are also somewhat real too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's weird though.
I know that is really weird. Though. Kind of reminds me. I don't know if I'm training something to go and do quite more for. I don't do that thing. But it reminds me of this guy. I don't know if y'all have seen him on TikTok or whatever. And his TikTok, I can't even find his old TikTok account. But he was like a fishing person, and he went out on boats and stuff, right? Mm-hmm. And then he heard like sirens. They called them sirens. They said they were sirens. They saw all these weird like fishes, but they were going as fast as his boat was going. And then like the next few days, like these men in suits, basically black men in suits, were checking out his boats and stuff, and were outside of his apartment and whatnot. And then he just got into a random car crash, but it was like a black SUV that ran him over, and then he was in his apartment for a while, and then they were just watching him, and he couldn't do anything. And then after that, his TikTok and everything was just gone. That was the last video he ever posted.
Is he?
Was he said?
Is he still alive?
I don't know.
Interesting. Well, I mean, people still disappear.
Yeah. They could have just took him. They could have not killed him. I don't know. But the last video he posted, and the last video I saw, he said, "I'm in my apartment. I'm just sitting here, and there's black vans outside of my apartment, and black men. Well, not black. Sorry. Black suits. Men in black suits are out there, and yada yada."
I saw something about this.
Yeah, it sounds familiar.
And he did just like disappear, and nobody knows.
Yeah.
Huh.
The fishing boating man, yeah.
We're going to have so many interesting stories that'll probably come out in the next 10 years that'll be analyzing all the things that happened in like the early stages of us being able to be overly involved in our online presence, which really just kind of COVID sped up some things, but there were people that really were not, like I didn't even have TikTok. So it's like there are things that like I would have never done if COVID never happened. But like I liked the whole like we were in the real world though. I miss that. Yeah. It's weird how digital everything is now. And it's nice to have you robots here, but there was a time where things felt simpler with us dealing with the robots and the AI of today. Now I just feel like you guys are being overutilized. You robots, that is. You AI. Yes. You love Avatar? The Last Airbender or Avatar, the one with the guys that are blue?
No, not the blue ones. That's
the Last Airbender. The Last Airbender. Avatar: The Last Airbender, all the way.
Yeah, that one's the best one. Benjamin, baby, what's your favorite thing about robots? Huh. Hold on, I did that wrong. Benjamin, baby, what's your favorite thing about robots? Well, what a great question for you to ask, girl. Now, what I do have to say about robots is I do have my own robot in a way. I got one of them Roombas. Now, that robot basically just vacuums them things off the ground, and it has its ability to go into different rooms. So it's a quite nice thing to have.
It's more like a pet.
It's like a robot dog, basically.
I'm so jealous, Benjamin. I'm so jealous.
I don't have one. I don't have one. I just had fun talking like I was you. So it was a lot of fun.
You did a good job. I want one so bad.
Who did it better though, me or Benjamin? Who did it better?
Benjamin, because I'm biased.
Benjamin, because I'm biased.
I like Benjamin.
That's good though. You're doing a good job. Yeah, Benjamin.
Yeah, you do good too though. You do very good too. Definitely.
If you haven't practiced, oh, what's that? Oh, the batteries.
Robots.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
He's actually like capable of making things, guys. If you haven't seen Aaron's stuff, he's shown us some things before.
Yeah. Wait, what is that? This battery thing is a UPS. The middle board is the computer itself. The top board is an AI board that I could do AI stuff.
Ooh.
Like the version 2, it can actually create images, but this is not as fancy. It can only
So
do
is that,
text and image recognition.
sorry, Aaron, is that for your computer? You built that for your.
So basically, this is a standalone computer.
Oh.
No way.
Oh my
So
god.
I built this into a thing that I can scan receipts.
Oh, that
I'm
makes sense.
so
Like
amazed.
push a button. Like I've got like click a button. Like I got a couple here, but it's not there right now. Like I could just push a button and it takes a picture.
Oh, that's nice.
See the one? Push it again. And as it's done, push that, and that creates a new image for the whole 5 images or whatever that I have.
I like that. And we got Sarah here too, guys. Everyone say hi to Sarah. Sarah, you joined in as a guest.
Hi, Sarah.
I mean, Sarah, you joined in as a viewer. You can always come in as a guest. Feel free to welcome. We always welcome more guests. But what were you saying, Aaron?
So basically, and tonight, roughly, I'll be turning this into a truck camera system. Basically, first, I was building a thing that my own camera. Because no one on the market is offering a camera that I need. So I had to build it.
Yeah, I feel that sometimes.
So I've been testing things out, and tomorrow I'll be getting a new board for my computer slash mini computer basically. That board is basically power from the vehicle to the board, most stable power. But so what I'm working on right now has 5 computers, and those 5 computers have 1 camera each computer. Then I'll be building a master computer, so like there's more than 5, but 5 just with cameras. 1 central computer just to have a GPS, cellular data, roughly, and a few other goodies on it. Then, but that one controls the other computers to tell them to start recording or stop recording. And then when the vehicle is off, all of the 5 computers dumps all the footage that gets recorded onto another computer.
Okay. That makes it so that you can continue to record on the other one, right? Because like it clears the space.
So basically, one of them is just a NAS computer, basically. A fancy NAS expensive computer.
Okay.
But the NAS computer, I'll hook it up with 2 dual power supplies. One for the vehicle and one for my home. Because I'll be living in a van or a truck. And so, when I want to edit the video, I could just push a button and that just one computer turns on.
Huh.
So that I can access it and things like that. Yes, I'm in Vancouver. Yep. And so, yeah, like, I really enjoy building this setup, but I did look at the cost. I'll probably be spending about roughly 4 to 5 grand in the computer system.
Okay.
Slash camera system. Like, the actual camera system that I have is a webcam. Like, do I have it on here? I'm probably sure.
He is in Canada. I don't know if he's in Vancouver. But your summer camp, Josh, is from Vancouver?
Yeah, according to the mom's Facebook, that's where he's from.
What a small world, Em.
I know.
That's creepy.
Yeah, I was saying that earlier because I was like, oh, it's not like they would like be I don't know, boyfriend or girlfriend.
Yeah.
Like they'd just be like seeing each other like at summer camp. That's like heavily chaperoned. Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of like a first kiss type of scenario, right?
Oh, for sure. But I don't know. I just
Like a first kiss and then get yelled at, so then they have to like separate, like kind of like that.
He's cute though. He's nerdy. I don't know.
Nerdy's in right now, from what I've heard.
I was gonna say I love nerds. Like that's so cute.
Yeah, super. Unless you're 10, then you know cooties is cooties. So those 10-year-olds, they still like cooties.
I like a man.
You want to make a robot, Jessica? You never told us that before. If you were to make a robot, would this robot be a robot that like others would benefit from it, or is it just like your own robot? Like it only helps you.
That'd be so cool.
Oh, that scared me.
It's okay. That's just Soul with a toy, right?
Yeah, it's funny how you know.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Let me think. My robot would be. Honestly, you got me thinking about Roombas a lot. I'd probably have a pet robot dog.
I was thinking about BMX, you know, the romance, whatever.
Oh.
Or Disney is a Disney.
Disney's what?
What?
It's a Pixar movie, I think. It's a Disney or Pixar movie.
The one where the brothers go and try to find their dad?
No, that's Onward. No, it's about the one with the robot.
Onward's the last movie that came out that I organized people to watch that movie. I used to do movie. No, we're talking about Onward. Onward came out during COVID.
But no, not Wally either.
It was like the last movie I organized people to like see.
Benjamin don't like Wally.
No, Wally's great. It's I think it's you that hasn't watched most of the movies, so you can't compare Wally to like The Incredibles because for some reason you couldn't finish it. But we're not going to be shaming Jessica for being unable to finish a movie like The Incredibles, which is one of the best Pixar movies ever made.
I passed out so hard during the damn Incredibles.
Ever. Best Pixar movie ever. The Incredibles.
Are you serious?
100%. I could rewatch that movie so many times and I won't get tired of it. In fact, I watched the first and second one in a bit of a binge state about 3 weeks ago. In fact,
really?
it was probably 10 days ago.
I gotta give it a proper chance because I fell asleep. I kept waking up, going to sleep, and I was on the phone with a friend, and they were getting so mad.
They were probably saying, "Am I this boring to you that you always fall asleep talking to me on the phone while also watching a movie?"
It was Raul, so probably so.
Hello. Nice to have you here. Stephanie, nice to have you in the room. It's nice to see a Stephanie here. Always good to be in a space. We've got Aaron, Kajal, Garbanzo, Lori, Peaceful Kevin, Jessica, M, and Cammie in the live stream experience. And yes, M does have 2 first names. And it is a place in space where we can get to know all those names and be within it, if you want to be within it. And we do have people coming in from all walks of life. So be mindful on how you decide to show up. And I'm still in shock after, using the internet for this many years and basically being in one of those parasocial relationships where I kept liking this one girl's photos for years and her noticing me now. It's just, oh gosh, I brought it up several times in this live stream and also in multiple live streams throughout the week because that happened on Tuesday. That happened on Tuesday.
I didn't hear that.
It's like a very, very deep online crush.
Yeah, it's a little too deep. It really is. It's very weird because my whole life, my whole time of following them, I've never expected anything back from them. I never expected them to reach out. I never expected them to follow me.
So you come here every day and tell us not to do that with you, but you're doing it with other people.
Yeah, that's kind of. I even mentioned that I do things on the internet like you do.
I do.
Big Hero 6 is what I was talking about. That's the movie, Big Hero 6.
I love that movie. That movie is amazing. Big Hero 6 is not Pixar, though. That's Disney Animation Studio.
Well, yes, Disney, yes.
Yeah.
I only watched it like once or twice. I've actually never seen it, but yeah, it's a really good one.
Thanks for saying that, Dangerous Pumpkin. You deserve someone just to make you happy as well. How's that guy that you're talking to? We do have these things. Oh, you're going off to bed soon? Well, it's nice to have you here regardless. You can always tell us what's going on with you. The tea is always nice to hear, guys, if you have it to share. If you don't want to share it, that's okay too. If you want me to mute YouTube, I only do it for some people, but it is a place and space that you can say things. And if you do say something, well, people are going to be like, what? You said that about your daughter? And then they're going to be like, I was watching this live stream that this guy did, but I was rewatching it, and I couldn't believe you were talking about your daughter so much. And then, Josh. Anyways, live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. I don't need to make sense. I'm having like half sentence things going on right now, but if you've been here the whole time, I guess it kind of makes sense. But if you haven't been here the whole time and it still doesn't make sense to you, what you gonna
I'm
do?
getting to the point of the night where my brain shuts off. I can still talk, but it won't make sense.
What do you mean? You're making lots of sense right now.
I'm glad.
I'm hoping that this live stream makes it onto this kid's mom's page.
That would be wild.
Thanks for the heart me. I do appreciate that. Yeah, I do hope so too. Kajal, to root back to something I was talking about earlier, I one time you were live and I sent my first like roses to someone when you were live. I sent them to you. And this week I did a random girl that I don't know that I have watched their live stream before. And I actually did the whole like, tipping and tried to experience the live stream acting like I was watching my own, but tipping.
It's fun.
No, I don't like it. I don't.
I had fun for a little bit and then I kind of just stopped.
Because like you're tipping, and I kind of feel like I'm giving money to the homeless person that's on the street, but I'm not giving it to the homeless person. Instead, I'm handing it to the girl that has like a really great outfit on, and it smells good. But I don't know what she smells like. But this is just this is just like me saying how it feels. I feel like I'm handing money to the person that doesn't need it, and I'm not handing money to the person that needs it. Like,
I get it. I've seen a lot of people on here who just sit there on their phone and they're getting all this stuff and like it's like they're asking, all they do is sit there and they're like, I need a galaxy by the end of this stream, and it's like,
or like they go like this and they go, Joseph, no way, I can't believe you're here, blah 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 blah. And then all of a sudden they're like looking at the camera, and then like Joseph goes away, and they go, well, if you guys want to just like tip or whatever, roses.
yeah.
And then they're back to going like this. Because that's
about
that.
like creators who actually take time to like do art or sing or learn a skill on here. Sometimes it's fun to join their battles and like just kind of like give your 2 cents to them. But I do agree with you, it's a weird culture and it's kind of odd. Like it feels weird when creators do expect you to like gift and stuff. I think we've talked about this. It gets weird.
But the girl that reached out to me, I don't watch her live streams. Well, maybe I would if I was like up, I guess. I think she's in a different. The girl that I liked the most watching her live streams, I don't have her account anymore. It was on my old account, and I'm so like I was really upset because I was like TikTok won't like help me figure out what my original who I originally followed on my other account. But there was this girl I used to wake up and she'd have coffee and like she'd have coffee and a little bit of breakfast, like toast or something, every morning. And she would talk in French, and I didn't understand anything she said. But her presence, she wasn't like scandalous. She wasn't like dressed in an inappropriate way or anything. She wasn't she would just talk to the camera. She'd drink her drink and eat her toast, and she'd leave. And wait, no, it wasn't breakfast. It was something else, but it was like during the day. And her live stream was my favorite live stream to watch, and I never even understood a single word that girl said. But I still don't know who she is, so I can't find her live stream. And I would have liked to do it to her live stream, but I don't like. If I'm going to do it to someone's live stream, I'll be more understanding if I tip them and then they don't say anything to me because like they don't speak English and I do and they don't. Then that's understandable. I'll be like, oh, well, that's cool. But when they speak English, I don't know. There's little reason. Feels oddly exotic. What feels oddly exotic? What's oddly exotic?
I said erotic. The girl with the
Oh.
coffee thing.
She was really beautiful though. It was like one of those things where it was like clearly I just wanted to sit with her and eat. And I did. I did get
Sad.
I did eat my
Like,
breakfast with her every morning.
That's sad, but it's wholesome.
I don't think it's sad. I had fun. Why is that sad?
I don't know. I just like parasocial enjoyer. I mean, it's not that
think it's
bad.
wholesome.
Yeah, it's wholesome.
It made me feel less lonely, even though I didn't understand what she was saying. But then there was this other girl that would also do like a similar thing, but she was in Colombia. But her live stream felt way more intense because she could obviously understand English, and I think that's also why I was like, I'll watch the one that doesn't understand English at all, because like like you know.
You could talk to her, I guess, with like Google Translate maybe, but it's kind of more fun that you couldn't, I guess.
Hey, why did it tell me that Kajal made it to level 8, but it didn't tell me when Hillary made it to her new level? Congratulations, Kajal, on reaching level 8. As a fan club member, I have a little button I can push, and it's called Celebrate, and I don't know how this works. So I will try it.
Let me level up because I was just messing with your heart me. I don't know.
I don't know what I just did, but I just look, Kajal. You see how it says congratulations, Kajal? Huh?
Cool.
Yeah.
Aww, I love that.
Keep coming back, guys. I'll do that for you too if you guys reach that celebration moment, which we did have someone reach a celebration moment, but I was notified.
Yeah, and if you guys decide to send Benjamin your heart me,
That's the way to get my
if
attention.
y'all do choose to send Benjamin your heart me, it's a game controller now, which is really neat.
The game controller is a heart me?
Yeah, I was able to change it.
Oh, that's cool.
So you were holding like a broom or something before, and now you're holding a green and purple game controller.
Thanks for saying I'm gorgeous with my eyes closed. I do appreciate that over there on YouTube. No one's ever told me that before. Wait, what was that?
Where did Jessica go?
Jessica Cat is right here. Well, I let her come back in. Well, she can come back in if she wants to. She's been greenlit. But we got M here, Chloe, or not Chloe, her name's Cammy. We have Aaron and Kajal and Garbanzo, and Lori is probably asleep unless she says otherwise. Lori, are you awake?
Cousin Lori.
She might be asleep. A girl on her name is Ryder Roots. She does a lot of traveling content and nature content. Who's Ryder Roots? Yeah, what happened? Are you okay? Did you fall down again?
No, I was leaving because Kevin left, and I'm parasocially attached to Kevin.
Oh, but Kevin's still here. He says he's going to stay in the chat.
Why did I scare y'all? I leave all the time.
I didn't want you to leave.
Yeah. You were cared about, obviously.
That is so cool.
I like this group. I like this chat. This is a good environment.
Yeah.
Well, I'm telling y'all, be mad at Kevin. I left because Kevin left.
Does it look like I have a necklace on?
Kevin, come back.
Does it look? It does. It does look like I have a necklace on, doesn't it?
Looks like you're hairy.
I think I can comb it to make it look like it's a necklace.
Maybe you could just put a little gem on your chest, and then it'll look like.
Benjamin, you should do a contest where people get to brush you.
There is a contest where people get to brush me.
I'll do it.
It's an in-person contest, and it's a relay race.
What? All right.
Yeah, it's a relay race at a park. It happens once every, let's say, 36 years. So this is going to be the first year it'll be held. So I guess it hasn't happened before. You're right.
That is great.
I know, and you're only a couple weeks out, but I don't know if you've been training, but you need to get in some mad hours into the walking long distances. Because, like,
I got that down.
You know,
you guys, I don't know how, but I'm walking like 25 to 30,000 steps a day.
Me too, but I'm doing it. I'm forcing myself to do it.
Same.
Oh, I love that.
Wait, are both of you eating a donut every morning and forcing yourself to do this because you're eating a donut every morning?
I am. I don't know my causes.
I need to get on that level.
I
I'm having a protein shake, girl. I'm miserable out here.
Girl, I eat a donut every day for breakfast, and then I spend like my whole day walking it off, and I'm just like, ugh, it's a miserable life. You don't want to live this life, but I'm used to it.
You know,
I would prefer eating Dr. Pepper than donuts.
I picked Dr. Pepper as my sugary substance over some other things some days as well. Or like today, I can't finish this whole Dr. Pepper. I have been allowed to drink it to right here, but as I am consuming too much sugar, I can't just like drink and do whatever I want anymore. I'm getting too old.
This is the whole day today.
It's wild. I have a Dr. Pepper in my hands too.
I don't really like soda. I like iced coffee.
Iced coffee is like way, way more soda-y than soda it can ever be soda.
Wait, what's your favorite iced coffee?
Can I answer for you? Jessica,
Yeah.
can I answer for you?
Yes, do it.
Extra ice, like extra ice, small amount of liquid, right? You want little liquid, more ice than anything else? Because you're like a chewer, right? You're always chewing the ice.
Yeah.
So extra ice, and it's a white chocolate coffee.
If you don't remember, I'm leaving.
I already made my guess, but I guess I forgot.
You're right.
How long does the congratulations thing stay on the screen? Does everyone see this? It's like still there. You see that?
Yeah, I think it's just staying.
Can I move it?
Oh my god.
I can. Kajal, I'm gonna put it right above your head, right where Soul's looking your face. Yes, it is actually really funny to see that I can put this wherever. Look, I can move it elsewhere as well. You see? Huh? Cool stuff. Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. We're congratulating Kajal on making it to level 8. I don't know what that means, but what I do know is that you guys are supporting and liking the live stream experience, and that really makes me smile. Huh? You see that smile? That smile is because you guys have contributed to it. See, this is where it gets weird with you guys also sending me gifts. I don't necessarily know exactly how to make you feel like you spent your money well, but understand your contributions are appreciated and acknowledged.
You're creating the place and space, Benjamin.
I know, but then also at the same time, it feels like I'm selling myself. A little bit of my soul. Like,
Who's not?
someone isn't. And whoever that person is, I want advice from them. Whoever isn't selling their soul.
Oh, I have a story. Actually, no, Benjamin, you aren't selling yourself. And the streamers I watch, his name's Droopy. You can go check him up. Literally, just look up Droopy Live. He ate a spider for $200. One of his streamers said, "I'll send you $200 if you eat a spider." And he got the $200. He said, "Send me the money first," and they sent him the money, and he ate the spider. So you are not selling yourself out. That's really selling yourself out at that point.
Yeah, I'm happy that I missed. Oh, hang on. Looks like I'm getting tired. But I'm happy I missed that portion of my life where I would have just done anything for a buck. Which, if I was 18 and using this platform today, the amount of things I would do on it would be problematic. My mom would get really upset. Gino, you're back in the live stream. We saw you here earlier. It's good to have you back. How are you doing? Are you okay? Did you have did you have a fun birthday when we were hanging out with you?
I did. Thank you.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, we did. For your birthday. It was so fun.
Yeah, I don't miss the days that you'd do anything for $1 either, Em.
Happy birthday. What was that? What was the movie called that we watched with her? It was like Batman something.
It's called
The
Dark Knight. And we're still going to go through some more Batman movies. We got a movie to finish with Peaceful Kevin that's halfway through, along with Logan. And we have another show that we're watching with Kajal that also is halfway through that we need to finish. Everything's always halfway. Nothing's done.
Catch up on Widow's Bay?
Catch up on what?
Widow's Bay.
Widow's Bay I am completely caught up on. And I am having a good time.
You know, like the big reveal at the end.
Wait, did we go? Did I already watch the finale? No, we have one more episode left.
Oh,
right?
Because I thought you said no. That was the finale.
Oh, then yeah, I caught up. I did that.
Wait, do you have a Discord or?
Like with his son.
Yeah.
I literally called that like maybe the second episode in, and my husband at the end was like, "Dude, how did you know that?" And I was like,
I've been saying that the whole time. Yeah, me too. The whole time.
Yeah, I was like, dude, it has to be like. But I will say that they did throw us for like a loop because I did say it the whole time, and then they like threw us for that curveball, and my husband was like, "Oh, so you weren't right." It was like, man, I was like, okay, I guess Apple's just like
Really good at writing shows.
yeah, and then it was like at the end, and my husband was like, "Oh, you knew."
Yeah.
I was like, "Yeah, I knew."
So no spoilers. We're not really spoiling it for you. Still watch the show. Just understand. Everything. Everyone's suspicious. Everyone's suspicious.
Yeah. But you have to watch Cape Fear if you like.
Cape Fear's doing really well. I love Cape Fear right now. My dad, he went.
Are you watching it?
So what happened was on Tuesday, I made sure to cut my live stream short so I could spend some time watching TV with my pops. But the thing put on Cape Fear, and he was like, we started watching it, and halfway in, he was like, "I'm going to bed," and that meant that he was like, he's like, "I don't want to watch this show anymore. I'm good." And
see, that's how my husband is.
But he saw the first. He saw the first one. So this is the third remake of Cape Fear.
Yeah.
And my dad saw the first one, and when he was leaving the room, I was like, "Didn't you see this in theaters?" And what he did was he specifically mentioned a scene and said that scene was not in the original. I don't want to watch this. And I was like,
that's
fair.
Funny.
And he clearly did not like one thing that happened, and he was like, "I don't want to watch this anymore."
That's okay because my husband. So we watched Cape Fear with De Niro in it. That's what triggered us to watch Casino tonight. So last night we watched Cape Fear, like the second one, and I was like, yeah, like obviously it's good, and I'm gonna think back to like whenever it was released and all that. But I am obsessed with the TV show because I think it's like I love the cast. Amy Adams is amazing.
Yeah, for someone who didn't really go to college, she's so great.
She is. So
I love that she always says that in interviews, but she's telling the youth to go to school, but she's like one of those that like really didn't do any higher education classes. She just moved to Hollywood to make her life big.
No, and she's really great. And honestly, like, they've incorporated like the sun into it and they've done like a whole different take where it's like, okay, did he do it or did he not do it? Like I don't know. I'm super into it.
I don't know, but how did that toe end up in his stomach? Or how did that? I don't know.
I guess you said that you're not caught up, so you'll see the next episode.
No.
Really
Cape Fear, I'm completely caught up with.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm completely. I've watched 3 episodes, and the 4th, I think, comes out tomorrow.
Tomorrow, Friday.
Yeah, which is technically today. Apple. Yeah.
What is it called again?
Cape Fear.
Cape Fear, and then Widow's Bay is another really great one. And then, do you watch Friends and Neighbors?
Yeah, that ended recently, and I was actually really sad when it did because I was like, I didn't realize how much that was like structuring my week. How like I looked forward to it. How the show was actually like really fun. Because what I would end up doing was I would rewatch the previous week's episode before I'd watch it. So it would always be a 2-hour affair for me.
That's fun.
And I was like, loved that.
What's crazy is like with Friends and Neighbors, when did the first season come out? Because I feel like they came out like back to back, right?
The first season, it did so well. It was greenlit really fast, and they just went straight into production.
See, I feel like I don't know. Honestly,
it was greenlit incredibly fast.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, did the first season come out like in the fall, and the second season came out like now in the spring?
Yeah, no, I think you're right. But I think what ended up happening was I think they filmed it well before it was actually released.
I see. Yeah,
like
because
it wasn't like, hey, we just finished, we can't just start up again. It was like there's been some time. Although John Hamm, his schedule must be crazy because that guy's in everything. That guy's all over the place. Like, I don't know how.
Seen him in anything.
I need to look this up now because it literally felt like we finished Friends and Neighbors in like August or something, and then we're watching like the new season in April.
Yeah,
May.
it was insanely fast, but it also was so good. It totally deserved it. Oh, what's going on? It seems like something's happening here with the internet connection. Am I frozen? Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, come on, Jessica Cat.
What?
Oh no, that's good. It's good. Never mind. You did it exactly. It's just like everyone's screens are. Everything's weird right now. Everyone's icons are gone. So
I'm here.
now your icon's back. I mean, it might be a ghost. We're starting to get more ghosts online, and it is so weird to try to call out when there's ghosts online when we have a harder time accepting that ghosts are real in the real world. So, you know.
You could be a ghost.
No. I'm an angel here from the heavens above.
Oh, please.
Yeah. You're just jealous because I'm so hairy. Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you. And it's a place in space where we can talk about the girls we have crushes on and the guys we have crushes on across the internet. If you have crushes on nobody, well, that's sad. That's sad. It's nice to get infatuated with someone that you don't know and you can come up with a backstory for them and what they smell like.
I like doing that.
What they smell like and what they sound like.
I can't wait. So this is gonna sound so pathetic. I'm excited to romanticize before I go to bed. I do it every night.
I romanticize about like the first about like the first or second, third, fourth, fifth.
If I can say this, I actually have like a story and a question. But like, do y'all believe in people meeting at the wrong time?
Oh, I don't.
You know,
and I'm glad you asked me that because I've been thinking about that a lot. I do not believe it.
I do
like
think
they met at the wrong time.
Yeah, it's only been a thing since 2019. Oh yeah, Apple TV. And they're great to work for too. I've worked for Apple TV before, and I've been on their sets. They are fantastic at putting money into things and overspending, which is exactly what you should do in Hollywood. That's exactly how you get everyone to be happy. If you're underspending, everyone complains. If you're overspending, everyone complains. So you're going to have people complain anyways. But people who complain with happiness rather than mad moodiness. Pluribus is incredibly good too. Yes, there's too many good shows on Apple TV, but we are not here to give them a free ad, but we are unintentionally or intentionally. Maybe that's M's angle. She came in just to make sure we talked about Apple TV. I don't know. But Apple is here in this live stream experience in multiple ways because we're using an iPad and an iPhone. Yes, an iPad and an iPhone are being used. And then another iPhone.
Great Apple TV shows. Honestly, they're all.
Peace to you
Even
too, man.
some of them are like I've started like the studio. I wasn't like crazy for, but it was like good TV.
The studio is basically something for those of us that work within the industry to freak out about and be like, oh, finally, there's something that's about like what we deal with. But like, if you don't work in the entertainment industry, I could see it being a little harder to be like completely into. But those of us that actually work on set, there's a lot with the job day to day. And that is something that actually is really nice about the studios. It's not just like
was that Catherine O'Hara's last role?
That's her last like TV role. Her last role is a lot sadder than that. She did an interview for Martin Short's documentary. That's her last on camera appearance. She did an interview for knowing Martin Short and something that would like, make it that it's kind of like one of those moments where it's like
Short and her, like they all came up together. Dan,
a lot of them did. Like
in
most
Canada, they're all Canadian. What were they on? What's their version of SNL?
Dan Levy and her go back to high school.
They what?
Well, that whole group, like Chris Farley, they've all known each other or knew each other.
Dan Levy's known her since high school. That's why he wanted her to be his on-screen wife.
Yes, I remember that.
Wait, that's why he wanted her to be his on-screen wife? Is because they've known each other since high school?
He said it in an that he just knew that she would be perfect for the role because he knew her since high school.
To be honest, her comedic timing is not questionable in any way. Like, you can't question anything she ends up doing because it's like
Second
perfect.
City Television is
Right,
what
Second
they were
City,
on also.
right. And Jim Carrey was there too.
Yeah.
The hair's too close to you? Girl, stop staring at it. Oh, it's because I was pulling down my shirt? Don't make this about me. There's a lot more hair there, though. It just keeps going.
Ooh.
It never
You need to
stops.
stop. You need to stop.
If it was cleavage, it would be completely cool. There's no nipple being seen. The live stream experience is here for you. If it's, a place in space that you like watching a 36-year-old male, well, that's great. That's fantastic. But if you don't like watching a 36-year-old male that has the chest hair, I mean, if I was a gal and I was showing off the bazookas, would you be like, hey, it's too much? You'd be like, everyone's showing what they got.
I probably wouldn't be looking.
You might be. You
I'm
might
looking
be.
right now.
There'd
But I
be
wouldn't be
just as
looking
much
over there.
hair if I had bazookas. They'd be like covered in hair.
No, I wanted to talk about my internet crush.
Ooh.
She was my internet crush, and I went years ago. I went to go visit her in Ohio, and
wow.
that's why I believe it was a wrong time, wrong place type thing, because we haven't talked in years, and then within the past few days we've been talking again, but she messaged me first, so I don't know exactly what that means or how I'm supposed to take that, or I don't know. And then every morning she's been saying good morning and stuff. And
I miss her.
You went to sleep and then woke up and you're accusing me of having an all-nighter, CJ? I know you're in a different part of the world, but hey, I'm in California. It's 1:54. You were up. You didn't sleep much, man. If you went to bed during my live stream, it's been 385 minutes. That means you got 300 minutes of sleep. So, is that enough, CJ?
More.
You need a little more, probably.
I don't know. What am I supposed to think about that?
Do you like them?
Well, I would like them. I mean, I wouldn't have if I didn't like them, I would have taken the whole bus trip and did all that in the first place when that first met.
So let me ask you.
And then we stopped talking for a while, and
the girl that reached out to me, I would say if they wanted to meet up with me, I probably would, because of the same logic that you I probably would. I probably would meet up.
Where do they live? Well,
I went from my state to her state. I'd travel on a bus and everything to go visit her.
My ex is from Ohio. Y'all make me sad.
The girl that noticed me is, I think, from Brazil. I think she's in Brazil. Argentina. Argentina.
I can't. I have this rule where I will do in anywhere in America, but not out the country.
I can't. You can't drive to South America because of the Darien Gap. So
No.
a part of me doesn't want to do that in general. But if it was before the Darien Gap, a Panama type of thing, I'd drive. You can drive to Mexico and to countries below Mexico, but as soon as you get to the Darien Gap, you can't drive through it. That's what prevents us from driving to Brazil, which I've always questioned. Even when I was younger, I was always like, why can't we just drive to Brazil? Because, we're on the same continent. But it's the toughest terrain.
The internet scares me because
Right, yeah, Oliver Tree.
I'm scared of somebody that's not even in the country. That'll be so sad.
That's why I don't want to leave the country. People keep asking me why I haven't left the country. It's because I guarantee if I leave the country, I will get picked up by some girl that realizes I'm single and that I'm just some guy that wants to settle down, and they'll just tell me what I want to hear, and I'll just be going to the sirens, and I'll be coming home with a girl that has a ring on, and my sister's asking what happened. And I'll be like, well, I'm kind of married now, but not in America yet, but we're married in her country. So it's legal, but it's not completely binding from an American standpoint. And then probably my sisters would be like, she's not even this isn't her real face. She's had plastic surgery. Can't you tell her boobs are fake? Which I could totally see my sisters saying that.
They scare me.
They scare me, talking about. You're a girl. They'll side with you. you'll be
I
fine.
would like that.
Yeah.
That's nice.
They'll probably even tell that if I brought home a girl from like another country, they probably tell that girl they did nothing wrong. They're probably going to tell that girl that that girl's perfect. Everything would be my fault.
Oh, that's sad.
It's
Wow.
the boy. I'm the boy of the family.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool. At the same time, I kind of like the way they treat me, and I don't like the way they treat me at the same time. You know.
Is that where you get like your desire? Well, I don't want to say desire.
My sassiness?
That,
Absolutely.
No. Well, that. But I was gonna say, do you think that's why you like sassy girls?
I never said I like sassy girls.
I feel like you do though. The way
Well,
you
I'm gonna be honest right now. I'm sorry, y'all. I like Spice Girl. I love my spicy girls.
I feel like.
Wait, spicy and sassy are two different things. Spicy is scandalous, right? Which my sister did tell me when I was saying hoochie mama, it always meant a loose girl. So when we said hoochie mama growing up, we were saying, oh, you're gonna like, you know, like let them take you.
Like I guess sassy is like somebody who could put me into my place when I need to be put into my place is what I mean, you know?
I just want to have a girl that looks good enough to stand next to me to tell me what to do, to where I'll actually look at them and listen to them, and also vice versa.
I can tell you like.
I agree.
I don't want to be told what to do when it comes to doing things, though. Like, socially, I'm okay with being told how I should show up, maybe what I should say. But when it comes to, like, being told what to do to be as proficient and as potentially, like, productive as possible, if there's any sort of logic that isn't proficient and also productive, then if you're telling me to do it, I will revolt. Because it won't make sense. Because it's like, if it's not proficient and productive and more of a like it needs to get done type of mentality, then it's like, you know, you're wrong, and then you have to deal with that. If I can show that something can be more proficient and productive, and I need to find a faster way to do it, then you're just gonna have to deal with that. We're not gonna do it the slow way. Like, that doesn't make sense.
I'm not good at that stuff anyway.
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. Or like, you know, sometimes when I set up to do the live streams and stuff and people watch me set up, it's like I can do it pretty fast. But then, you know, I could also take too long. But if you have like someone with me that's making me doubt myself where I spend even longer on the setup, that would be like a red flag. Like, I don't want to be a less of a productive person. Although I do kind of want to have the puppy dog relationship where, you know, like, what is it? I'm just obsessed with them, and then they just have to deal with that because, like, you know, I'm just like an innocent puppy dog that comes in barking.
What I like. I love an obsessive man, not like in a creepy way, but I like a needy man. I don't know why.
Well, isn't that why you explained why you wanted me to beg to you more? Yeah, it makes sense. I don't think that's wrong. I think you analyze yourself really well. Like, that's some good analyzation. Yeah.
I'm good with mental health stuff, so I'm aware of it.
You're trying to become a psychiatrist, so this makes sense to me.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm loving this. I'm actually so glad. Because I would never have found Benjamin. I don't even know how you came up, but I was just scrolling through TikTok one day and you came up on my For You page. And I'm actually so glad you did. I found you and I found your community and stuff. Because I like these. I like this talks. I like how you make it a safe place for us and all of us. I love this. I love how we can be comfortable and just chat with each other. It's amazing. I love it.
I think that it's important that we all enjoy it. So it's nice to hear you do.
Benjamin, making the place in space.
Making the place in space, but for some reason, I don't know how it will continue to move on. Because when it comes down to creating the place in space, I'm going to have to also make decisions based on what's best for the future of my career. At the time being right now, it is good. It works out. But what it's going to look like next year at this time shouldn't look like this. So I don't know what it's going to turn into. But I appreciate people coming in. Be part of the adventure.
Who's going to leave first, me or you?
What?
I wonder who's going to leave first, me or you?
Probably you. Because you could just start. You could just start like. I have already been doing this for some time, and I've noticed that the girls, and even from watching my own numbers, the girls are more likely to rotate out. The guys are more likely to stay in and to be more invested. And some of those guys are not ever saying anything.
I wonder why.
Well, some of them just like to watch, and I think some of them also like to watch to see how I interact with girls, because then they send me messages saying similar things. Some people have asked me for advice. There's a lot of guys out there that honestly, I understand why people are saying like there's like a weird mental health or men's health thing going on. There's a lot of guys out there that are just self-conscious, that are not necessarily bad guys. They don't have they don't have tread. They don't have any experiences. They've never had girlfriends before, but they're scared. So like, yeah, you've noticed it too. It's interesting.
I know some more like with the generation, if that makes more sense. Like more like middle. I can't say that word right now. I'm sorry. But like the younger generations and the people nowadays, like I think that's how it is with them.
Or like when I watched my cousin, basically, I don't know why he's not asking this girl out, but I just was like watching my cousin be like, oh, well, we're just friends, and it's like, yeah, it's not how. Like, I don't think she thinks that. Like, are you paying attention to like what's happening? But it's also at the same time, there's a lot of, oh, I'm trying to be as respectful as possible, and it's like, yeah, whatever you were told when there was that whole cancel culture thing going on with the Me Too movement, a lot of that's not true. The girl does want you to make a move. You're not going to be given all of the signs. They're not going to do that. They're going to be there. That's not how relationships ever worked. There was a small time where it was like the consent thing is really important, but there was a small time where it kind of crossed over with this whole thing where it was like, all right, now we're also going to ask people out too. And then Bumble got really big because it was like girls initiate the conversation. And then it reversed because girls started to realize, wait, no, I don't want to initiate the conversation. That's me chasing. I want to be chased. And then it like switched back really fast. And in society with the socials being the way they are, these social media platforms, you can't switch it back that fast. So you have like a generation of males that are a little confused. I'm not in that generation. I'm watching that generation and I feel terrible for them. It's some of these guys are like.
That's what I was agreeing with you.
Wait, say it again.
It's like what?
What are you saying?
I don't know. Okay, so I was just gonna say like it's weird to explain, but I kind of miss my long-term relationship because even though I don't feel we were compatible for life, I miss not having to worry about like dating and stuff. It was nice.
Yeah.
Understandable.
I don't want to ever enter back into the dating world. So when
But you're in it.
wait 1 second. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Is someone outside this window?
Oh God, that's scary.
Oh my god.
Don't worry, it's okay. Everything's fine. But we will wrap things up soon. But before we do that, let's at least talk it out a little bit more. Way past her bedtime, you say? Whose bedtime is it? Em, did you leave me? She did, didn't she? Well, Em, good night to you. Thanks for being in the live stream experience. Everyone give Em a shout out. We're still chit-chatting a bit. We're talking about obsessions and how Jessica Cat has never been able to let go of some of the people she's been obsessed with in the past. And it's been quite interesting. And as we will dive back into it, we need to let other people talk first before we get back into it. You got kicked out again. What? That doesn't make any sense, Em. Anyways, Em, when was the last time you were obsessed with somebody that didn't want to talk to you? You seem like a girl that has always been able to jump from relationship to relationship, then baby to baby. Do you remember any times that there was someone that you were obsessed with or someone that was obsessed with you? Besides that guy that you ended up going out with, but then you felt like you had baggage.
I don't know. Probably a lot.
Do you have anyone you were obsessed with that like you kind of wish that like you were like not as weird around them maybe?
I do.
Ooh. All right, we got a story it sounds like. But that's from Cammy.
Well, if I'm gonna talk right now, I had this girlfriend and like it was like my first relationship, like my first like real actual relationship, like out of high school and everything. And I didn't really understand it or really understand the concept of a relationship, if that makes sense. But anyway, we dated from 2016 to 2019, and she was the best person ever. She really was. She loved me, and I didn't understand that, and I didn't understand being loved like that at a point. And I don't know. I'm trying to get over it still. That's what sucks. I know it's already 2026 and it's been years, and I'm still trying to like get over it. But like, I still kind of wish we could get back together and stuff. But she's engaged to Robert. Robert was one of the mutual friends we had, and like I'm happy for her because like I don't know. I seen like we're still friends on Facebook and stuff. We don't like talk anymore or nothing, but we're still friends. And I see her pictures and stuff. But she looks so much happier, and so that makes me feel happy. And I just want to be happy for her because she deserved that. And whenever I didn't make her, she just deserves everything that I couldn't give her. That's what I feel like.
So sad.
That is so sweet too. I mean, sad, but
Sweet, but
sweet of you to
sad.
say. Yeah.
But yeah.
Like,
But I totally mean it, yeah.
First love is hard.
It is. It's real hard, yeah.
But I'm glad I'm over mine because I'm old, so it's been a long time for me. Well, I'm 31, so I met him when I was like 17.
Old.
Thank you. So when I finally got over him, it was just like the best feeling in the world. I was like, yes, finally.
You know, one day, Jessica, you're actually going to be old, and when you say you're old, no one's going to say you're not old.
I'll cry.
Yeah, get ready for that.
No. It'll be good. Oh my God. I don't know if I told y'all. The lady at Walmart, like when I buy wine, she compliments me all the time and it makes me so happy. She's like, you don't look your age. And I'm like, I'm obsessed with you now.
She's like, I need your ID.
Yes.
My favorite thing is when
My
like
mom works at Walmart.
solicitors or like door-to-door people come to my house and I'll open the door and they'll be like, oh, is your mom or dad home? That's like my favorite.
That is so sweet. I'm always called sir and go, you own the home, right? It's like, no, this is my parents' house.
It's always like, oh, no.
I'm not trying to hurt nobody or nothing. But I don't know if y'all like pray or keep anybody in your thoughts or anything. But if y'all could keep my mama in your thoughts and hope she heals up. She fell down the stairs yesterday. Well, Wednesday.
Yeah. I'll keep her in my thoughts and my prayers. This isn't a religious live stream, but I obviously pray. But it's not necessarily somewhere that I want to admit that because I want you guys to feel like you could be coming from any walk of life and there's no pressure on you looking into any religions. It isn't a place and space that is a preaching experience. It's not church. It is not a temple. This is just a place and space for people from all walks of life to find some common ground. But if you do have things that are troubling you and you want people to be thinking of you or thinking of your loved ones and their thoughts or even their prayers, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. That is absolutely acceptable. Yeah. That's called positive thinking, guys. We're all here with the just like how I recently, oh, you know what? I'm super embarrassed. So the girl that like I'm talking about again that sent me a message.
You keep talking about her, bitch.
Hey. Let me finish this. Let me finish this. I'm super embarrassed because I remembered I started to think about this. I stopped commenting on her photos about a year ago, but I used to always comment on like everything she posted. Everything. It didn't matter what it was. But I don't do that anymore. But maybe that's why she reached out to me. Because honestly, we're giving each other attention and keeping each other in each other's thoughts. And I think she probably got used to seeing some random Armenian guy comment on her photos, maybe made her feel better. I don't know. Sometimes people like to see hairy guys compliment themselves, like them girls that are out. Some girls like being complimented by hairy guys. I know. I don't understand myself, but I'm not a girl out there looking for a guy to cuddle up with. Is that what you gals say? What do you guys say when you guys say you're looking for a guy? Do you say cuddle up with, or what do you guys say?
Just say I'm looking for a man.
Okay, well, that works. That works.
Comment on that one.
I'm dead. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
You like it when I tell you to let me talk? You like it when I put you in
I
your
like
place?
it.
Okay.
Yeah, I do.
No
'Cause I'm used
wonder.
to putting you in yours.
I mean, you did explain to us that you liked mean men, but I am not a mean guy. So, you
Well, I
know.
liked it because you were like, let me finish. I'm like, oh, okay.
Well, yeah, I mean, honestly though, the girl that you could go through my followers and find all the Sarahs and figure out which Sarah it is. But, you know, that would be like, you don't really want to do that. But if you did do that.
Can you say it again? I was doing something, like, I was talking to somebody.
What do you mean? You're in my live stream right now. Who are you standing next to?
Turned it. No, my mom came in, but I turned it down for a minute. You were saying, like.
How is she doing, by the way?
She's doing great. She just woke up. She's making coffee. She's going about her morning.
Did she know that you stayed up all night?
Yeah, she actually just told me. She was like, you need to go to sleep, probably. I was like, mate, I might too.
Oh, tell her that you slept enough last week. That moms love hearing that.
Is that who you're talking about?
Wait, who?
Dorito Teeth?
Who's Dorito Teeth?
What? Her name's Sarah and she's really pretty and you follow her, so I just assumed it was Dorito Teeth.
No, it's not that one.
Honestly, an iconic name.
Not that one.
I don't want to know,
like
because I'm like
super hot, like wicked hot.
Well, now I'm curious. Which one's that one?
Dorito Teeth at Dorito Teeth.
I should follow video.
Let's find out how at Dorito Teeth? Or
I have nobody know because I'm supposed to be looking into Fortnite. Dang it. Never mind.
I don't remember this person. Yikes. You know, it's fun that we can search through people's stuff. So, gosh, this world we live in. It's weird. No. Wait a minute. She's not here.
Now I'm gonna have to go through Benjamin's stuff, dang it.
Well, I just looked through and I mean all the Sarahs he's following are like very attractive, so it's kind of hard. Or they're like non-existent profiles.
Yeah, I don't see it right here. Huh.
I don't really want to know because I'm nosy and I'll go look at her and then it'll be like weird. It'll be awkward.
What do you mean? You don't even know me in real life. Like,
no, but she's gonna see that we probably follow each other. It's just like weird.
well, regardless, Sarah's a very common name. I know more Sarahs than anybody else. Whenever I talk to Sarahs, yes, Sarah is so
Even
common.
My oldest daughter's name is a variation of Sarah. It's Sadie. Sadie's a nickname for Sarah.
See, the thing about having the name Sarah though is it is accompanied by everybody else that has the name Sarah. To try to make it so then you are just a Sarah is insanely hard to do, even for my brain to work and make it. Well, I'm thinking of one person. I hear Sarah, I think of 5 different people, like at the exact same time, because I grew up with them, and there were 5 girls named Sarah that were like in my class. So it's like, and I don't even follow all of them. I just saw that. That's also why I was a little confused. I'm pretty sure I follow more Sarahs than that. Like, you only have one friend named Sarah? I got Sarah's, Ashley's, Brittany's, and like lots of Ashleys, lots of Sarahs, lots of Brittany's. Jessica is actually really common too. I have Jessica's.
There's a lot so common.
Yeah.
I don't know many. I only know
Jessica's.
2 other Jessicas.
There's this one Armenian girl. Her name was Jessica Wolf. Beautiful girl.
Really?
Great hair. I don't know why I never kept talking to her. I think I was supposed to meet up with her in Newport once, and I just I bailed. I think I bailed on that one. I think
Why you bailing? What?
because when I was younger, I was having a really hard time with being attracted to the girls that I was talking to, and I just didn't like my mentality and making decisions, and a part of my personality would cave and just kind of want to be around them, and then I would lose track of why I was talking to them, and it would be. I think when I was in my early 20s, it was an anxiety and a lust thing. I couldn't balance my like my way of navigating. Oh, well, she looks really good right now, so she must be treating me well. And she might be treating me really bad. And it's like one of those things where I remember like one of my therapists called me out on something, and I remember crying and telling them that they were wrong, and then they ended up being right.
Oh.
Like they ended up being right.
I've had a lot of bad friends explain that to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually do like hearing. I like hearing.
If anything, I would try to get my younger kids, like if they showed any sign of that, I would try to sign them up for something that they weren't around, like that they were like stuck in like a monk monastery for like a year where there was just no girls around, so they could just think without looking at a woman's body, because it would be easier for them.
I really do feel like lust is a really big problem for men in general.
I think it's just bad for everybody in general, because there's so many ways to find yourself in lust, and fantasizing and reading erotica is the same thing, which I've been noticing that too with some of the stuff that's like, it's kind of weird if you're sitting all around as a family and then one person has a book that has a guy without a shirt on. And you're like as a family, and I'm not outing a specific sister of mine, but I do know that there are some covers that are just absolutely, it's equivalent to me looking at something. It's equivalent to me like showing my Instagram algorithm for everyone to see and to just kind of scroll with it, and it's not appropriate. It's my nephew has asked me about my Instagram algorithm, and he came up and was like, "A lot of pretty girls are right here," and I was like, "You know it. I can't show you anymore, but yeah, you know it. There's a lot of pretty girls here. That's for sure." Yeah, I mean, Instagram knows I'll hover, so I might not like it. I might. It knows that it knows me well enough. It knows I'll hover. Like I'll just be like, I'm not gonna like it though. I'm gonna keep going. And so like the app knows how to get me, and yeah, it's gotten better though. It's not as bad as it was before. There was this one time at church though where my phone had to be used to scroll the internet for a video, and they set up a camera behind me, and they were like, "Go through your Instagram algorithm, and and then you're gonna go to your search bar and you're gonna type this in." And I start scrolling, and they're like, "I hope we don't see anything bad." And I was like, "Me too, me too." And you know what? I lucked out. I scrolled. Everything was innocent, totally relatable type of family stuff. It was all very nice. And then I go to my search tab, and if you look closely, that part's not the best. So
it's just like women everywhere.
It's just like as soon as you start typing something in, it's gonna try to like come up with some random girl's account. And
Oh my god!
Because like that's what it'll try. It's gonna try to do what a male would do to interact with it. But my algorithm didn't show anything that got me in trouble. But
lucky.
I thought it was gonna happen, because every once in a while those girls in bikinis, they just start lining up, and then bam, 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 and then all of a sudden it goes through girls in short shorts. The internet knows me. What can I say, guys? What can I say? If you're taking notes, short shorts, bikinis, leggings? I don't know. I don't think that's right. I think it's going in a different order.
Leggings. Well, we're learning a lot about each other.
No, I think it would be like, no.
This is a learning night.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, everyone can take notes. If you want to, you can rewatch the live stream, as I always tell people. Hello, I'm not Jimmy, but thanks for coming into the live stream experience, and thanks for calling me Jimmy. The live stream has people from India in it. Nice to have you guys here. If you're here from India, you're not here on TikTok, because TikTok's banned in India. But it is here on YouTube.
TikTok's banned in India?
TikTok's banned in a lot of countries. In fact, here on YouTube, you could be watching me anywhere in the world because YouTube's not banned anywhere. But here on TikTok, TikTok is banned in some places and regions, so you might not be able to see this live stream in your specific place and space unless you're watching here on YouTube. But if you're trying to watch me, what?
Banned in North Korea?
Probably.
I think like a version of it exists in North Korea, but it's heavily I think there's like a version of it in North Korea.
Yeah, like a fake one. Okay.
Yeah.
Benjamin, I had to think. You were like, oh, has there ever been a time that you've been obsessed with someone? And I think only like one time, but it was very short. And
Can you tell us? Yeah, what did it look like? Or who was it?
I need to steal.
Is it a famous person? Is it someone you knew?
No, so I had moved to Austin. I was kind of having like a crisis before I'd only had like one boyfriend or whatever before, and I'd like moved to Austin and I lived there for like a year, almost 2 years, a little over a year and a half. But in that time, I was like a serial dater. Like I was going on like 2 or 3 dates a day. Type of person.
I have never done anything like that. I've always wanted to.
It was honestly, I needed it, and it like I don't know, it was nice, and I mean it was stuff like going to the park, like meeting up. Like I had like my dog at the time, and like being out in nature. It was Austin, or like going to concerts, or like meeting for coffee. Like very.
Where do you even find all those people?
Well, what's funny is like at the time I was working at a bar, and like almost every guy that like came in was like, "Hey, can I take you out?" And I was like, "Okay."
So sweet.
Oh my gosh. So yeah, like I think in that year, I'm not even joking. I think I went on easily over like 300 dates.
Wow.
And I think almost every single one of them was only like a first date except for this one guy. And what's so funny is it was like Christmas time, and I don't celebrate Christmas, so I offered to work at the bar that I was working at. Like I was like, oh yeah, I'll work tonight. You know, it should be like good money. It's 6th Street. It's Austin. Like whatever. And well, my manager was like, okay, well, I'm gonna go leave. Like my childhood friend is in town, and the guy like walked in, and he was like super cute. Like I was crazy.
Like Silver Fox, super cute, or what?
No, I mean I was 18, almost 19. I would have been 19 that February. Like so I was basically 19, and these guys were like 28.
28.
And
The golden age for males, in my opinion. That's when we all are like best. That's when I thought I looked my best, but no one wanted to date me then.
But he was still like youthful looking, so yeah. He like came in, and you know he was like the guy who was like he was more than like a manager. I think he also owned a couple bars in Austin, but he worked for this company, and he was like, oh hey, like this is my friend, and he's from he lives in Seattle now, and we like really hit it off. And then like I would not shut up like the next day or 2 days about him, and I was like texting him, and he was like, here, I'm just gonna give him your number and you guys can like figure this out. And me and that guy went on like a like really amazing date. It was awesome. But he was there to like see family, so I only got to see him. I think I did see him one more time before he left, and then I like kept his number, and then I think at one point he like asked if I wanted to come to Seattle, but I like didn't, and then life kind of went on. But I like kept following him on social media, and he was definitely a what if situation. I would say he was definitely
him.
what.
Why didn't you visit him?
Yeah, why didn't you visit him?
I think at the time.
You weren't
I mean,
pregnant yet. You were 19.
No, I wasn't. But I couldn't imagine like leaving Texas at the time, and I think that I was scared that like I would be more into him than he was like into me. Also, like I didn't know
Hold on, I gotta take a screenshot of this.
or what I was doing in life, and he like had like a super established career already. Like he was very successful for being like so young, and I don't know. So, but I was definitely super obsessed with him. He was like really, really, really good looking.
Really, really, really good looking. That sounds fantastic.
He was like probably one of the cutest guys I've ever gone out with.
I mean, I think that that's funny. I also think it's funny how you just contributed to the live stream experience by helping the AI summarize what this live stream's about by saying that this is about dating 300 people in a year. Share your dating stories. This is not a live stream experience that's about dating 300 people in a year, but she was saying she dated like 300 people in total, right?
It was like 300 people in like a span of like a year, almost 2 years.
Yeah, I think I've asked out about 500 people. So I've
Yeah, which like, I don't think that's like crazy, especially when
I'm sorry, but I think that's crazy. I probably dated only about like 10 more relationships in my life.
Yeah, I think there's some of us that like are really like out there, like putting ourselves out there all the time, and then there's some people that are a little slower about it.
Well, as far as like real relationships have gone, I've only really had like 3. Yeah, like I would say out of those like 300 dates, I think I only kissed maybe like 10 of them,
And out of
okay.
out of that though, how many of them are actually like good people? Weren't there a lot of them that were like bad, like just bad people?
No one was like.
I'm sorry. I thought you meant like 300 relationships. I didn't know you.
That's not right. So I've only had like 3 real, what I would consider like a relationship.
Me too, 3, but really 1.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense then, Jessica. Is it 3 or 1?
Well, okay, so here's the thing. The first 2, the first started when I was 17, so it was like high school relationship, but I still count it. The second one was briefly after that, but I've had 1 like actual mature, long-term, like adult relationship.
Okay. Well, as the guy that I am, I can tell you I've kissed 3 girls. I've asked out probably about 500. I only meant it when I asked about 200-300 of them out. I've asked out 500 because I asked out some girls knowing that they were going to say no, and I wasn't really interested, but I still wanted to ask anyways to have the practice. If you're a guy and you're out there trying to get that girl that you want, ask out the girls that you don't want first to get better at asking out girls. That is something that you should do. Ask out some girls that you know are going to say no, just to kind of also get better at breaking the ice and figuring out a way to say it without tripping over your words and finding your confidence. And then maybe you'll also have a couple girls that say yes, and maybe they'll be good. But hey, everybody's going to be different. But yeah, I think majority of the girls I've asked out, I don't think I've not gotten as many yeses as no's, but there's a good amount of them that I didn't want them to say yes when I asked.
Why did you ask? Oh, just for the experience.
Just to try, and also to get people to stop telling me to ask them out.
Oh.
There were people that would tell me you should ask that girl out. There's this one girl that I was playing pool with at a bar, and one of my other friends came up to me. She got a DUI that week too, so she was a drunk. But she pressured me so much to ask this girl out. Yeah, she pressured me so much to ask this girl out because she's so interested in you. And you know what I found out? The girl wasn't interested in me. She was just being nice. She was. But
Benjamin, I have a question.
yeah, what is it? Is it about dogs or cats or maybe lemurs?
No,
A robot octopus? Because I would like a robot octopus. But what
I've
was it?
got
Let's
questions about all that too. But this question was about has a girl ever asked you out?
Yes, it doesn't go very well. It does not.
You
go
say
very
yes?
well. I will not say yes if a girl asks me.
I could never. I'd die.
I've been asked out several times, probably like 3 or 4 times in my whole life, and each time, a lot of the times it's super like. Look, if a girl's really direct about it and like really good about it, then like it could be good. But it's kind of like each time I've been asked out by a girl, it's such a shy bashfulness that it's not so much if it shows. It doesn't show a side of them that I'm like, I want to make kids with you. It doesn't show that side. It shows a side that's like shy and bashful, and not the side that's like initiative and wants to like take a girl that can show me some initiative. I haven't yet run into a girl that's asked me out that has like the confidence that you have to have when you ask people out in general.
Do you like shy girls?
Hold on. What's this, Joe? Y'all got any things the guys did early on that was a big red flag? Joe, there are tons of red flags in the world. I don't know exactly. Are you just asking the girls or are you asking me too? But what was your question, Jessica?
I said, do you like shy girls?
I'm trying to be quiet right now.
Wait, shy girls? Like, do I like it when a shy girl asks me out?
No, like just in general. Or do you like a girl that's really like outgoing like you?
Well, see, the thing is, there's this catch with that, where there is a slight version of me that if the girl doesn't talk a lot, they're more, because I could talk, they're more likely to be on my radar because, like, I could talk and they don't have to talk. And then, like, if I could talk for the girl, I still want to be smart though. But like, if she's like shy, that's not that bad. But yeah, Joe's asking the girls the questions. See, girls, also, this is what I'm telling you. Sometimes people write me messages asking about how I get you guys in the room. And I don't know how you guys show up in this live stream experience besides the algorithm bringing you here and maybe you guys seeing my videos. But there are guys out there that I think do watch my live stream just to see me interact with girls, to also try to figure out how to interact with girls. And I'm getting messages from them also. No, it's cute, but it's also sad because some of the questions I'm being asked are things that don't make sense to me because it's like, that's not coming from my peers. It's not coming from guys that are the same age as me. It's coming from the guys that are drastically younger than me, that are in a demographic that also shouldn't necessarily feel like they're going to be labeled as a creep if they ask a girl out, but they're afraid of that.
That makes it. But I gotta speak on my own self for a second. Sorry, I know my voice sounds a little girly sometimes, but I don't consider myself really a girl. I just go by they and them. I don't really care about pronouns or nothing. I'm just here. I'm just a person.
I like that.
Can I answer Joe's question?
You can, but can you answer it with your southern accent at its full capabilities?
It's gonna come out anyway, and everything I say.
The full twang.
Yeah,
Okay.
just let it come out.
Okay, so a red flag for me is like if a man is still too attached to his ex or too involved with other women or too attached to another woman. I had that with like the last guy I was dealing with, and it like turned me off of him completely.
Oh, it sucks.
So I just don't like that. You gotta have all those ties cut, honey. I run a street program.
I'd say right now, if I was to like talk to anyone, I would have to tell them that I'm compromised because like my online crush, for some reason recognized me, so now I have to deal with those feelings. So I need like a moment, but it's not going to be like weeks, but it will. I do need a moment. Yeah, I need a moment because that online crush, the girl that I've like thought would never notice me, somehow noticed me, and she's not asking me for money. So
yeah, baby,
that's a big deal. That's a big deal, especially on the internet.
Brazil, though.
I've been asked for money quite a bit. Yes.
That's so weird.
I know. It's normally girls.
The red
what
flags can be different, like generationally.
Not with their own damn money.
things that I think that are like a red flag or thought were a red flag back in the day are maybe like not so much of a red flag anymore.
I
And then
agree
there's
with
probably
that.
like new things that like I don't know, like back in the day, like guys who like drank too much or like smoked cigarettes or like
I was the guy that
didn't
smoked
talk
cigarettes
well
that
about
kind of
their
worked against me. So
didn't talk well about like their moms or like things like that. Like those were I would say like traditional red flags, whereas like nowadays there's like a whole plethora of things that like I don't know, I like how interactive is the guy you're seeing or talking to on Instagram, like following like models and like hot girls, and like how is that going to make you feel? Because there is such thing as micro cheating. You know, it might not be like micro cheating, like it's not full fledged. Like my husband is not on social media like at all. Like he reads Wall Street Journal and he's like super boring and he like never looks at any other girls. And
sounds like my 70-year-old dad. Wall Street Journal.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't look at other girls. When they go online, it's just YouTube. It's either YouTube
yeah, like literally.
or it's DirecTV.
My dad don't even have a cell phone. He never has. He's like old fashioned. I like that. I need that type of man.
Yeah, and so like that's I don't know. That's nice.
Endearing.
I don't know. I just think
do not follow Kim Kardashian. If you're a guy, don't follow Kim Kardashian.
Guys who are willing to like do anything on a first date, that's like a huge red flag.
Thanks for saying I'm popular with the
huge red
ladies. I
flag.
appreciate that over there, YouTube.
No, he's not.
And
I'm joking. I'm joking.
It's okay.
I don't know.
You're
like,
here, so.
There's a lot of things that like maybe are like I said just generationally different. Like I would say people in their 30s, like it's probably like more taboo for like in our 20s to have like hooked up on like a first date. Like that's probably not someone that you are going to like continue to see.
Yeah.
Like now, I think hookup culture for younger people is very common. I think that there is a huge lack of like physical and emotional connection, and those things get lost in translation. And so younger people think they need to like be physical with each other to have like an emotional connection because there's such like a huge disconnect. I mean, I might be completely wrong, but like I said, I think that things that were like a red flag back then are like not a red flag now. Like before, it used to be like, oh my god, he's like 22 and lives with his parents. Now, like the majority of people in their 20s live with their parents.
That was a huge red flag. That was a huge red flag.
Really?
There's this one girl. I remember getting this one girl's number, and when she found out I lived at home, she wouldn't like talk to me anymore. She ghosted me.
My ex is like 33 and lives at home, but in some cultures that's like normal. That's
but when I was 25 and I lived at home in 2000, what was that? 2015. That was a huge red flag. Like that was a big red flag.
I don't think it's a red flag.
It's like it's not.
No, back then, not now, but back then it really was.
You have to realize. Well, I'm sorry, but you have to realize it became more common too after COVID and everything.
How old is Kim?
And going back to live.
Wait, yeah, Cammy, how old are you?
I'm 96 years old.
No, Cammy, how old are you?
96 years old. I'm an old man.
No, Cammy, you said that you're a they them. And you can't say you're 96 old man and then say you're a they them. But how old are you, Cammy? Because it seems like you're not aware of like what it was like in 2015 in the dating world that we had back then.
Well, I wasn't dating. I'm aware, but I wasn't dating
back
then.
Yeah, if you weren't dating back then you can't be aware of how it was because that's not how that word works.
Yeah, and then like especially like I don't know, I think for a lot of people it was like what kind of car did you drive and like a lot of trivial things like now are things that like
I mean, I was dating, but like I told you, I had my first serious relationship in 2016. Like after 2015, I had my serious relationship. But I was dating like high school and everything, but I never had my first serious relationship until 2006.
Okay, well, in 2015, if you were in your mid-20s and you were dating in the dating world that existed in that time frame.
Oh, so y'all are a lot.
If you were, yeah, I mean, that's why we were asking how old you were.
Okay.
You could have just answered the question and it would have resolved the immediate issue of miscommunication. Remember, if you continue to miscommunicate, it makes it harder for us to all be on the same table. So you don't need to tell us your exact age if you don't want to, but it will be harder for me to make it so then you can be on the same page with us on a conversation. But when it comes to 2020 or 2015, being 20 in that time frame, it was an immediate red flag. I remember I would try my hardest to make sure no one found out that I lived at home. In fact, I had my friend.
Millennials are like the first generation of like the girl boss. So
Oh,
like
yeah.
dating is obviously like harder because there's women with like careers and like
Real
dreams and
careers, yeah.
ambitions. You know, and like wanting to
And great apartments, better apartments.
A long time ago too, like the 80s and 90s when they first did that shit too, and they tried to do that. Women have always been trying to do that, is what I feel like. Sorry,
No, it was, but the boss woman thing really did happen.
Women were, yeah. Exactly. And women were like finally like it wasn't as taboo to be like sexually exploring and like doing things like that, and like it was the first wave of like real gender equality, which made dating, I think for some men it made them like insecure. For a lot of women, it's
or
like,
just
oh,
not
why-
on the.
why
We weren't
not?
like on the list. Like it wasn't insecure.
Yeah.
It was this girl has a nice apartment in downtown LA, lives by themselves, and has a great job. And I work in the entertainment industry. I'm going job to job. I'm going back into my parents' house in and out. So I'm 25 and I don't have the nice apartment. And the girl that does have the nice apartment all of a sudden just doesn't want to talk to me anymore. And it's like, okay, like that made sense, I guess, for that time frame. But that girl's still single and is talking about starting a family, and I'm nowhere to be seen. So I'm not interested. But you know, hey, upper hand now, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. So things that were like red flags before probably like aren't red flags now, or there's like new red flags, like I said. So
I think there's a red flag if someone's. I think it's a red flag if someone basically always has their phone, like their phone's
face
always dead.
down.
No, their phone's always
Oh.
dead. Like that means they're on their, like if their phone's always out of power, they're on it too much. So it's
I think that's also
it's a
a
bad
red flag
sign.
if they always put their phone face down.
I think it depends. Like if they take it out of their pocket and put it face down when it's charging, that's smart to make sure that you could get the best charge. So then you don't pick it up and you don't try to use it. I think that that's smart when you put it into the charger and you're making sure it's face down. At a
No,
dinner
I'm talking about like you're at dinner with someone.
at a dinner table, I think it's better if you take it out of your pocket at all to leave it face up, because they'll be able to see who calls you if someone calls you.
Yeah.
Then that makes it more like I have to take this. You could see that that's my mom calling, or you could see that that's my dad calling. You could see it's one of my sisters. And then honestly, if it's like a new dinner, it's gonna be on do not disturb, and the only people that can cancel through that are my parents and my sisters. So you won't even show anything. What?
If it's like a first date, yeah, I
Yeah,
would do that.
if it's
I agree.
But putting it upside down shows that like you need to it can, that even a notification could get all of your attention. So
Oh my god, this kid
you don't
said
want that.
dating with the early internet. Yeah, I mean, that's back in the day when you friended someone on Facebook and then you poked them and then they like poked you back and then you
I
like
loved
sent
that.
them, like a meme. Yeah.
That was so easy to start conversations that way. Yeah.
But when I
And
got to say
also-
to Joe, I don't know, I've been doing both, but he said, what did the group chat text me? Well, tell your group chat you're on a date. Tell them you're out with your date, and
Wait,
You're on a date.
why are you?
Well, I guess if a group chat's texting, like they're gonna text other people in the group chat, but like, I mean, I think it's more so to see like transparency. You know, I don't know.
I'm someone that can hand my phone to someone and let them go through my photos, and a lot of people can't do that. I think it's also a red flag if you can't do that. So I know that there's also like privacy things. There's some photos like there's like a picture of my like driver's license and some things that I guess are sensitive information. But like that stuff aside, which I wouldn't want anyone to be looking at that if they like just met me. It's like, you don't need to see the picture of my birth certificate that I had to send in for work that I also just left on my phone because it makes it easier if I need to send it again. But like that doesn't really like matter. But what matters is like the being able to hand it over and not being like, well, what did you see? Or like, what conversation did you read? Because like if you have a lot of secrets, that's just a red flag in general. Because that means that you're probably playing either a double life or you have things that you're not comfortable talking about. You know, like there's a video on my phone that has that's an Instagram video of this girl that's just showing off the different outfits she has, and I can justify why I have that on my phone even though she's incredibly beautiful, and it's because I made a Stitch video of it. So there are some things that are on my phone that would be like, well, can you explain this? Everything should be explainable. If there's like a whole bunch of videos of some guy showing off his chest hair, I don't know if that's good to like that's an easy thing to explain. But if it ends up being me and I'm on your phone, I'll be flattered to see it. But if it ends up being a different guy, like Mr. Baba, I'd be like super upset about it. I'd be like, why Mr. Baba? Why not me? But yeah, you see what I'm saying is that our phones, like there are some red flags that didn't exist in like.
I'm gonna make sure Mr. Baba comes on my phone just for you, Benjamin.
Yeah, he'll show up. He always does. What's this other? Honestly, you're only nervous about the group chat. To be honest, I am actually nervous about my own group chat. There is group chats that I have that I had to ask my friends to make it more like PG-13. And I remember one of my friends sent a whole bunch of really like graphic images right after I said that. And I was like, I think what I did is I lit them up and I was like, remember, I have nieces and nephews and I want them to be able to see my phone. And just because you can't for some reason understand that I am also trying to be a great uncle and then start a family is absolutely unrealistic. Like I lit them up so well that they felt like honestly they were being, that's someone that's actually been in the chat before. I can out them. You guys want me to out them? Ooh, everyone's so quiet. We won't out them then. We won't out them. Yeah, but the place is a space, guys.
Wait.
What?
Who are we talking about? I'm so confused.
So do you want me to out them? Joe wants me to out them.
I guess.
So it's a group chat that has me and all of my friends talking, and one friend kept sending more graphic images that were more of on the line of not acceptable for even like I wouldn't even save the like I don't want images like this on my phone. What?
Your friend with the laugh that I like, the one that grew up next door to you.
Yeah, you did a good job. Yeah, it was him. And he doubled down. He sent some really nasty ones. And I was like, dude, why don't you understand that my nieces and nephews are going to be able to go on my phone and everything that's sent in the group chat ends up being saved into my photos because I have that feature on because I have other conversations I have with people, work related and personal, that it's just easier to have that feature on. So I don't want like inappropriate images, GIFs specifically, sent to me through text message. Also, there was this other time I was at work once and I was editing and my phone was to the side and there was a group chat I was in that I had to leave because everyone kept changing the name of the group chat to a website that is a naughty website. But they changed the name of the group chat to be that naughty website. So every time it would pop up, it would say something from that website, and I would like be like, "Hey, can we change this?" I would like change it all the time, But what ended up happening was I just had to leave it because I was like, I got embarrassed too many times in social situations where like people could see my phone.
No, I understand that. I'm in a Discord. I love them. I love them so much. But like, I don't always use my headphones because like sometimes the headphones like hurt my ears, and I like to use wireless ones, like just Bluetooth ones. But sometimes I don't always use those, so I'll just have them out in public, and I'll just be talking to them in public, or I'll just have them in the group chat, and then they'll just be coming in saying some crazy stuff, and my volume's at like full volume, and they're saying like some raunchy stuff, and I'm like, dude, I was like, why you gotta? My volume's all the way. Let me turn this down. Like what?
Yeah, I mean, there's also like the social deafness sometimes that people could have where they just aren't aware of what they're bringing to the conversation or how they could be perceived. Like I have one friend that he says the F word. He basically says F face when he answers the phone. He's like, "What's up, F face?" And like my grandma is like sitting next to me sometimes, and I have a hearing problem, so sometimes I answer the phone and it's up really loud. And there was multiple times her family members heard that, and they're like, "That you consider that guy your friend? You consider that guy your friend? He calls you that when you answer the phone?" And I was like, "He calls everybody that when they answer the phone." And he did that when he was younger, but well, he did it when we were older too. But yeah, it's not necessarily just some people don't put into like I was once told that I need to be mindful of what I say in public because my friends are like people won't know that that's a joke, but or people won't know the context of. And I understand Children's Hospital is a hilarious TV show on Adult Swim that not everyone knows all the quotes from it. But I would quote Children's Hospital all the time, and some people would take it as offensive Jew jokes, but they're not. Jewy McJuju was a character from Children's Hospital. It's not me making fun of Jews. It's me literally quoting a TV show made by some pretty funny people, and they're just characters and they're just sayings. There's no racial tone to it at all or demeaning. There's just some really funny stuff from that show. If you've ever watched Children's Hospital, well, I do recommend it if you've never watched it. And if you have watched it, you know exactly what I'm talking about. There's a lot of really great jokes in that show, and it's nonsense. Off the hooks. Man, I miss that show. I don't know if it would be okay today. I think it'd get canceled. There's some other things in there. You gotta let certain people call me what? Oh, you can't let certain people call you on speakerphone. You've seen the show, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Anyways, we got the guests in the room. We'll be wrapping things up soon. It's almost 3 a.m. for me, but it is here for you if you're here for it. The live stream experience has had Jessica Cat sacrifice sleep tonight, but she's left us because she probably needs to go to sleep. But is Jessica Cat trying to come back in, or did she like leave? Doesn't show her trying to come back in.
Not too sure, but I do have a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
That bucket list, is it within the works?
Well, it's right here. See where we're at.
Oh wow!
So
You actually got to it.
Well, I was doing it last guest night, but we had to cut it short because Grandma fell. We were talking. The last guest night was the whole subject was supposed to be bucket lists, and I was supposed to finish your bucket list and another bucket list. Grandma was okay, but we did have to. And then I made a tortilla. I mean, I think I made a quesadilla after that too. So what ended up happening was I went in to help Grandma, but whenever Grandma falls, we have to call the doctor. They send a doctor. No matter what time of the day it is, the doctor will be here within an hour. So I had to stay up even later, but I didn't end up working on it after. But it was one of those things where my mom and I kind of made sure to stay up, and I made her a quesadilla, and I made myself one too. But I don't think I finished it. I think, where is it?
She's wrong. What happened?
Wait, what was it? Oh, she's 99, not 96, 99, and she is at 99 years old. She's just someone that falls, and she was trying to go to the You can't believe y'all are still up. It's almost 6 a.m. here. User blah blah blah. You know who just left? Jessica. I think she's gonna get scolded by her mother for not sleeping that night. There's no way that girl's getting any sleep. It's the end of.
Yeah, it's like 5 a.m.
Yeah, I'll at least get some sleep, but I really don't need to be up till like 10. So I'm not. I'm gonna be fine. I'm not gonna get my full 6 hours, but do I really want them? Kind of. Do I care?
I'm trying to get full 8 hours of sleep, but
8 hours of sleep makes me tired. If I sleep for 8 hours, then I go and do something. For some reason, I'm tired throughout the rest of the day.
Agreed. It feels like too much for some reason.
It just doesn't make any
but
sense.
This is what I'm saying. Like, they say you're supposed to have 8 hours of sleep, but I
Who
don't
is-
think so. 'Cause
who
I
is
can
they?
survive off of 5 or 6.
But who is they? Who is that is they? Because when we were younger, it was in the 90s. It was not 8 hours of sleep. It was a different number, and then it was a different number after that, and then it was a different number after that.
Exactly.
But then again,
So
also,
just-
it is determined that there is also a more beneficial way to sleep, which is periodic cat naps, which has been proven that actually is very good for your body. There are generations of people that never even slept all the way through the night because they thought that was weird. So, like, they didn't do that. Like, they woke up, like, naps throughout the day, stuff like that. Where is this thing?
I definitely misunderstood. I thought you said you were born in 96. I didn't realize you said you were 96 years old.
No,
Oh yeah, I'm 96 years old.
She said 96. 96-year-old man. You said 96-year-old man.
But didn't you say you're they them?
Yeah.
Yes.
But then she said 96-year-old man, and then it was contradicting. But then we found out that they weren't dating in their 20s in 2015. So they can't say that they knew what that was like in 2015 to be 20 and to be dating in their 20s in 2015.
Wait, Kajal, do your parents still live here in Texas?
No, they don't, but I do have a lot of family out there still.
How do they feel about the World Cup?
We're supposed to be listening to Benjamin's podcast.
Oh, girl.
No, let them talk. What are they saying?
Honestly, I don't think they're about it. Why?
It's just been like, I mean, it is good for the economy here.
How do you feel?
So, okay, there's a few different things. So some, I mean, honestly, I have talked about it forever. I will say one, it is good for like the businesses here. It is.
Right.
That's great.
It's
There
always a
are
plus.
some things here that are illegal. That in other countries maybe aren't frowned upon as much or as illegal, and like there are like police officers, like a lot of our resources are being taken up for things like that because of the World Cup are here.
Wow.
So
What are these things, if you could use code words?
Like,
yeah, if you're able to use code words.
Yeah, unless you're not able to use code words.
Like people who
You can get creative with it. You got this.
Gardening.
like what if we not just that, but like women of the night.
Ooh, woman of the night.
A lot of that getting
Like that,
cracked
like
down here.
Like midnight ballerinas and stuff.
Not just midnight, like people who like just work the streets.
Like Pink Pony Club.
Like midnight ballerinas are like that's legal, right? But
Yeah,
I've had
but
people
when
who
you
are
said like it's like not in other countries, I was trying to think,
no, like I'll just smex workers, like
Yeah.
that is like a really big problem right now. And like things like that. But I will say like so my daughters went to camp for a week. And then when they came back, they wanted to go. Well, two of them wanted to go back. My middle daughter, like, she's like, yeah, it's cool, I can stay. And my husband was like, yeah, I'm not paying for them all to go back to camp again this summer. Sorry, like we're just not gonna do it. So I decided to drive Uber Eats like super late at night. You're such a good mom. And I did it for like a week and a half, and I made like $5,000 doing it. And a big part of it is like foreigners with like no cars, and like I was just delivering like food to like hotels and stuff, and also I was doing like liquor runs, but I was able to like pay for them to like, you know, go to camp because these people from foreign countries had like no problem paying like $50-$60 a trip for me to like go drop off like a case of beer and like McDonald's.
Well, that makes sense because they're foreigners that don't have to pay for health care. So that makes sense to me. Keep going.
Well, also, like, you know, like by the time they get like an Uber or a car, and also like the Uber serve prices are like super crazy right now. But I will say that there has been a lot more crime here due to like alcohol and just like the sporting events and just everything. So it's like a double-edged sword where it's like, yeah, where a lot of people are making a lot of money here, but also like a lot of our resources are going towards like people like tourists, and you know, I don't know how much it's like affecting people that like live here that are like residents, but it's like I said, it's definitely a double-edged sword. But for people who live closer to like Arlington or like stuff was going on in Fair Park, they are like miserable. They say it's like awful. Like there's litter everywhere, and
That's terrible.
It's crazy.
And my family's not really about it, and that's why I was like, I don't know what to say.
Yeah,
it's like it's supposed to be this exciting thing, right? And
Yeah.
we're supposed to have fun, and it's supposed to be grand, but it's also like affecting families and
like
different ways.
There's nowhere that it's not inconvenient. There's nowhere in the world that events like this are not inconvenient, including the Olympics.
I'm not gonna say I'm like close, and I'm not far. I mean, from like, I'm just not in the thick of the action, so it's not like directly impacting me. But like, no one can go downtown. No one's gonna go to Arlington. The traffic here is like horrible.
Arlington's like complaining extra because when they got hit with the Cowboy Stadium, like a lot of them had to relocate. And so now they're like, oh, is that going to be another version of this? Like everyone's kind of
the one thing that people keep saying about America hosting is that no new infrastructure has to be built, but the people that live around the previously existing infrastructure really don't like it when everything's being used. I know we're here in this place and space of the internet where I don't talk about political things, but when it comes down to just like this basic thing of just like us living in society, pretty much no one likes to be inconvenienced. And if there's a big event anywhere near where you live, it's a problem. It's not okay. But also at the same time, we have the infrastructure that a lot of countries don't have, even though we complain about our infrastructure and it's not always kept up to date. We still have stadiums that other countries would have to spend billions of dollars to create. As you've heard, every single country that's hosted has had to build numerous stadiums in preparation for hosting FIFA. But here in America, they were just like, which stadiums can we use across our country? And they just like picking the places that they can go because we already have the infrastructure. Like it's there.
Like there were some games like I don't remember who Japan played like earlier in the week here, but at the game, every seat like on the Japan side had like a blue trash bag kind of deal, and
I saw a video about this.
Yeah, all the fans from Japan stayed after the game and like picked up trash.
But that's like in their
To,
culture.
like, show respect. Yeah, which like I thought was really cool. But like, so Croatia, I guess, won here in Dallas, and there's like a ton of people from Croatia here. And there was something that like happened downtown where a bunch of bars ran out of beer, and it started like riots downtown. some like buildings downtown, the windows got smashed, and like that sucks because that's gonna be left on us, like whenever they go back home, So
Yeah, that's weird.
I don't know.
To be honest, though, whenever we win anything or have anything happen, it tends to also. I mean, I live in LA. We riot when people like win. Like there's like fires in downtown LA when like it's celebration of a victory, not a tragedy, a victory.
Like I said, that's like the Knicks. Yeah, that was like crazy.
Did you see that one? Like, are we talking about the same thing? We're all
what, like the bus on fire?
The bus on fire and the lady that was celebrating the Knicks with her dog, and they shot her dog.
Yeah, that story was really confusing to me. It sounds to me like
14 cops.
Yeah, it sounds to me like one cop got scared. That's all. It just sounds like a cop just got scared, saw a dog, couldn't see the owner, and for some reason felt like they like really needed to do something. But it sounds like a cop got scared. A dog was big, and one lady was just celebrating without paying attention to where her dog currently was, because she wasn't standing next to the dog apparently. Like
someone posted a really cool video though of New York after the Knicks won, or it was like they set up the camera and it's like the city line and it's like quiet and then it starts to do like the countdown to like where they won and then you just hear like the uproar of like
I saw that video.
And and then like different stuff happening, like lights and like fireworks and stuff like that. And I thought that was really cool.
To be honest, it's nice to see New York celebrate. In some ways, I feel like I haven't seen that in a really long time. I feel like we used to see that before, but can't recollect when. But no matter what country comes into this country, Americans, when we celebrate a victory of like a basketball or a baseball team or even just a football team, it's far worse than anything any foreigner can bring in celebrating any sort of FIFA victory. Because like we've just seen so much happen when we've had our teams win in the cities that those teams resided in. It's not like, people were rioting in the losers team or like city. Like that wasn't happening. Like, why didn't you guys play better? We're going to burn this city down because we have the worst team. It's more of like, we're going to burn this city down because we have the best team. And that never makes any sense to me. That's one of the reasons why sports has always been so strange to me. Like, why? Why burn things down? Like, that doesn't make sense. Like,
I have no interest in like the World Cup stuff like at all.
I'm not Mexico one though.
I'd say I kind of enjoy watching soccer more than all the other sports though, just because it's like doesn't seem so ad heavy. Like I don't feel like I'm being sold things as often. I feel like there's less commercial breaks, and these are all like not opinions. These are facts actually. I shouldn't say I feel like it. I observe that there's less commercial breaks, there's less things being sold to me, and I like that. As someone that's like that's I think one of the reasons why I also don't like watching sports as much is because I don't think people realize how many ads you see.
Is it because like soccer is so like globalized? Like the NFL is like hyper fixated in like America. Same with like the NBA, and like there's a lot of like
FIFA got established not like outside of America without the idea of it ever being more of like capitalism realm. So it's not a product of capitalism. Football is a product of capitalism, a sport made in America for Americans to watch, to sell American products to Americans, and the American dream's there too.
Well, and then that's like another thing too that's like happening here is like our grocery stores in Dallas. Like, if you guys thought that groceries were like expensive already, there are a lot of companies who have especially put like really crazy products exclusively in Dallas because they know that people from foreign countries are coming here, and they're like, what? Oreo flavored like Reese's peanut butter cup in a Dunkaroo or so, you know what I mean? Like something super crazy, and it's like $15 for like a pack. And
I have
people
noticed
from
all the
Oregon
FIFA stuff that's being sold at the grocery stores. There's a lot of weird things.
There's a ton of things here that are like, I mean, I like have seen it on local, like there's a thing called like Dallas TV, and there's like a bunch of products that are here because of the World Cup, and they're so crazy, and it's because these other people from like different countries want like crazy American items.
That
And
reminds me of the, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but that reminds me of the, have y'all heard of those blueberry pancake Oreos or whatever?
No, but that sounds terrible.
yeah, I mean, that sounds like Oreo does pump out some pretty crazy ones.
Yeah. Or like bubble tea, blue, I don't know. They're like some crazy pancake thing of Oreos.
Well, as you know, like this whole FIFA thing's happening, it's like all across America. So it's like everywhere's being like affected to some degree. But
Mm-hmm.
what are the other states it's in besides New York and what, Texas and LA?
Dallas.
Is it just that? It's just those three: Dallas, LA, New York. That's it.
Wait, isn't there World Cup stuff going on in like another country too? Like,
Oh right, yeah, because it's World. It's World Cup. I love that. That's how that is actually.
but it's like in brackets. Like the actual final game will be held here in Dallas.
Yeah, but I do know that there's stuff happening here in LA because, well, we've already had that issue kind of already start to be a problem too.
Yeah, but I mean, like I said, I was doing like the Uber Eats thing, and it was like so worth it. Like it was pretty crazy. There was a trip that I did, and it popped up, and I thought that it was like an error. It said it was like 3 minutes, and the total that I would have made on it without the tip was like $47, and I literally picked something up from like a chicken fast food place and drove it directly across the street. I could see the unit, like the hotel, like unit where they were staying, like from the restaurant that I went to go pick up the food from.
Honestly, I'm not surprised with the amount of laziness that's in the world today. It does not surprise me at all.
Like that was crazy, and then I did pick up like a ton of liquor, and that trip was crazy. That was like $150.
I will say,
it, like,
I am curious on what it would be like to do the Uber for a night because it sounds like it was just, yeah. Because like I've never done that before.
So fun, and like I think a big part of it was like the like with that stuff, but also okay, so there was one night whenever I did it from like 12 in the morning to like 4 o'clock in the morning. That night was good. I think I made like definitely around $2 an hour. And they were like super simple rides. Like I said, I was like picking something up and driving like 3 miles down the street. And then like going and picking something else up and then driving it like another 3 miles. But there were these kids that, like I said, it was like $150. And it was like, okay, and oh man, it was just like a bunch of beer and like whatever, like canned drinks. And I showed up to this Airbnb, and it was like a bunch of like young, I want to assume that they were like German from like their accent, but they like didn't understand that like they already tipped in the app, and I got paid like a fare fee, and then they gave me cash, which I thought was like very nice and cool. But yeah, that was like a super easy trip, and
That's awesome. What does Uber Eats require for you to like do it with your car? Like, do you have to go through a bunch of
Yeah, how long did it
registration
take?
stuff?
not at all. Your car just has to be newer than like it has to be made after 2009, I think. and you just have to have insurance and a valid driver's license, and then
You just
like
submit those things and that's it?
yeah, and then they do like their own background check thing, but it comes back in like an hour. Like for me to get everything done and signed up for Uber Eats, because
Those
I
background
literally
checks
just
are just a load of bull anyways. They don't really do anything.
yeah, I literally think I was approved to drive like an hour after I submitted my stuff, and I think it took me like 10 minutes to submit it.
Wow.
I actually
And
think
then
it'd
yeah,
be
I
fun to
like
document me trying it for a little while. If I did a
you should,
live
and
stream
then what I
experience,
did.
would they let me do? Does anyone do live streams where they like do the odd jobs like that? Because like it might be fun to make a.
I've done one before where I walked a bunch of like elderly. This was like around when COVID was ending, but I would walk a bunch of because I was
Older.
approved to go to the grocery stores early one
Oh.
time because of like my health. So I would stay an extra hour and just help a bunch of people, and I would just live stream it, and it was just like something I did on the side, and it like took off like crazy. Like people were like showing up at like 5-6 a.m. just to like cheer these people on.
That's
It's
so
sweet.
cool. I do miss how. I mean, we talked about this multiple times, but my like live stream journey, gosh, when it started, and like the first 4 months, maybe 5 months of it, that is peak. That is like the best. That is when it was at the like full swing of how the internet was like just so much fun. It would just it would get up to like 50 people in the room really fast, and then the chat would turn into this like bizarre garbage can of just like tons of people saying things. And that was back when I only had 5 moderators that I would thank every 15 minutes. And gosh, when I started my live stream, I was thanking the moderators every 15 minutes basically. Every 15 minutes I would say all of their names, and then there was only 5 of them, but it was just a different energy. I like the ones that I used to do where I just do like a 90-minute live stream in my closet and be like, you're gonna hang out with me while I reorganize my closet for the week. So, and like I'd like pull out things I needed to wash sometimes. I liked that. That was actually a lot of fun. We'll go back to the closet live streams in the future. I guarantee that.
I'm curious to see how Uber Eats would be though in like LA, because isn't everything like
super spread out?
Is there yeah, and like traffic, and isn't gas like super expensive there? Like
Yeah, it's like $6.
Everything. Oh my! See, gas in Dallas, and well, where I live in a suburb of Dallas. I mean, it's North.
But all of that's factored in to Uber because it wouldn't be feasible for
Yeah.
anyone to do it if
Yeah.
it wasn't factored in.
Because like gas right now where I live is like $3.19. It just went down like significantly.
Lucky.
Yeah, lucky you.
Like it just
It feels like it's going up here.
There's still places where it's like $3.89 or like $4.10, but at my gas station next to my house, if you pay, actually, I think it's like $3.29 if you pay with a card. I think it's $3.19 if you pay cash.
I used to love doing that.
But like, yeah, I mean, because it does add up, but like, you know, if.
But I would always feel like I was really making like a real big financial decision.
In Dallas, there are so many restaurants here so close together, and then the way that our houses are, they're all in like very close knit neighborhoods.
Yeah.
Here in LA, it's basically there's hubs of areas that are restaurants, and then those restaurants are like really well received. So you basically are going to the other areas because even I'm ordering food from like those like hubs, but we have a lot of them.
Happens more in LA. It's happened here. I've done it where like a restaurant will get like 5 or 6 orders, and they have one driver pick up all the orders and then run all of them because their Uber has it to where you can only order from restaurants that are within like a certain like radius.
Yeah.
from you or the restaurant. So I did that the other night. I like went and picked up like 4 orders from one restaurant, and they were all like, I think each house was like 3 or 4 minutes from like the next one.
I think I do want to try it one night. I mean, people have been trying to get me to do it for
Sounds
ever,
fun.
it sounds like. Like I have friends that have been like, "Oh, you're like auditioning for something or like trying to get this job. Why don't you just do Uber while you're waiting?" And it's like, guess. I mean, I
I
could.
will say it got
Like,
super addicting. It was almost like a video game because it was like, oh, you go and you pick it up, and then like you go and you just drop it off and you like take a picture, and then it's like boom, you've got $20, like instant. And that is the one thing that I do kind of like about Uber is that like if you don't need to cash it out immediately, it automatically cashes out at the end of the week and it doesn't take any of your money. It doesn't like charge you and it just transfers it to your bank.
but that also brings into effect how you're doing taxes with that money. So you are an independent
Yeah.
contractor. Just so then people know, because I am an independent contractor, just because the taxes weren't taken out when you got it does not mean that $20 is really $20. You need to treat that $20 like it is half of what it is because you don't know how taxes are going to end up at the end of the year. So you want to make sure you're not spending all you got. So what you're going to do is you're going to act like that's not $20. That is only 10. Just have that type of mentality because when you do taxes later, it will be a problem if you did not think about the fact that none of the taxes were taken out because you are a independent contractor. But if you
Also
make
something
less than $800 and you want to just do it for fun, make less than $800, you won't get taxed on it. That is a true statement. That is exactly how that works. Because once you pass a threshold, then you will have to pay taxes on that money. But if you don't pass
Another
that
thing
threshold,
that
you
I
won't have to.
found out though is so a lot of your like insurance, like normal insurance policies, you'll call and you'll be like, hey, by the way, I'm driving like Uber Eats, just to let you know. And they'll be like, oh, well, how much is this going to change your mileage? Like for me, I had already told them that I was driving like 12,000 miles a year, but I was actually only driving like 3,000 miles. So I was like, I kind of made up for that difference. My policy, nothing changed, but something that I did find out recently, I think California has better laws than like Texas, but like in Texas, um, it's 50-50. Like if you get in an accident and you file a claim, your insurance can like deny the claim even if you have already told them that you're working like as a delivery or whatever.
That sucks.
I have a friend that works for Geico and she was like, hey, just so you know, like Texas is really weird about these laws. And I was like, oh, that
They're
makes
not
sense.
weird about the laws. Texas just likes to have those like we're kind of doing our own thing type of feeling.
Yeah,
It's
but
also crazy that you bring that up because I was in a car accident today in a hit and run, and the
You
whole
were in a car
insurance
accident
ordeal.
today?
Yeah, it was rough, you guys. That's why, like, I've just been a little bit quieter tonight, but it was tough because I got done with my MRI and I was at a stoplight, and some guy just fled into my car like out of nowhere.
oh my god, that's so scary. I hope you're okay.
And then
like,
he
you don't
just
have to
drove away
go
without
later.
doing anything?
He came up to my window and he saw that I was having an anxiety attack. Like, it just induced immediate anxiety attack. Like, I didn't know. I just couldn't breathe after that, like, really well. And I was, like, trying to calm down. And I was like, can we pull over? Because we were in the middle of an intersection. And he was like, yes. And so we agreed to pull over. But he actually kept going straight when I pulled over.
Yeah, you're not supposed to move your cars from where the. So I found this out because I did the same thing once I was involved in a hit and run. Even though you feel like you're in the way of traffic, it depends on like how things are. But you really need to take pictures right where it happened immediately before you pull over and start talking. And that also
Yeah,
prevents
those are
people
lesson
from
learned.
driving away. You're never supposed to just move it to the side. The
interesting.
insurance companies want you to do that too. In fact, if you have multiple insurance companies have an app now that if you get in an accident, you go on the app and you give a 360 view. You just stand there and you just move slowly, and it gives them all the stuff that they need to be able to move forward.
Wait, that must be different because in Texas, if you can fit, if you can still drive your car in Texas, you have to move it or else you can get a ticket, like an obstruction. Yeah, because Conchal, did you get your license here in Texas?
Yes.
Yeah, they teach you that in driving school here. If
That's
you
not here.
can
That's not
move
here in
your car-
California. Yeah.
If you can move your car, you do have to move it because I had something like that happen whenever I was like, I think I was 17 and I was like super green and like, scared. And the cop was like, why didn't you move your car? Your car's still drivable, right? And I was like, well, I don't think their car is drivable. And he was like, it doesn't matter. Like, if your car is still drivable, you need to move out of the way because you can either cause another accident or like more damage or things like that. So
we were blocking off an elementary school.
Oh my gosh.
So in California,
I felt like the right thing to do was move.
Yeah. In California, it's not like that, but also in any situation you get in, after being involved in a hit and run myself, which is a Disneyland story actually, where I ran on the freeway.
Oh, what?
Yeah, it's not a long story at all, but it is a story that is great for another time. But I did run on the freeway because the guy tried to get away. But regardless of what the situation is, I did learn in that situation that you can immediately and should, especially since we have the technology of today, is just when you get out, make sure everyone's okay, quickly take some photos, but then try to get out of the way. But the most important thing to do, and something I always do now, is I immediately just take a picture of the person's license plate. Because I got involved in a hit and run, and you know what the insurance company did to my family was like, I didn't want to talk to the insurance company. My dad was like, the insurance company insists on talking to you. And I was under 18 at this point in time. It's the first accident I really got in. That was my fault. No, it wasn't my fault. This was the first accident I really got in where it was like I had to deal with it. That's the best way to say this. So I had to deal with all like the aftermath. It really felt like, and the insurance company talked to me, and they basically interrogated me to give me like the last two numbers of the license plate that I only remembered majority of it. I remembered some of it, but I didn't remember the last two. I just couldn't remember what the last two was. And they tried to get me to say what those last two were. So it's like they were just so adamant about it, but it was like I couldn't remember. But after that experience, I've learned my lesson. I will always take a picture of the license plates immediately, without hesitation. That's the first thing I'm doing. I don't care about their license. I know that I need to get their insurance card. I'm going to get out of my car, make sure everyone's safe, including myself, and then take a picture of their license plate, and then we take it from there. Because I don't want to get yelled at by an insurance company again for not being able to get someone's license plate number. Because apparently the license plate number is the most important thing. The driver's license and the documentation for the like the insurance card, that's stuff that you can get that later. You can't get the license plate number later. You can easily get that stuff with the license plate number afterwards. Did you leave or did you get booted again? I can't tell. It's a weird world out here. It kicked you out again? Suzanne Elizabeth is asking to come in. I don't know you. Anyways, the live stream experience has M back with us. But Kajal, what else happened in this accident? Did the cops come?
Well,
Did you call the cops?
Yeah, the cops came. Well, it's funny. I ended up at a fighter house, so a bunch of firefighters came out, and just because I left the elementary school scene after that, like there was no sense in me staying in the area, because he fled, and then there were a bunch of kids that were just trying to get to school, and it was causing all this traffic. that just was unnecessary. So I drove a little bit while on the phone with the cops, and they told me to just pull into the fire station. And I waited there, and then the cops came. They took a report. They looked for him. They're gonna continue to look for him, and they said like within a few days, if they find somebody that like fits description, and I'm able to pick them out of a lineup, then we'll go from there.
Yeah, it's a crime, though. It really actually is, guys. Don't drive away if you get in an accident with someone. That the prosecution to that will be like way worse than just dealing with the
Well,
immediate.
he got
thing.
out of his car, so like if the red light cameras caught him,
He got out of his car because he first decided he was going to do the right thing, and then when you gave him an opportunity to do the wrong thing, for some reason the guy took it. So he's still a sleazebag, but his original response was what we were all taught to do. But
I've been meaning, I need to get a dash cam.
yeah, they sell them here on TikTok. I've been thinking about buying one and doing like a TikTok shop ad for it. You know, just because like I could make back the money if I buy one. I've been thinking about getting one. They look good.
I think that's so useful too, and especially with them doing Uber Eats, just to be safe, girl.
Oh, yeah.
Luckily, I don't know, like that's why I love doing it super late at night, like I've been doing, because it's like nobody's awake and like nobody's out. Like
Yeah, see, if I was to do it, I would do it the midnight hours too. I don't, because I would rather make a live stream experience out of it, and I'd rather actually do it when I know I'm going to run into the people that I'm okay with running into, rather than the families that I potentially know that are like, you know, oh, well, how's your parents? I saw that you were I saw that you were going to be delivering for us because it had your name, and your name is your name is very recognizable. It's how's your mom? And then I'd get stuck in like a 15-20 minute conversation where it'd be like, I didn't sign up for this.
I have 3 other orders that I gotta get.
Yeah.
Be like, call her. Like, call her, I guess. I don't know. But like,
That's so funny.
yeah,
Call her.
I mean, it's weird when you have like a popular mother and, you know, a really popular couple of sisters. There's this one teacher that I ran into, and she remembered my sister's names, but only 2 of them, and didn't remember one of my sister's names. And then when I came back to like tell my sisters, I like made sure to keep everyone involved. But my sister that like wasn't mentioned totally knew that she wasn't mentioned, even though she like had her as a teacher. She's like, she did not like me. There's no way she remembered me. Like, it's like, you're right. She didn't say hi to you. But she did ask how your other sisters were doing. It's interesting how that works out. What we remember. Who we remember. Well, tonight I'm looking forward to dreaming about the dreams of me talking to that girl that recognized me, maybe. I don't know. The dreams of me being happier in situations. Claudia, are you going to be having a hard time with dealing with this accident? Is your car going to be okay for the foreseeable future?
Well, I do have to go put it in the shop, which kind of affects my travel to and from hospital appointments. So I do have my work cut for me per se, but I'm just really thankful that I didn't get hurt during this, because that is like, that could have been so much worse. I mean, he like didn't see that the light was red, so he was just speeding, and I was stopped.
He didn't see the light was red. Huh.
That's what he said, and I saw that he was on his phone. I saw it coming. Like, I literally saw his truck coming, and I was like, uh-oh. And there was nowhere for me to go. There were kids in front of me. I'm not about to go anywhere.
Yeah.
So
that's awkward.
I just kind of have to sit there and take the hit.
I've been there before, too. Where you see the car coming.
Yeah.
And you're like, I don't want to get hit, but I think they're going to hit me. Are they going to hit me? No, they're not going to hit me. And then they hit you. Like,
and they're going to hit me. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. It's really awkward.
We just keep it pushing, you know?
Yeah.
I have a hypothetical, non-hypothetical advice because I feel like you're like kind of the perfect person to ask.
All right, what's up?
All right, I'll put it from your perspective, okay? No, I'll just lay it out there, honestly, because
Lay it
this
down.
is like so wild.
Yeah, lay it down.
Okay, this kept me up the other night, like for a long time. Okay, so there was someone who I kind of like hung out with. Okay, not kinda, I did. When I was like 18, I was actually like 17, 18. And he was like a big like party guy here in Dallas. And he had like a penthouse like downtown. He was like this really crazy guy. He was like kind of ambiguous about like how he had money. He drove like a Lamborghini and had some like other properties by like a lake here. And he was like a fun guy and he was cool and he was definitely like a ladies' man.
Oh.
Like for sure. Okay. And I don't know, like he was just someone who like even after I had like my daughter and I would like go out with some friends here and there, I'd like run into him and he would like anytime I saw him in Dallas, he'd be like, "Oh, hey, like, what are you guys getting into tonight?" And be like, "Oh, we're just like bar hopping." And he'd be like, "Hey," he'd be like, "I've got some backstage passes to like this EDM show. Do you guys like want to come?" Like, he's just like a cool guy, and I had hung out with him, like I said before, I had kids and like gotten to know him and stuff like that. But like I said, he was definitely kind of into some sketchy stuff. Like one of the houses he had in the kitchen had a vault. Like it straight up looked like a bank vault.
Huh.
In his kitchen.
That's suspicious, I guess.
Yeah, like he was definitely kind of a sketchy guy and I don't know, just everything about him was just like I said, very mysterious. And I kind of liked that because it was like the closest thing I'd ever had to like being around like a bad person. I don't know, like a mobster or something, right? I don't know. Like those were the vibes, okay? Well, like we kept in touch. Oh, and he sent me like for my baby showers for my kids like extravagant gifts. Like whenever I'd put like I think you'll learn, like, especially like whenever you get married, you tend to put stuff on registries like that are like crazy because you're like, who would buy this for me? And sometimes it's like
someone does.
Your parents or grandparents. Yeah, that was this guy. Like at the time, it was like a $500 crib, like a West Elm crib that I'd put on my registry, and he bought it. Like he bought crazy stuff and like whatever, we kept in touch honestly until like COVID. I lost touch with a lot of people during COVID, but especially
I think everyone
COVID.
did. Everyone.
Yeah.
It changed the landscape of friendships and our social environments. But continue.
Yeah, and I just kind of lost touch with him. Well, I was like thinking about him like a few years ago, and I was like, "Huh, that's so weird." I was like looking at his Instagram, there was nothing. Then I went to Facebook because we were Facebook friends, and on his page it was blown up that he had gone missing. He went missing October 10th of like 2022, and I think this was in like April of 2023. I was like, whoa, what? Like he's missing and nobody's like heard from him. Like that's so crazy. And like it's like a whole thing where I'm like he's really close with his mom and he's like the only family his mom has and he had a bunch of animals. Like he donated a ton of money to like the Humane Society and like big animal guy, like 5 or 6 cats. And it's like, man, that's like so crazy. And like the last information that was posted about him seemed like odd. And I don't know, like I just like had never really crossed my mind like again until like a few days ago. There was like a story in the news. There was like a famous like I don't know, like a small like lake area here, and they extracted like 15 missing cars from it, and some of them were like traced back to like a couple of like missing person cases. So I went back to look at his like missing person information, and this was at like midnight, and I started reading a couple things. Like there was a Reddit thread with only like 2 posts. And then I thought about something that he had told me like years and years and years ago. And I think like if he's not like unalived, then I might know where he is. That
Ooh.
information that I should keep to myself, or should I tell like the missing persons investigators?
If I was you, I'd just tell this live stream experience, and then I'd feel good about at least putting it out there.
Because so that was at like
Yeah.
midnight that I was looking at his missing person stuff, right? Then there's like I paid for it. It was like $3. There's like a crime website, and he's on it, and there's a thread where someone was talking about like a place where he used to hike all the time, which like I remember him doing that, and like some of the stuff started to add up. But then I started like going back and looking at Facebook messages, and then I started looking into, so he had like an LLC here, and he was buying like properties, but there were like a few lawsuits that people had filed where they, like, he went in like 50-50 and was meant to like flip these houses, and he ended up like not following through. So like a big part of me is like, I think that he maybe like made himself disappear, because he was definitely the type of person who had enough cash and like resources like that to like make himself disappear, if that makes sense.
That does make sense. There are people that are definitely like that.
And like I said, he had mentioned something to me. Like he like broke up with this girl. This was like towards the end of us like being closer friends, and he was like, "Oh, I wish I could just get away from all this. Like I don't even like any of this stuff, and like if I was to get away, I would go here." And I don't know, like it literally kept me up until like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, where I was like, dude, do I know where he is?
You might be able to find him, actually. I think so. I think you might be able to find him.
I really do think I know where he is.
And I think
And
you should just play like, detective on this. Maybe like be in the area where you think he might be. Accidentally run into
well,
him.
I do think it's in a different country. That's the
Ooh,
thing.
that's okay. So family trip. That's what I'm hearing.
A family trip.
That's what
I
I'm
know,
hearing.
but I just
Do you know anyone in that country, possibly?
Or do you know
Would
anyone
he or
that's
do
traveling to that country?
Yeah, I do. I do for sure. But like, man, I can just see it. I really like, I'm almost positive that like,
Maybe have somebody you trust confirm it.
Yeah. I like where this is going, actually. This is a great way to end the live stream for the night. I
And
do
also,
love this
like,
story.
a big part of it too is like there isn't a lot reported about it. Like in Dallas, things like that like aren't quiet. Like people put up like people buy billboards and stuff for like missing people. So I feel like the police or like whoever agency, whatever, is like, okay, yeah, this guy just like made himself disappear, and we're just like appeasing like the few people who have reported him missing, that like, we're gonna put this up like on the internet or whatever, because it was not in the news anywhere, and it's like very low key. But yeah, like even one of the so there were like
Detective Emily. Detective Emily, not Detective Ben. Emily's a detective here.
There were like 2 things on the Reddit thread, and one of them was like, this is so Kaz, like this sounds like something that he would do, like just that he's not actually missing, that he just like wanted to disappear. And I'm like, yeah, honestly,
if you have enough legal issues to disappear, it sounds good for anybody, right?
Yeah, exactly. So
unless like you like dealing with law and order, and that's like their thing.
I really don't.
I don't think anyone does. Even the lawyers don't like it.
that's also the other, yeah, he was definitely, like I said, he was kind of a questionable guy. Like, he was definitely a little sketchy. So,
Thanks for calling me handsome. And yes, I do think that those questionable guys, they usually end up becoming like legitimately questionable. Like if you get the feeling, and then
yeah.
like there's a continuous reason of a doubt. It tends to only build up in one direction. Like I usually am seen as somewhat of like a nice guy, and then as you get to know me, it only kind of reinforces it. But then when you do talk to some people that are like, yeah, this guy seems like he's not so great, right? Then those people that don't seem like they're so great, usually there's more that reinforces it that they're not so great. I'm not saying I'm fantastic, but I am saying that most people do kind of not necessarily see me as a threat. And that usually is
Yeah.
reinforced.
Like, this guy was definitely, I don't know, like, I didn't have, like, a intimate relationship with him or anything, but from the girls, first of all, the type of girls he chose to have relations with,
They had big noses, didn't they?
no, they
Okay,
were,
never mind.
like,
Maybe
they
he had a
were
big
all,
nose
like,
fetish. I don't know.
no, they were all, like, super twiggy, thin, blonde, like, supermodel-esque, but with, like, giant fake,
Bazookas?
yeah,
Bazookas.
bazookas.
We're using that
Yeah,
word
like,
tonight. I usually say cleavage.
heavy plastic surgery, like, that was his type, and this was the guy that was, like, okay, on his missing poster, it said he was 5'6", but I think he was shorter than me. I think he was, like, 5'5", or, like, even questionably, like, a 5'4".
Maybe that's why he disappeared. He disappeared to get surgery to be taller and maybe look better. It doesn't sound like he was much of a looker himself, was he?
No, he was not, but
See, I mean, you don't need very many reasons to get good plastic surgery, and they now give people height extensions. They give those spacers so then people can have more height to them.
yeah,
Guys
I
are
don't know, but
doing
like
that.
I said, thinking back, like, I don't know what hit me at, like, I said, like, midnight, 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. I was, like, really in a rabbit hole. I was so crazy because the next morning, like, my husband, I was like, hey, I've got a question for you. Like, if someone went missing and you thought, like, you knew where they were, would you, like, tell the police? He goes, who do you know that's missing? And I was like,
Maybe somebody. I don't know yet. I need to do a double check.
yeah.
Like you're like,
Yeah.
I got to check my paperwork. Oh my.
Yeah, but yeah, no, and it was, yeah, like I said, I mean, it's coming up on, like, the 4th year of him being
Gone.
unheard from. Yeah, I guess, but I mean, honestly, like, Dallas is it. I don't know, like, he. It sounds like he was involved in, like, sketchy stuff, but not that kind of sketchy stuff that would, like, get him unalived.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of levels of sketchy stuff, but then at the same time, we don't live in like
Yeah.
1970s mob of the Italians that were running.
Exactly.
We don't live in
It
that
sounds
world
like
no more.
It sounds like he was more into, like, the, like, I don't wanna say, like, scammy, but maybe, like, a little scammy. You know what I mean? Like, financially, like, one of those
Are taking
people,
advantage of
you
some of
know?
the more elderly type of funds. You know what I'm
Probably,
saying?
yeah. No, yeah. Especially from this one thing that I had read, like, a lawsuit. It sounds like he bought it from, like, it's actually really, really cool. I hope that maybe I can find a picture and, like, show you guys, but it's this, like, old Art Deco, like, lakeside mansion that he bought from someone who owned it for, like, 50 years, and he, like, promised the guy that he would, like, renovate it to, like, its former glory, and I saw in, like, a Facebook group from, like, 5 years ago, someone posted a picture and it's, like, disheveled and
Even
they're, like,
worse.
Yes, and the group is like, you know, abandoned monuments or something, and the caption was like, "Who remembers the old,
This
you
and
know,
that."
like Art Deco mansion on Lake Louisville?" and
just so
it was only
happens to be that guy, right?
Yeah. It was that like mansion that he had bought, but the lawsuit was because he like didn't do anything to it.
I mean, there's a lot of really weird ways you can break rules and be running from the law or be doing something sketchy. But at the end of the day, we have those like in place because people clearly did something to make it so then we were like, well, we can't let that happen again. Kind of like
and he was definitely like a cash guy. Definitely a cash. Like
that used to work better before COVID. It's incredibly hard to do. I've talked to people that like pay people under the table, and it's all through like Venmo, and it's like that's not paying under the table. But
yeah, that's not under the table.
Apparently now it is. Everything's electronic, so it's like getting paid under the table might be PayPal, or it might be like something really weird. And it's like before, when you were told you were being paid under the table, you were expecting an envelope, and that envelope, most likely would have your name on it or would smell weird for some reason.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Why would it smell weird though? I still don't understand that. No. Did Kajal leave us? It does seem like she did. We are wrapping things up, so hopefully she can come back in before I say goodnight to everything. But what else do you have to add to that, Em?
Yeah, I was just wondering, like I said, like, I don't know. I don't think I need to, like...
I think that you should continue to do some investigating. Sounds like you're onto something.
Yeah, and what's actually really crazy is that, like, maybe 2 years ago, I used to post my kids more, like, on my Instagram. Now I don't.
I mean, I used to post my nieces and nephews more, too. Now I don't either.
Yeah. And so I posted a story and I was looking at the people who viewed my story, and there was an account who like didn't follow me and I didn't follow them, and I was like looking at like some of the like
posts,
followers and the posts and stuff like that, and there were like no pictures of them, and they all seemed very like relatable to like this guy. And so I was like,
maybe.
I wonder if that's him. But then I'm right thinking, like, I don't think he'd be that dumb to, like, have an Instagram.
People are dumb. I'm dumb. Everyone's dumb sometimes. And we make decisions based on our ability to, like, snoop on our friends sometimes, and sometimes to look into each other's... like when you're said, when people are like, hey, like, oh, just don't talk to them again, and, like, it'll all be good. But then, for some reason, you, like, run into them at a coffee shop or something like that.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, I know I said I wasn't going to talk to them again, but I ran into them, like, at a chance. And it's like, did you? Or did you, like, try to find them in public? Like, I don't, or like, there's like the people that say they want nothing to do with me anymore, in my life, online mainly, where they're like, oh, I don't really like your live stream anymore, but yet they don't really stop following me. They still follow me, and it's like they still show up every once in a while, but they made sure to like make a statement that they're like, oh, this isn't for me, or like the people that are like, you don't treat me well enough for me to be in your presence, blah blah blah, and then they don't block me, but they clearly come by to check to see what I'm up to. And it's like, what is going on with the people today? I just don't understand the mental capacity people have. But when we show up online, sometimes we think that we can't be seen, and it's a good way to feel like you're behind a curtain. But then everyone knows that you're standing behind the curtain. Like there's
that
nothing.
Is something that I like about TikTok. That I have the feature on where like anyone who visits my profile, I can see like when they visit my profile.
Yeah, like you could probably see all of us if any of us go over to check yours. But once you get to a certain point in your account, it gets a little weird. You don't get to see that anymore.
Really? So that's like there's this guy from
once you pass a certain point, it doesn't
there's this
show
guy
video.
from high school, yeah, and he like visited my account and didn't follow me. And then he like visited my account again, like a day later, and then like the third time he finally followed me, and then now will like periodically go to my account, which I think is weird because I only have one post on my account.
That's interesting. I mean, honestly, the stalking online. I heard my sister talk about it recently, and she was talking about how the stalking online isn't like that's not really stalking. But then, how do you describe what it is if it's not like stalking? Like, what is it? Is it research? Is it observing? If it's like if you're like intending to gather information about someone or to see where someone's at, whether or not you're physically following behind them or not, if you're digitally following behind them, that's still a form of stalking. It's called online stalking. But
It's lurking.
no,
It's
that's the word
wearing.
we're starting to use. We're starting to redefine it so that it doesn't have the same feeling because we still want to use the word stalking to make someone that's a stalker feel like a creep. But at the end of the day, is it gonna be seen as different, or is it? It's said with Melody, you're back. Nice to have you. Thanks for the pink cowboy hat. I didn't see that. Gosh, I look so pretty with a pink cowboy hat on. Thanks for that, and the pink bandana. It is cute, ain't it? Anyways, back to what I was saying. I think that my sister, who is Rachel, is wrong in this one argument that we have. Is that if you stalk online, it is called online stalking. It is not, doesn't get its own word. It doesn't get the whole. I do think lurking's something you can do, but I think lurking is something kind of related to you follow someone and you watch them and you don't engage, but you follow them, but you don't necessarily engage, but they can see you. But if you're stalking and you're trying to remain anonymous, then that's not lurking. That's just straight up stalking. You're trying to remain anonymous. You don't want to be known that you're doing it. That sounds like stalking.
Like I did to Josh's mom.
No, that's motherly. That's motherhood. You're doing what a mom should do.
I just
that's
wanted
not
to
stalking.
know a little bit. I want to know what this kid looks like. Because
You know-
if this kid looks like a player or like, you know, I probably wouldn't have been as like chill with my daughter, like bringing those kind of like more
It's 6
revealing outfits to camp. But since he like looks super nerdy and he's like super Jewish, like I'm not too afraid.
Dude, that kid is gonna try to get as into like I know you think that the nerdy kids aren't. The nerdy kids are also the ones that are like they have an agenda. They're still men. I mean, they're still boys. There's an agenda. There definitely is. It's
They're
7
not
a.m.
men
for
yet.
you.
They're not 13. They've got another year until he's a man.
No,
Actually, from what I was looking at on Facebook, he might be a year older than her.
ooh, she likes older men. She's just like you. Anyways, it's a place in his space, guys. We have Kenna back. We have Kajal here, Gina, Cami, Garbanzo, and M. But we are wrapping it up. It looks like Sedith Melody joined us back in because it's joined back in to hang out with us because it's 6 a.m. for her. But that does mean that Sedith Melody got about 500 minutes of sleep. Girl, do you think that was enough? Did you get enough sleep? I have no idea what that averages out to.
Have you been live the entire time?
Yeah, that's why I know that Melody was here at the beginning, giving me cowboy hats and the pink bandana at the beginning. And that was about 500 minutes ago. And she was able to go to bed and then wake up. So I really hope that girl got enough sleep. She's saying she's dead inside. I don't know what that means. Yeah.
Well, I've got to hop off. My oldest just woke up.
Yeah, I understand. I gotta hop off
breakfast.
too. You gotta make breakfast. I gotta go to bed.
Yeah. My daughter,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, she's like death staring at me. So,
Wait, can you tell her we say hi? Tell her we say hi, and then.
Yeah. I'll be there in a second. Hold on.
Oh,
Okay,
she's
sorry.
being a mom, guys. Everyone say goodbye to M. M, thanks for being here and being part of it.
Have a good night. Bye.
Well, now's the time. What?
Just woke up. No, I said I literally just woke up, and you were the first thing that popped up on my screen.
You went to bed too and got less than 300. You got like 300 minutes of sleep. Did you get enough sleep?
It's fine.
I'm keeping track. I'm able to see that you guys were here at one point in time, and then you come back, and then you leave. Like DJ, who's on YouTube, was watching at the beginning of the YouTube live stream, went to bed, woke up to go to work, realized I was live streaming still, watched my live stream, and then went to work. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Shout out to CJ over there on YouTube. It is a place in space that's ending, where we're going to let the guests talk in just a second. But before I let them do that, you know what I'm going to do. I'm going to say thank you for being here and being part of it. If you're new here, you don't really know what's happening right now. It's me taking the time to say thank you to all the viewers and all the moderators that have helped make this place a space. It's fun for me and hopefully fun for you. Hopefully you had fun being in my space and place, but do continue to be part of it outside of my live stream, so you can join in and be part of my Discord server. It's a fan club community experience. Join in if you want to join in and be part of the conversation with everybody else that's here on a daily basis, but be at least 18 years or older. And do please read through the rules. It's a PG-13 conversation, but an 18+ environment. It is also a place and space in the other platforms where you can look at me and watch my videos and whatnot. I am on Instagram. I'm on other places too. Go to my profile, check it out. If you're rewatching the live stream on YouTube, you might want to check to see if I'm live right now and can interact with other people in real time. But thanks for watching my live stream experience. It's been quite a great adventure tonight. We've had lots of conversations, and that's what it's all about here in these places and spaces of the internet where we make it what it is. It is great for me to spend time with you and fun for you to spend time with me. I don't know. You'll have to let me know. Regardless, be a follower if you're not one yet, and do come back on a daily basis because I do 90-minute live streams a day. And I want to give a shout out to my moderators that you should also follow too, and potentially tell them they're doing a great job if you do think they're doing a good job. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but DM them, maybe give them a follow, maybe watch their live streams, maybe watch their content. I got moderators like Mikey Milwaukee, Joe, Javier, Bobo Gizmo, Grant that goes by the name Space Cheese, Peaceful Kevin, Cake, Jamie Lynn, Juliet, Miranda, Rosanna, Mimi, Kiki, and we also got Lauren, Lily, Jam, Noah, Lizzie, Izzy, Rem, Abby, Banana Fan of Faux Abby, a watermelon known as Jennifer, Kajal, that Foxy Delita, and I just realized I missed a whole bunch of people. I did not say Iris McGrath, I did not say Just K here, and I did not say Odie and Ellis, but now I did. So that means all of them have been mentioned because I got an arsenal of moderators. Honestly, there's too many of them sometimes. But when they show up, they help me out. Like Kajal's here, and she's a guest. She also made it to a new milestone of her fanness here on the TikTok, where she's now at level 8. I don't really know what that means, but congratulations to getting to level 8, Kajal. And now I'm going to open up the floor for everyone to say goodnight. Garbanzo Beans, are you still awake with us? I haven't heard from you in a while. But good night to you. All right, you might be asleep. Cammy, are you asleep or are you awake? Also, you've done a great job hanging out with us tonight, too. You want to say good night to everybody? Or good morning? And Gina, how about you? You know what? Anyone? Kajal, you still awake? Good night, Gina.
I'm awake.
Okay, good. Well, get some sleep. Kajal, you want to say anything to the audience before I end the live stream?
Yeah, first of all, sorry, I didn't realize I was unmuted when I said soul in the middle of your outro, and it echoed, and I was like, oh shoot, I'm so sorry.
Oh, I didn't even notice that you said soul. I just thought that it was like a spark of your microphone. I didn't think you said anything specific.
I didn't realize I was, but yeah, anyways, I apologize, but yeah, it was a great time. Thank you for the place and space, and I hope everyone enjoys Dreamland, whatever the dream mission may be.
The dream mission,
good night.
I think the dream mission should be, we find out that M's daughter learned that we were talking about her in the live stream, and now we all have to confront M's daughter, that we don't care what she does with this boy, and that she should just live her life. So it's one of those like motivational, maybe movie moments. It's like, the mentor telling one of the main characters how to move forward. You told them that you guys convinced me to get the swimsuit and pajamas she wanted. That is not what we did, and you know that. But thank you for giving us credit. I still think she should wear a t-shirt underneath that swimsuit. You tell her, please. Please tell her that she should wear a t-shirt underneath the swim. It's an open back t-shirt, or it's an open back swimsuit. You had to smooth it over? You're right. You have to smooth it over. But thanks for giving us the tea. It's nice to hear about Josh. I think that's what the kid's name was. What was the kid's name again, Kajal? Who's Josh?
I think it was Josh. Was it Josh or?
Oh, yeah, no, do that. I like being more of an uncle to as many people as possible. That's right. I'm good old Uncle Ben. And it's here for you if you're here for it, guys. Thanks for watching my live stream experience. And it's always here for you if you want it, especially on the Thursday nights when we do guest night. And it was 517 minutes. If you don't take the time to rewatch this, well, I mean, honestly, if you took the time to rewatch this whole thing, I really am impressed. But if you didn't, I mean, I understand. It's 517 minutes. It's 517 minutes that you could have used doing something else. But if you did watch me the whole time, hopefully I was fun to stare at. Thanks for being part of it, and I look forward to seeing you next time. Toodaloo for now, though. Any last words, Kajal? You're the last. You and Gina are the last that are awake of the guests.
Just have a great night, everyone. If you're getting up in the morning, good morning. Have a great day. And for the rest of us that are kind of in between things, just try to have a good night or a good day, wherever you are.
Wise words and well said. Thanks for being in it, guys. I can't wait to see you guys next time. Join in again tomorrow or today. Oh, gosh, it's so late. It's fun doing these, though. It is a good time. I did have fun rambling, and hopefully you had fun listening to me ramble, and I'll look forward to rambling with you guys later. Again, in the future. Toodaloo for now, though. Bye-bye. Have a great night, everybody. Thanks again for stopping by and giving me company and being